What it do, what it do, what it do, YouTube? We back. Welcome back to the channel. It's your boy Greenleaf. Welcome back to Greenleaf Exclusive. Shout out to everybody that support my channel. General salute to everybody's in the building. What's good, everybody? Salute, salute, salute. What it do, what it do. Shout out to all the members of the channel. Shout out to all the members. Hey man, once again, man, they tried. Hey, for the ones that don't know, that want to know what happened to my last stream. Some channel end up flagging my channel, and they end up snatching that whole stream down. We was close to 600 people in the room against the Minnesota Timberwolves, and they shut down the whole stream. Gave me a strike and everything, but I ended up getting a strike removed. YouTube was handling it behind the scenes, so we back. Shout out to all the new subscribers. My mic is right. Press 1. Salute everybody. Salute. Once again, shout out to all the members of the channel. General salute. But yeah, appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. Hey, what it do, my man? Zach is saying in the building. What up, Zach? Zach. Yeah, Zach. Man, they was talking about waiting 10 days for a response. Every time about I had a strike for a whole 90 days, I probably couldn't even, post no content. So that would have been done. That would have been over with for me, you know what I'm saying? So, I stuck to it, fought for it behind the scenes, and not even 24 hours, they took my strike away. So, I appreciate them, really removing that, because that channel, whoever it is, it's a lot of bot channels. Like I tell y'all, they try to keep my channel down and all those things, but as long as y'all keep coming through, hitting that like button, and just showing support, man, we're gonna keep going. Shout out to Deal. What's good, Deal? What up, DJ? Salute. Chest ready in the building. What's good, Chest ready? Salute. So we got a Memphis Grizzlies tonight. Man, oh man, oh man. I'm gonna talk about that damn overtime, cause when it was happening, I was already frustrated. Me and Jada, I was behind the scenes talking about the stream when they shut it down in overtime, So at the end of the day, the Rockets folded. Kevin Durant, those missed free throws at the free throw line. The defense was horrible from the team against some bench warmers. Man, come on, man. Rockets. This what we got to deal with, bro. Shout out to Chess Ready. Yeah, them clowns can't. Yeah, they can try. They tried it. They tried it. Salute. Tyler Brown, salute. Hey man, appreciate the support. The Doc T Will in the building. Salute, Doc. General salute, Doc T Will. Black, what's good? Biggest choke, yeah, facts. I seen a stat. It said if you're up 10 in overtime, teams are 180-0. Tell me why the Rockets broke that streak. It's 180-1 now. Welcome to the history books, Houston Rockets. Man, oh man, oh man. What it do, man? What it do, Big E? Salute. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure, man. They can't stop me. Even if they stop me, you know what I'm saying? Joanne, salute. I already salute to you. Vic, what it do, G? My boy Vic in the building. Yes, hit that like button. Hit the like button right now. Hit that like button right now. Hit the like button. So yeah, man. Once they did all that stuff behind the scenes, I had to go back and refresh all my settings and everything like that. So man, I appreciate y'all. What it do, JR? Salute. Man, if they lose tonight, man, yeah, it's something going down, bro. It's something going down in that locker room that's not right. It's not right at all. Hit that like button. Hit the like button. They gambling on themselves. They doing something. They doing something. It ain't right. Fredo, what's good? We back in the building, man. What's good, Fredo? We better not lose. Miss Kiki, I see you. Mike is right. Bet. Frank, I got you. What's good? I appreciate it. What up with the deal? Yeah, that was some hating stuff, man. Dre, what it do, Dre? Man, that was ugly, bro. Ugly. They shut my channel down. It was all kind of emotions going on through my head that night, man. You know, it was a great stream going down, and then the Rockets folding. They find ways to fold, bro. And you want us to believe that we, ready for a championship run? No. We can do the best we can. You feel me? Yeah, we made history, man. That was the biggest fold in history. Biggest fold in history. So we about to get to it, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button once again. What up, Halco? Dre in the building. Yes, sir. Andrew, what's good? So y'all hit that like button, man. As soon as you walk in the door, we finna get to it. Yep, KD missed those free throws. Told y'all, man. You talking about overtime, and they putting the ball in Kevin Durant hand all game long, man. He too old for that. Come on, Ime. But I'm not shocked. I seen this coming when the season started. As soon as the Fred VanVleet thing went down, I already knew what it was. Once again, man, shout out to all the members of the channel as well. Shout out to all the members. General salute to them. J-Dog. Shout out to Alan Luna. Shout out to Jehovah's Ends, Alan Luna, Vic, homie Vic, Laro, Red Lobo, Big Ready Man STL. The homie Mike Williams, the homie Dre, Miss Jan K, Zach Sand, the Doc, Lama J Dreams, Bocon Hughes, J.R. Bennett, Javi, Douglas Nugget, DJ Generation, Chess Ready, Unspoken Films, Wild Citizen, H-Town T, the homie B, SWAT, Larry E and T, Trill Hunt Drizzy, Seeker, Devin Richardson, Mr. Ohio player, Detrick, Roy Huggins, King Solomon. As Reed Sheppard pulls up for a three, that's no good. Shout out to Roy Huggins, King Solomon, Big E. Shout out to Frazier P. Shout out to Todd the Show, Scott the Great, Roger Grace, 99 overall. King Soul, Frank Miller, Anime, Trey, and H-Town Big Steve, man. I appreciate y'all. Y'all know what it is. Appreciate the love and support every month. Jabari Smith Jr. pulling the trigger from the 3 buckets for the Rockets. So we have a 3-2 ball game. Houston up by 1, excuse me. Up by 1. It's a 3-2 game, 10:50 to go in the first quarter. Memphis. GG Jackson for 3. Here we go, man. I'm gonna start this, man. I'm telling you, dog. Don't do it. Don't do it. So, man, hey, we get into the business. Let me fix the scoreboard as the Houston Rockets get it back. Five-3 on my end. Ooh, LP goes over the flush. 5 tight. So LP stayed aggressive. Left hand flush for Alperen Sengun. Pull up 3 for Memphis. Buckets. I don't even know the homie name right there. But he cashed in for the 3. So they have an 8-5 game. Houston down by 3. Amen Thompson gives it up. Alperen Sengun gets trapped. LP swinging it to Jabari. Kevin Durant wide open in the corner for a 3. No good for KD. Rebounded by Memphis. Here comes Memphis with the push. Memphis gets Reed Sheppard caught up. Stolen. Alperen Sengun to Amen Thompson. He gets to the paint. He goes straight up to the basket. He missed the shot. Coward in the fast break. Bounce pass in the paint. Layup. It's no good for Memphis. We blowing layups. Both teams blowing layup as Reed Sheppard. Crossover. Reed Sheppard gets to the paint. He goes up with the left hand layup, and that one is good. 1 point game, 1 point lead for Memphis. You got GG Jackson. Goes up with the 2-hand flush. GG with the bucket. And Reed Sheppard gets tripped up. We have a foul on Memphis. Foul on Memphis. Jabari and LP get dunked on by GG, man. What up, Slim Boss? J-Dog, what it do? J-Dog, I see you in the building, man. Maya B. What's good, mama? What's up with it, Maya? Salute everybody. Alp swinging it to Jabari. Pull up 3 for Jabari. Brick, miss shot. Here come the Memphis Grizzlies. Memphis, in and out, in the paint. They give it up. Pull up for another 3. In and out, no good, man. They getting too many wide open threes, though, man. They getting too many wide open threes. Alperen Sengun brings it up. Swinging it to Kevin Durant. KD in the corner to Amen Thompson. Amen back to Alperen Sengun. He pump fakes from the 3, jab step, gets to the paint. In the corner to Amen. Pull up 3. In and out, no good. Rockets win the rebound. Reed Sheppard off the 3. Reed Sheppard missed the layup, gets his rebound. Reed Sheppard goes up in the corner. Jabari for 3. And that's no good. Rockets with another rebound. Rockets turned it over. And Memphis gets an easy flush. Easy flush for Memphis. Easy flush. Reed Sheppard bringing it up. 1-on-1. Waiting on the screen. Gives up to Alp. Back to Reed Sheppard. Reed pulls up for a 3. Too short. No legs. Reed Sheppard with the missed 3. Memphis to the rack. Missed the shot. Rebounded by Kevin Durant. KD with the push. KD straight to the basket. He goes over the floater. Buckets. Buckets for KD. It's a 3-point game, 12-9, 7:28 to go in the first quarter. On my end, smash that like button, subscribe to the channel on the perimeter. And we have a foul on Amen Thompson. Foul on Amen. Excuse me. 12-9 game. Kevin Durant to Jabari Smith Jr. Jabari goes up on Spencer. Missed the shot. Rebounded by Memphis. They pushing it. 12-9. Pull up 3 quickly. And Memphis cashed in for a 3. Another 3 ball. KD with the pull up at the free throw line. Buckets. Makes it a 4-point game. 15-11. KD with the midi. 6:20 left to go in the first. Oh boy, left wide open again. No rotation of defense. Kevin Durant with the rebound to Alperen Sengun. He gives up to Reed Sheppard. Reed Sheppard to the rack. Finds Jae'Sean Holiday. They say he stepped out of bounds. Come on, man. What's up with the general? What's up with the general? What's up with it, y'all? What's good? What's good? What's good? So, yeah, 15-11. Rockets still on a slow start. Yeah, 4 points for KD. 2 rebounds, 1 assist. Jabari Smith Jr. with 3 points and 2 rebounds and 1 turnover. On 1 for 4 shooting, 1 for 3 from the 3 for Jabari. Alperen Sengun with 2 points, 2 rebounds, 2 assists. Amen Thompson 0 for 2 from the field, 0 for 3 from the 0 for 1 from the 3-point land, and 1 turnover for Amen. Reed Sheppard 2 points on 1 for 4 from the field, 0 for 2 from the 3. He has 2 rebounds, 1 turnover, and 2 steals. Nothing off the bench yet for the Rockets. They're starting off shooting 36% from the field and 1 for 7 from the 3. Another, bad start as far as shooting threes and just overall shooting, man. Just overall shooting. We don't have no table setters to get some efficient shots, man, at all. 8 rebounds for Houston, 3 assists, 3 turnovers, and 2 steals for the team. For the Memphis Grizzlies, Prosper, 3 points. Taylor Hendricks, 0 for 3 from the field, 2 rebounds. Cedric Coward, nothing yet, 0 points. G.G. Jackson with 5 points to start the game, and 7 points for Javon Small. The Memphis Grizzlies overall shooting 55%, 50% from the three, 6 rebounds, 4 assists, and 3 turnovers, 2 steals for the Memphis Grizzlies. And man, oh man, oh man, we it's already looking how it's looking. You know what I'm saying? The slow starts, you know, not taking the game serious, especially, you know, a game like we had against the Bulls, a team that's probably the same record-wise. You know, they just not a winning team this year. You come out here and take your foot off the gas or don't even take this game serious. It's going to put the Rockets in trouble, and it's all about your approach, you know, and how you set the table as a team. Now, the Rockets aren't trash, but they're playing like trash, you know, and teams are going to just take advantage of that when you get to the first round of the playoffs. Straight up. So it's all about attitude when it comes to this team right now, man. Somebody got to set the table. But at the end of the day, I don't know how that's going to turn around when we in, you know, less than 10 games left to go in the season. Man. Say sinking with the ship. Hey, man, it is what it is now. As we get back to the action, man, hit that like button one time. 15-11. Pull up midi. In and out, no good. Rebounded by Reed Sheppard. Here come the Houston Rockets. Reed Sheppard guarded by Spencer. Off the pick by Clint Capela. Finds Aaron Holiday. Holiday with the pump fake. Bounce past to Reed Sheppard. Reed Sheppard with the floater. Missed way off. Too short for Reed Sheppard. 15-11. Memphis. On top of the key, swinging it. They attack. Clint Capela at the rim. He blocks the shot. Good block by Clint Capela. And here comes Reed Sheppard. Rockets, we got to slow it down, man. Pick the right shot. Reed Sheppard off the pick and roll. Finds Kevin Durant on the wing. KD with the one-on-one. Swinging it. Reed Sheppard catch a shoot from the three. Too strong this time. As Reed Sheppard hasn't found his rhythm in 3 games. Good block by Reed Sheppard. That defense there, though. Memphis gets it back. Rockets back on defense. And Spencer off the pick. He pulls up for a 3. Money. And Spencer come back with a 3 for Memphis Grizzlies. Come on, Rockets. 18-11 on my end. Reed Sheppard to KD. KD back to Reed Sheppard. In the corner to Aaron Holiday. He pulls up from the 3. Corner money time. Money time for Holiday. Holiday with the bucket. 18-14 is a 4-point game. 4:25 to go in the first quarter. Spencer one-on-one. Getting activated. Gets to the basket. Stops. Pulls up from the midi. And that's good. That's good. Gets the bucket on Reed Sheppard. 20-14 now on my end. Smash that like button. It's Aaron Holiday with the one-on-one. Swinging it to Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant with the fake. Back to Holiday. He catch the shoot from the 3. Buckets. Buckets for Holiday. 20-17. 6 points now for Holiday. 2 for 2 from the 3. Spencer guarded by Reed Sheppard. Attacking. Spin move. Fade away. No good this time. Rebounded by Kevin Durant. KD. In full attack mode. Kevin Durant. Back to Reed Sheppard. Buckets. There it is. There go the 3 from Reed Sheppard. Tie the game up. 20 tight. 20 tight. 20-20. 3:30 left to go in the first quarter. Memphis putting on the moves in the paint. They give it back to Spencer. Spencer off the 3. They give it up. Floater. Memphis. Good. 2-point lead. Here comes Tari Eason. He finds Kevin Durant. KD. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Kevin Durant drives. Kevin Durant in the paint. Goes up. Gets fouled. And he be shooting free throws. He wanted to finish, but couldn't finish shooting 2 free throws. KD. (22-20) so far. Kevin Durant is at the free throw line for 2 free throws. 3 minutes left to go in the first. KD makes the first one. 22-21, 3 minutes left to go once again. Second free throw was good as well. So the Rockets would have tied the game up by Kevin Durant free throws. He has 6 points or 4 points at the moment. Tari Eason with the flush. Assist for Kevin Durant, 24-22. So the Rockets take the lead by 2 on the Memphis Grizzlies. 6 points for Kevin Durant. Jabari Smith Jr. with 3 points on 1 for 4 shooting from the field. KD with 6 points, 4 rebounds, 4 assists. Jabari Smith Jr. 1 for 4 shooting from the field. He's 1 for 3 from the 3 with 3 rebounds and 1 turnover. Alp with 2 points and 2 rebounds, 2 assists for Alp. 5 points for Reed Sheppard. He's 1 for 4 from the 3, 2 for 7 right now to start the first quarter. On 2 for 7 shooting, 2 steals, and 3 rebounds for Reed Sheppard. So Tari Eason is getting involved now. He has 2 points, and Aaron Holiday, who hasn't missed from the 3, he's 2 for 2 with 6 points for the Houston Rockets coming off the bench. So we're getting something off the bench now. Aaron Holiday and Tari Eason right now, that's 8 points. But hey, this is the Memphis Grizzlies third string, right? Houston shooting 45% from the field, 36% from the 3, 12 boards, 7 assists, and 3 turnovers, 2 steals, and 2 blocks for the Rockets. For the Memphis Grizzlies, 7 points for Javon Small. Gigi Jackson with 5 points. And you have 5 points for Cam Spencer off the bench. Memphis overall shooting 47% from the field, 44% from the 3 with 9 rebounds, 6 assists, 3 turnovers, and 2 steals. So, yeah, man. Yeah. I don't know, man. If we get to the playoffs, bro, they playmaking and, just calming the storm. Somebody got to calm down and, you know, analyze the situation, not speed up the process, and that's what turnovers come, especially in the half court setting. I know we be full speed ahead of time with the young guys and things like that, but the half court setting, I haven't seen it all year long where we can get to sets. It happens, but what I'm saying, here and there go on in a 7-game stretch. But right now, you can just tell, like, I don't want to say it, but you don't want to have that aura where the team just give up when they down and out. Especially in the playoffs. Crowd is loud, you know, emotions are high. And one man, if Kevin Durant not having a good shooting night, who's going to step up and lead the way and, galvanize the troops and calm the storm down? Those are the things that I'm looking at from the team. So, we got all the talent in the world, but it is what it is, man. We back to the action. It's Memphis Grizzlies. They kick it out to the 3. Gigi Jackson, he drives, kicks it out to the 3, back in the corner. Memphis moving the ball around. Houston keeping up on defense. Pull up 3 for Memphis is no good. Kevin Durant with the pass to Alperen Sengun full court. Alp with the connection. Buckets for Alp, 26-22. 2:15 left to go. Tari Eason got it jumping in the air. Rockets. Spencer, he drives. Back up top, pull up 3. No good. Memphis with the save, but it's knocked out of bounds back to the Rockets. 26-22. 26-22. Man, you got old ass Tari Gibson coming back and finishing plays, bro. Come on, Rockets. 28-24. 28-24, man. So the Rockets get a technical foul. Free throw is good. For Coward, it's a 3-point game, 28-25. (28-25). Houston trying to get it in on the sideline. Tari Eason to Amen Thompson. Amen bounce past the LP. Amen gets straight to the paint, gets tripped up and fouled. And I believe he's shooting free throws. Tripped up by Prosper. What up, chat, man? They tried to keep me down, man. They try to shut, you know what I'm saying? Do what they do, man. I told y'all, man, they be trying to mess with my channel. We having a good night. They want to do what they do to block my blessings, man. Free throws good for Amen. 29-25 in the first quarter. (30-25). 1 minute left to go in the first. Coward on the perimeter. He gives it up to GG Jackson. GG in the post, putting all kind of moves, and he finishes. 30-27. 30-27. Amen Thompson with the setup. Gives it up to LP, back to Amen. Amen back to Alperen Sengun. Jab step. The ball moving. Kevin Durant with it. Finds LP. LP out of you. Boom. There it is. There it is. The flush by Amen Thompson. Assist by Alperen Sengun. 32-27. Pull up midi. No good. Houston. Rockets. Basketball. Knocked out of bounds by Memphis. So it's a 5-point game. KD with 6 points. Jabari with 3, 6 for LP, 4 for Amen, and 5 for Reed Sheppard. Once again, LP hands it off to Kevin Durant, back to Alperen Sengun. LP in the corner, got it knocked away. GG Jackson at the buzzer. Man, get out of here, man. Get the hell out of here, man. Are we cursed? Are we cursed, man? GG Jackson just threw up a heave from half court and knocked it down, man. It's like that, huh? It's that type of season for these dudes against us. Boy, I tell you, man. That shit crazy. That shit crazy. But hey, man, man, it is what it is. You know, we just got to do something about it, man. Houston win that quarter by 2. Can't say too much. They coming out. 3rd string Memphis Grizzlies. And we only up by 2. With Kevin Durant. With LP. Amen. The whole crew. You know what I'm saying? No excuses. No excuses, right? I ain't gonna lie, Chad. I'm kind of nervous. I feel some type of way, man. I don't see it. I don't see it within nobody, man. It's looking a little dangerous. It's looking real dangerous right now. Kevin Durant with 6 points, 3 points for Jabari. LP with 6 points, 4 points for Amen Thompson. Reed Sheppard with 5 points, 6 points for And Holiday off the bench, 2 points for Tari Eason. Houston right now in the first quarter, 50% shooting from the field, 36% from the three with 15 rebounds, 10 assists, 5 turnovers, and 2 steals, 2 blocks. For the Memphis Grizzlies, 10 points for G.G. Jackson, 7 points for Small, 3 points for Prosper. Off the bench, you have Cam Spencer, 5 points, and 2 points apiece for Jerome and Taj Gibson, man. Houston up by 2. Zach, you think we cursed, bro? He said U.S. thing started up last night. The only bright side is the deal. Finally, we went through the WNBA. Y'all, that's a fact, Zach. That's a fact right there, bro. I seen that tip for Tita about the, saying one of the Connecticut WNBA team. So, hey, man, Houston coming back to the H-Town, man. Where Juju at? Where my girl Juju? I swear to God, we get Juju, man. It's a wrap. Houston Rockets content basketball all day, every day over here. Pull up 3. No good. And Spencer with the rebound. He attacked. Spencer give it up to Taj Gibson to G.G. Jackson. G.G. steps back, pump fakes. He hands it off to Spencer. Spencer got it knocked away. That's Jae'Sean Tate with the control. Jae'Sean Tate on the perimeter. Bagging down somebody. Spin move by Jae'Sean Tate. Gets trapped up by Taj. Hands it off. Jabari Smith with the save. Swinging it to Aaron Holiday, to Amen Thompson. Amen in the paint. Back to Jabari. Man, what we going to do? 5 seconds on shot clock. Jabari got to make a decision. Amen. Long 2. No good. 32-30 on my end, y'all. Smash the like button, subscribe to the channel. Good block by Amen Thompson. Good block. Holiday off the 3. Bounce pass to Alperen Sengun. Spin move, Alp. Putting the moves up. Gets caught up in the paint. Left hand hook shot is good for Alperen Sengun. Makes it a 34-30 ball game. Yes, sir. Coward gives it up to Taj Gibson. Mid-range for Coward. Buckets. 34-32. 34-32. Houston up by 2 to hand it off. Alperen going to Jabari Smith Jr. He pulls up for a 3. Buckets. Okay, Jabari. Get the mop bucket. Get the mop bucket for Jabari Smith one time. Pulling up from 3. 37-32. 10 minutes left to go in the second quarter. As Spencer with the bounce pass in the post. Taj Gibson goes up and he connects. And he get the bucket. 37-34. Aaron Holiday setting up the offense for the Rockets off the pick by Alp. Finds Jabari once again. Jabari in the middle. In the corner to Jae'Sean Tate. Tate in the middle. He goes up. Bucket is good for Jae'Sean Tate. And the Rockets with a 5-point lead, 39-34. Spencer off the pick. Back to GG. Oh, no, it's Coward. Guarded by Jae'Sean Tate. Back up top to Spencer. Spencer off the pick. And we have an offensive foul on Taj Gibson. Back to the Houston Rockets. Let's get over 80 likes, man. Let's get them likes up. Let's get over 100 people in the building. YouTube, y'all know what it is, man. They tried to stop me. We back in it. Alert my people. Send out them notifications. We live with it, man. We live with it. 39-34. Jabari Smith Jr. feeds Alp. Taking up on himself. He goes up. Boom. Left hand punch again. Yeah, GG. Yeah, GG Jackson. You got punched on by Alp. 10 points for Alp. 5 for 5 from the field. Swinging it back up top. Spencer off the screen. He attacks. GG Jackson pulls up for a 3. That's too short, way off. It's Aaron Holiday with the control right now. Bringing it up court. Bounce pass to Alp. Alperen Sengun. Holiday. 1-on-1. Putting the moves on Spencer. In the corner to Amen Thompson. Back up top. Jae'Sean Tate said, I do it. Jae'Sean Tate missed the 3. Rebound by Coward. Pushing it. Full speed ahead. Coward got that look in his eye. Straight to the basket. Blocked by LP. Back up top. Memphis with the possession. 10 seconds on the shot clock for Memphis. Spencer. In attack mode. He gives it up. Desperation shot for the Memphis Grizzlies. No good. Rebound by Jabari Smith Jr. And Jabari gives it up to Amen Thompson. Trying to feed the hot man. Bad pass. We can't throw a good entry pass, no, at all. We can't throw good entry passes, bro. So LP will be taking a seat. Oh, no, we have a timeout. Excuse me. So, Rockets with a 7-point lead. KD was 6 points, 6 points, 5 rebounds, 5 assists. Jabari Smith Jr. was 6 points, 2 for 5 from the field, 2 for 4 from the 3, 7 boards, 2 assists, and 2 turnovers for Jabari. LP with 10 points, 5 for 5 from the field, 2 rebounds and 3 assists. Amen Thompson with 4 points on 1 for 4 shooting. Reed Sheppard with 5 points. Off the bench, 6 points for Holiday, 2 points apiece for Jae'Sean Tate and Tari Eason. Overall, the Houston Rockets shooting 52% from the field, 36% from the 3, 18 rebounds, 12 assists, 5 turnovers, 3 steals, 4 blocks for the Houston Rockets. The Memphis Grizzlies, 10 points for G.G. Jackson, 7 points for Small. But yeah, we do have a lead, as we should. As we should, man. Ain't nothing to really, harp on, but still got that sour taste in your mouth about that game, man. Them folding, making history, the worst comeback for an opposing team up by 10 points or down by 10 points. Say DFS out of rotation. Yeah, he didn't pull up tonight. No back-to-backs. I haven't seen him yet. Jae'Sean Tate back in there. And between Jae'Sean Tate, Josh Okogie, Dorian Finney-Smith, Josh Okogie making $7 million. Tate, you know what I'm saying, last of the Mohegans as far as this rebuild shit. He $5 million, stuff like that. I don't know, man. DFS just ain't been looking right, man. I had to admit to that. And we all see it, man. It just don't look right. Just don't look right. So we back to the motion. On the perimeter, Tari Eason. He's swinging it. Back to Tari Eason. Finds the LP. They trap. They send the help. Tari Eason catching the shoot from the 3. No good. Knock out a bounce. Memphis Grizzlies basketball. 41-34. $41-34. 7:35 to go in the second quarter. Off the screen, Spencer bounce pass in the post. Memphis gets the bucket as Tari Eason gets scored on. Houston trying to bring it up, 41-36 on my end. Jae'Sean Tate back up top to Aaron Holiday. Back to Tate. Tate with the drive. Got it stripped away. Stolen by Spencer. Stolen by Spencer. Spencer on the 3. G.G. Jackson. And that's a turnover. Jabari Smith Jr. pull up 3 is no good. We have a lose by a foul on the Memphis Grizzlies. Hold on, y'all. All right, what's good, everybody? What's up with it? I don't know, Vic. Was it a 3-year deal? It might have been a 3-year deal. I think all of it ain't guaranteed. I think 2 guaranteed. As Tari Eason missed a 3. Small on the perimeter, swinging it to G.G. Jackson. G.G. trying to make something happen. Man, I was about to say, hey, Spencer almost tied this game up. He missed a 3. It's a 41-38 ball game. Amen Thompson behind the back, getting active with it. Amen hands it off to Reed Sheppard. Back up top, Amen Thompson, he drives. Back to Reed Sheppard. He got to pull up for a 3. Buckets for Reed Sheppard. Money. Reed Sheppard money in the bank this time. 44-38, 5:20 left to go in this game. G.G. Jackson on the perimeter. Pull up 3. No good. Amen in the corner. Tari Eason for a corner 3. Reed Sheppard thought about it once again. 4:50 left to go in the first half. In the second quarter, 5 seconds on the shot clock for the Rockets. Reed Sheppard with the midi pulled up, and that's good. So Reed Sheppard is earning his. He earning his. 10 points for Reed Sheppard. 10 points, 46-38. And the Memphis Grizzlies come back with a float of their own, makes it a 6-point game. Jabari Smith Jr. Crossover, getting to the paint. What up, Day Walker? What up? I see y'all chat. What it do? $48-43. And Small with the bucket. Amen Thompson bringing it up. 5-point game. 10 points for Reed Sheppard, 10 points for LP. Reed Sheppard coming up in the corner to Jabari. Jabari gets to the paint. In the corner to Tari Eason. Amen, he drives, gets to the paint, goes over the floater. No good. Tari Eason gets fouled off the rebound. There we go. There we go. Kevin Durant, 6 points, 5 rebounds, 5 assists. Jabari with 8 of them things. 8 rebounds, 2 assists, 2 turnovers. LP with 10 points, 4 assists. Amen with 4, 10 for Reed Sheppard. Reed Sheppard coming along. 4 for 9 from the field, 2 for 5 from the 3. 3 rebounds and 2 assists, 3 steals for Reed Sheppard. 49-43. Now 43, 3:15 left to go in the first half. Off the screen. Clayton Jr. gives it up, gets it back. Off the pick. In attack mode, pulls up at the free throw line. No good. Rebound, Tari Eason. Eason with the setup. Rockets shooting 45%. Memphis shooting 46%. Only up by 6 points, Houston Rockets. Kevin Durant pulls up for a 3. Too short, missed shot way off of Kevin Durant. One of them nights, man. One of them nights. Up by 6. We have a timeout. Man, this has been a crazy ass season, y'all. It's been a hell of a crazy season this season, man. The ups and downs. Now addressing the point guard. The offensive and defensive lapses. Playoffs right around the corner. But overall, man, hey, next season, that's gonna be some serious business. Believe you me, that's gonna be a good season. It's gonna be an interesting season. But like I told everybody, man, it's just the expectation that's through everybody else. Everybody want to be right about Kevin Durant not getting traded to Houston. Niggas ain't been around all year long. Didn't want to come around. Well, I told you what I said in the summer. Nigga, we don't remember what you said or if you said anything at all. You can fool people in the comment section or nothing like that, man. I don't remember shit. We don't remember nothing. If you ain't been in the field, I can't say what you said 7 months ago, 6 months ago. You know what I'm saying? Especially no fucking comment section. I mean, no comment section. So at the end of the day, what we've been cooking on all year long, me, JD, Rich, you know what I'm saying? The squad, nigga, that's what it is. This team is just, good steal by Reed Sheppard. You better dunk it. Reed Sheppard got it blocked away. Reed Sheppard. You should have dunked it. KD with the pull-up 3. KD still can't find it. Reed Sheppard with the rebound. Trying to keep it alive. Finds Alperen Sengun. Bagging down. Finds Reed Sheppard. Reed Sheppard in attack mode. Up top to KD. KD, midi, buckets at the buzzer. Buzzer for KD is good. Mars come up and be mad and shit. Mr. Mars come up here and make y'all mad, all kind of shit. 51-45 now. Kevin Durant with 8 points. Reed with 10 points on 10 shots, 10 points for Alperen as well, 8 points for Jabari, and Amen Thompson with 6 points. What up, Akeem? I see you in the building. And 1. Count it, man. And 1 for Amen Thompson. 53-45 now. So we're at the bucket and 1. Facts. Rockets ride or die. But get all that sentimental shit out the way. The Rockets got to do better, bro. I'm telling y'all, it's gonna be a first round exit. Midi, no good. And they caught a foul, bro. They caught a damn foul. 54-45. Clayton Jr. with the free throw. 54-46. 120 left to go in the first half. I'll drop the link for the halftime show if y'all want to pull up. Talk about last game or, everything of that nature. Because this game we should win, but it's still too close for comfort. 54-47. It's a 7-point lead for the Houston Rockets. I'm in. Trying to feed the beast in the LP. It's Kevin Durant just threw it in. Man, we can't seal. We can't throw entry passes. And we do dumb shit like that. 54-49, man. $54-49. Reed Sheppard guarded by Clayton Jr. Alperen Sengun putting the moves in the paint, goes up. Hook shot is no good. To the basket in the corner. Memphis for three, no good. Houston with the Memphis with the save. Memphis with the save. They have another shot. 5 seconds on shot clock for Memphis. They gotta make something happen, make something go. Turnaround jump shot for Memphis. In and out, no good. Houston Rockets with the rebound. 10 seconds to go on the shot clock for Houston. Shot clock running down. Reed Sheppard. KD finds Amen Thompson wide open. What an easy layup. 56-49. Another half-court shot for Memphis. This time it's no good. And that'll do it. That will do it for the first half of this ball game. Hey, Slim Ball say embarrassing. What's embarrassing, Slim Ball? Talk to the people, man. What's embarrassing, man? It's pathetic. It's pathetic. Now I understand why it be. You know what I'm saying? Those are two, intricate pieces. That's you know what I'm saying, out for the count as far as injuries. Fred VanVleet and Steven Adams. And I just believe if they were, on the team and our team chemistry would be totally different and we'll be in that contender mode. But, without those two, I think showing the inconsistencies of being, a playoff team. We are a playoff team, but can we get out the first round? I'm a realist, and I've seen this on multiple bases, and I don't know if we're ready yet. The inconsistencies, the turnovers, we don't have a legitimate offense where something is sold, and on the defense we're not the same anymore, and we still trying to find some type of identity. And Kevin Durant, LP, they lethal threats, but the consistency with both of them is just not the same too. You can game plan the defense, and putting our guys, Amen Thompson and Reed Sheppard, in situations where we have to make them make a decision, and we just don't have that table set. You know what I'm saying? But I got the crew up here. I got I got the homie Dre. Dre, what it do, Dre? What's up with it, man? What's up with it, Dre?
What's up? What's up?
What's that?
Man, I don't know, man. We struggle so much, to close out quarters, close out games, man. We lack outside of Kevin Durant and LP, we lack scorers. You know what I mean? Like hoopers. You know what I mean? Like everybody else, they play basketball, but they don't got no bucket getter off the bench. You know what I mean? We outside of them too. somebody that can create their own offense. You know what I mean? And it shows because when shit get hairy, everybody start to get shaky. Like they lack conviction about what they want to do. So it's like they scared to make a mistake. They scared to dribble in the traffic. They scared to get a, you know what I mean, just go get a bucket. Just overthinking shit. And it shows in the like when we struggling, you know what I mean, going down because it seem like they just scared to mess up. You know what I mean? Instead of just, hey man, just go get a basket. You know what I mean? Just do something natural. And that's gonna kill us, bro. And they playing decent defense, but I mean, we going against Memphis is like third string, you know what I mean, basically. You know what I mean? So it's going into in the next couple of games and to the playoffs, it leaves a lot desired for our hopes. It's gonna be a first round exit. I've been saying it for a while. I hate to say it, but I
Can
just
I
don't
ask you a
see it.
question? Can I ask you a question on that though?
Yeah.
Like your personal, you know what I'm saying, expectation from seeing this team 70 plus games now. What do you expect from this team right now, Jay?
I I really don't expect much. You know what I mean? Like I expect us to compete. Like I could see us, if we, saying depend on who we play against, we'll get up, 5 or 6, maybe 10 points. But you know what I'm saying, in the back of their mind, you know what I mean, that doubt creeps in. And that's when they start playing prevent basketball. Like, you know what I mean? And it's just like, dude, keep the pressure on. You know what I mean? Like keep the pressure on and it kills me. Like they stop thinking, they stop just hooping, they just start overthinking it. You know what I'm saying? Looking for somebody to pass the ball to, quick to get the ball out their hand, but not making, you know what I mean, like smart basketball plays. And it looks like we like at times when it's time for money time, we run around with a chicken with our heads cut off, or like a snake with no head. And it's just like, that's a
Yeah,
losing recipe. And that's what it honestly looks like. And without a real floor general or a real point guard to make sure we get good shots and shit, we dead in the water, bro.
yeah.
Dead in the water.
Hey man, shout out to you, Dre. Salute to you, man. They tried to pull one on me, Dre. But
Man,
we're gonna
I
talk about
know.
it later. We gonna straight on that one later.
All right.
Genius, bless up, Genius. What up, Genius? What you got on the Genius? Salute.
Bless up, man.
Bless up.
Hey, man. Okay. This game is this game, bro. It is what it is, bro. We're playing the third stringers of the Memphis Grizzlies, like old boy just said. It's not too much to make of this game, bro. I'm really sorry we didn't get to trash out what happened in the last game, bro. But let me
Man,
just say, let me just say this, bro. This team is dysfunctional, bro. That's the way I'm gonna sum it up. It has been a dysfunctional season, bro. And the more I watch the Rockets, bro, the last two games showed me that Raphael Stone and Ime are having a beef, bro. They're having a beef, bro. I believe that Reed Sheppard starting was not a Ime. I think he was forced to do it. I think he was called into the office and they say, "Hey, start Reed Sheppard, bro." And you could see that that's what happened because if you've been watching Ime over the last 3 years, you can basically know his patterns and how he operates, bro.
hmm
That last game against the Timberwolves, bro. If that was Ime playing to win that game, he would have pulled either Reed or Sengun in those last few minutes when they started messing up, bro. That's what Ime would have done. If I know Ime the way I've seen him over the last few years, if he was playing to win that game, he would have pulled Reed Sheppard out of that game, bro. Because that defensive showing from Shangun and Reed in that last 2 minutes, that 15
Oh,
run, that
bad,
cost us
bad.
the game. It
It
cost
was
us the
bad.
game.
It was bad,
And
Genius.
in my opinion, bro, I think that Ime is just saying to Stones, he's saying, if you want to force me to play Reed, this is what you're gonna get. And he allowed them to lose the game because he's trying to prove a point to Stone, bro. I think that he's being forced to play Reed and he doesn't like it. And even in the Chicago game again, because Reed's been struggling with his shot those last 2 games. And I know Ime, he has a short leash for guys like who don't play good defense. And he just let him out there. Let him do what he do and coughed up that 13-point lead with 2 minutes to go. And I think it was just him saying to Stone, hey, if you want me to play Reed, go. This is Reed. He's gonna lose us games. And I think that they're not on the same page. And there's just a lot of dysfunction going on right now. And even the decision that Raphael Stone has made not signing a point guard, it's also him trying to force Ime's hand in terms of playing Reed Sheppard and playing other guys that he may not want to play. Because in my opinion, I don't think Ime really wants to play Reed the amount of minutes he's playing him, to be honest with you. I don't think he wants to do it, but I think he's being forced to do it. But in my opinion, bro, this season is a wash. I'm gonna put it out right there. I don't see us even beating the Suns right now in the first round because I think
Hey,
the Suns are a gritty team, bro, and I would not underestimate.
Jalen Green and Dylan Brooks gonna beat us in the playoff, dog.
Hell yeah, with the way we playing right now, hell yes.
Yeah. The way we look right now, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, Genius, I don't know, man. It's something. It's something, right there that's going on. Maybe it's forcing Reed Sheppard to play, but not making no moves and bringing in no help like a Chris Paul or making no extravagant trade to help this team out like a Tari Eason to bring in Kobe White, just to have a dynamic guard off your bench to help you with scoring and set the table type of shit, but maybe some friction there. We don't know, but it's starting to seem like something because this team is just like they're not prepared. They're not fighting for each other like we want to see. People want to say because KD's here, but KD wasn't the leader last year and wasn't in the playoffs with them last year and things like that. So we all know the missing piece was Fred VanVleet really controlling, and being the big bro in the locker room and setting the table on the court with Alp, Jabari, you know what I'm saying, and all the other young guys, Amen Thompson and things of that nature. So we should know at this point Fred VanVleet is one of the biggest factors. But as far as when it comes back to Reed Sheppard, Ime Udoka and Raphael Stone, I think that's just them, probably knocking heads and not trying to make something happen. They forcing each other's hand. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's coaching and like, oh, I told you this and I told you that type shit. You know what I'm saying? See, this ain't working. Oh, see, but your coaching should be working. If you just, you know what I'm saying? Like it go hand in hand. So at the end of the day,
Yeah.
I don't want to, create no fake narratives because I haven't heard anything about them knocking heads. But at the end of the day, you have to point your hands and look at those two because outside of the players, they the ones built this team up. They the ones that make decisions at trade deadlines. They the ones made all these decisions at the end of the day. So I'm gonna let Rich cook before we get, to the second half and open up the channel. We can discuss all this stuff. Hey, what it do, Rich? What it do, bro?
Salute, man. Glad you got
Hey,
the channel.
salute.
Glad you got the channel back, bro.
Yeah, man. Hey,
I'm
Rich,
headed.
they were trying to silence me for 90 days, man.
Yeah, I
90 days,
went.
bro.
I went and Googled it when you said it. I say, damn, it's a 90-day hold on that shit. I say, shit, if you strike it. So yeah, I'm glad you got it back though, bro. For real, for real. I'm really happy for you, bro, because I know what kind of work you put in to get to where you are. So it'd have been sad for them to do some bull crap like that. But overall, bro, like Gene says, it's a wash, and I've been telling y'all, bro. I've been saying it, dog. They on two different pages, bro, and it was clear to see it because I think what it is that and I'm gonna be short. I just think it's clear. I think Udoka wanted Kevin Durant. I don't think Stone, he wasn't ready to get rid of Jalen Green nor Dylan Brooks. I don't believe that. But at the same time, that's Kevin Durant. So you gonna pull that. So I get it. But at the same time, I just feel like with everything Raphael Stone has said, bro, he wants to still rely on his core, the guys that he drafted, and he still wants to build them up. So he's feeling like it's still a development for him. But with Udoka, it's win now. I feel like Udoka missed that opportunity in Boston. He did 2 years of rebuilding to see what he had in these guys, and I feel like Udoka is ready to win now. They signed that 5-year contract. I think with the understanding that, hey, we know you want to win now, but it's not. I'm not going to get rid of my all my young core just to satisfy your needs to win now. So it's they pulling teeth right now, bro. And like Genius said, bro, I'm gonna play Reed Sheppard out of spite just to show you. And I'm not gonna get a point guard in here just to show you, because we all know from what everything Raphael Stone has showed us, bro, he's not willing to sacrifice too much of his future to basically put himself in a trap in the future. And also it showed by him not going in the buyout market so he can get Reed Sheppard those minutes, bro. Because we all know if you bring a Chris Paul in here or any type of guard, Udoka gonna play them over Reed Sheppard, bro. And it's gonna be another situation like last year because Udoka's ready to win now, and you seeing it, bro. So it's a whole lot of dysfunction. It's going down to the as far as the teammates and the team, the chemistry not there. They're not fighting for each other like last year, like these last 2 years, bro. And that's why we having this type of season, bro. It's the organization and it's coaching, bro. So I just think overall, and I'm gonna land my plane right here. Um, I think guys like Shingun, Kevin Durant, Fred, Amen Thompson, and Reed Sheppard are in touch with everybody else. I think you gotta really like, yeah, it's time to restructure this because you brought in Kevin Durant and you didn't change the system. So basically, you still had your mainframe of what what I'm saying, what you wanted to do, but you brought in Kevin Durant. He needs shooters around him, bro. He need consistent shooters. You don't have that, bro. We will not win with this offense, bro. With this defense or no offense. So they gonna have to clean house, bro. I believe, and they're not gonna get rid of Stone. They're not gonna get rid of Udoka. But I think the main guys that I just listed is gonna stay, but they gonna have to get rid of like the Tari Easons, the Jabaris, and those type of guys to get something back in this team. Because going forward next year, bro, because this season's washed. It's over. No matter what. They can have a good showing in the first playoff series, but even if they make it to the second, it's a wrap, bro. It's a wrap. So I'm looking forward to the summer to see what Raphael Stone does because he got a lot of pressure on him to make moves. But yeah, it's a wrap, bro. They gonna have to clean house, bro. They're gonna have to clean some type of house to bring in the adequate players to put around Shangoon and Kevin Durant. And I'm not going to get Giannis, bro. I'm just not. Because you're gonna put yourself in a deeper hole by going to get Giannis, bro, financially. And you're gonna have to really change your whole team around. Your whole team around. So I just don't think it's gonna work.
Yeah, this summer it's gonna be very, very interesting, man. Very,
I
very interesting.
honestly
I agree
speaking,
with
I
Rick.
don't I
I
don't
agree
think
with Rick.
that yeah, I don't think the Giannis thing is gonna happen as much as I think the Rockets are gonna push for it, just because it's not the Kevin Durant situation where he's a 37-year-old. There are like three teams right now that's gonna be more aggressive than the Rockets. The Knicks are one of them. And we all know that Giannis really wants to go to the Knicks. So I still don't think the Rockets would be the favorite anyway to land him, even though they may make a play. But because superstars go where they want to go. If Giannis says he wants to go to New York, that's where he's gonna go. And I haven't heard him say or any
I,
any whiffs that he wants to come to Houston anyway. So that may be a
I don't
good
think
thing
he
for us.
I don't think he ever said he wanted to go to New York. You know what I mean? Like I say, when they say these big trades and stuff like that, that's the newscasters and the sports commentators saying, "Hey, Giannis will look great here. Giannis needs to go there. These superstars needs to go here or there." That's speculation. That's not, you know what I mean? It's nothing factual about it. It's just hey, these guys have the room to make a move. These guys have the pieces or the capital to go get guys. They got the draft capital. They got the young talent. It's not anything concrete behind it. It's just a hey, these are the possible land spots due to what these teams have. It's no there's no proof behind that. It's just people just speculate, hey, he would look good if you pair him with them. That's not real. Those aren't real situations. That's why I didn't really pay attention to the type of article. That's just speculation, bro. Because you know what I'm saying? Because Stephen A been saying Giannis needs to go to Giannis needs to go to Knicks. Giannis is box office. He goes to Knicks. He's been saying that for years. But that doesn't make it true. You know, that's just
Giannis,
speculation.
I heard Giannis say he don't want to play them Texas. I think Miami could be a potential landing spot. You know, the Knicks, you know what I'm saying, and somewhere out west potentially. But we know we you know, so we can speculate and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's good. When we gonna expand on it, you know what I'm saying, after the playoffs, because we don't know who's gonna perform like last year. And it's all gonna be on the table. I think all that's gonna be on the table.
Yeah, and can I say something about that? Because like, you know, last time somebody said something about that that the Phoenix, that Suns really won in that trade. No, they didn't, bro. You know, Jalen Green averaged what, like, I looked it up last game. He averaged 17.7. This nigga shooting 40% and 30% three. You know what I mean? Like I said, he's not having no great year, bro. He's only played 26 games.
Now, and
I know he's
injured.
been in.
He's still trying to fight for to come out of the injury. So he been injured half the year, so he can't really just.
That's what I'm saying. So you know what I'm saying? This is like people act like he just balling out there. He not, bro.
Man,
like, you
bro,
know what I'm saying? He have a game here or there, but he's still inconsistent.
Them niggas act like Fred was hooping this year. They act like Steven Adams didn't go down. Even when Steven Adams was playing, we were still scaring these niggas off the boards. We were still having some type of presence. And you know, Ime had to adjust his roster. Now people looking like, who else he gonna play? You know what I'm saying? Like, who else he gonna throw out there? Y'all beg for Reed Sheppard to start. That's what he doing. So if it comes back to, you know, Rafael Stone, you know, forcing Ime Udoka's hand as far as coaching and trying to, you know, produce Reed Sheppard, then that's all good. But at the end of the day, Reed Sheppard didn't play last year, circumstances wise. But if we talking about this year, Ime Udoka, I already told you he don't be on that social media stuff. What do you see most of the time on social media? Oh, why is this dude? He's a bad coach because he's not starting Reed Sheppard. That's not gonna change the whole thing, dynamic of what this team is. You know what I'm saying? Basketball minds don't question that shit. You needed somebody off the bench. Oh, we got Aaron Holiday. Come on, bro. Y'all begging for Aaron Holiday to be that guy off the bench. So I'm just saying, Tari Eason ain't gonna give you that full-fledged like he used to, because I think he has his own agenda to get paid. So I don't even think his heart is there anymore. Like that.
As athleticism ain't. I think I don't think he's fully healthy.
Ain't nothing. He ain't healthy. He never been that healthy like that, Dre. So that's why I say I don't trust him. I ain't finna rely on him. I had high hopes for him, but at the end of the day, he's just not like that, bro.
I just think, honestly, bro, they got the wrong players. I just think they got the wrong supporting cast, bro. That's why I say they gonna have to really, like, Raphael Stone is really gonna have to do his job, because you're gonna need players that can create. You need guys that can just spot up, bro. That's not gonna work, bro. It's just not gonna work. Even with Fred coming back, because like you said, Greenleaf, you don't know what Fred gonna look like, bro. That's a lower leg. That's a lower extremity of your body getting hurt, bro. He's never had an AC. You don't. He was already last
That's a
year.
big injury.
Let's
He
just
wasn't
be
blazing
honest, bro.
speed. He lost a
But
step last year.
exactly, bro. So it's like, who's to say? Like, honestly, I hope he buy into that contract. I think he can opt in and take less. I hope he does. They're gonna have to go find a guard, an actual serviceable combo guard that can score, take
Got some
guys off the
size on him.
dribble. And I think that's somebody that's young. I don't want them going to get no fucking 33, 34-year-old guys, bro. Enough of that shit. OKC showed you last year. Indiana showed you last year. It's all about strength and numbers, and you gotta have youth, bro. Going to get DFS, bro, that was a waste. I blame Raphael Stone for
And
that.
Rich, and some goddamn IQ, man. Somebody that know how to make some shit, you know what I'm saying, go.
That's number one, bro. I agree. That's
No
number one.
scary shit, man. Like if you know Reed Sheppard want to just sit right there, bring somebody in that can, you know what I'm saying, work something off of that. And then they can set up. Then they can make a play. You know what I'm saying? Make a play. If they can't get the layup to go, they're gonna toss that bitch or throw it in the corner. Somebody dynamic, like somebody like that, bro. And I think they're gonna look at all that. And I'm gonna look at Raphael Stone too, because him and Ime Udoka did get extended, but this team that they put together, and at the same time they ain't make no moves at the trade deadline, and then even fuck the trade deadline. You know what I'm saying? But when Fred go down, you don't make no moves, and you say, "Oh, we gonna see what Reed Sheppard talking about." And when we come up here and say,
That
"Man, they
was
the part of the
trash,
season,"
bro.
we already knew, you know what I'm saying, the right one's on the wall. But
Yeah, but
they doing something, you know what I'm saying? They might be butting heads and shit like behind the scenes, like. But I don't want to create that narrative. But at the end of the day, it don't make no sense for this team to be like this, and you don't bring in no help, and you know they
That's
flaws.
wild.
A championship contending team will make up and bring in help and cover your flaws to help that team out if you have a window to do something. You bring in Kevin Durant, dog. What this nigga doing? Just what? Filling up stats for his legacy. That's it. That's
But-
cool for KD. That ain't good for the Rockets. We in the window where we can do some shit.
yeah,
Like we was third seed with all these flaws. If you can bring in some type of help with the development of what we was doing, man, it would have did something. I seen Minnesota make trades and go to the Western Conference Finals back to back when Edwards ain't figured it out, and Julius Randle was called such and such in the East, and he come to the West, and they go to the Western Conference Finals. Like, man, y'all gotta, they gotta
but
put
Creed,
your mind together and make some shit go.
hey, but to be honest with you though, bro, when you really look back at the track record of Raphael Stone, I'll give him that he does good contracts. He does good contracts for the organization. He gets
Yeah, that's true. That's
team
true.
player deals. But outside of that, outside of him finding Sengun, right? Every other draft pick to me has been a failure, bro. Outside of finding Sengun, which I think was a good find for the number 17 pick, the number 16 pick, you found Sengun. I'll give you that. But Usman Garuba, Josh Christopher, that's 2 first-round picks that you just gave away. You didn't do nothing with that. You just gave them away like scraps. Cam Whitmore,
Washington.
Ty Washington, Cam Whitmore. Those are 4 first-round picks, bro, that we just wasted, bro. We didn't do nothing. You gave away Cam Whitmore for a bag of chips last year. A guy that showed so much potential last year coming off the bench just because the guy said he wanted a bigger role. Every guy wants a bigger role, bro. You don't trade away a high potential, high upside kid that's just 20 years old just for a bag of chips, bro. So I give him a failing grade on the draft. We didn't come out of the draft or the rebuild with a top tier talent. And if you look at who was drafted after Jabari, J-Dub, wasn't J-Dub in the same draft as Jabari Smith?
Yeah,
So
I think so because
I
they
never
had
even thought
him
about
and
that. Yeah.
at number 7, right?
He's a fourth.
Chet at number 2, and
I
then
think he's.
at number 7 they
I think he was a
no, it
fourth
wasn't
pick.
Jalen Green.
J-Dub
No,
was the fourth
it
pick, I
was
think.
Jabari. It was Jabari.
with Jabari,
and
exactly.
Chet, yeah. Facts.
So I give him a failing grade for the drafts. I mean, you had to draft Amen, so that was a no-brainer. There was nobody else to draft in the place of Amen. But you could have that Jabari draft. I think he was so stuck on drafting Paulo Banchero that when that debacle and Orlando shocked everybody by taking him, because down to the last minute everybody had Orlando taking Jabari, and then when Orlando pulled the feather out the hat and took the guy that he wanted, he didn't. It seems as if he didn't do his homework on the draft because he was just so hell bent on drafting Paulo that he just picked Jabari as an automatic pick. When coming out of the draft, there were the flaws that Jabari was already projected
But
as
Genius,
just being.
not saying you're wrong, but in hindsight, Genius, like it looks like Raphael Stone fucked up. He messed up, right? Because we seeing like how people, develop their talent and stuff like that. But in that moment, when this guy Jabari Smith Jr. was projected to be a number 1 pick, if it wasn't for Orlando, like you mentioned, that they picked him over, Jabari Smith, then if we would have passed up on Jabari and it was somebody that like we had over Jabari, like we don't trust this dude. But you know what I'm saying, you make that draft pick, you know what I'm saying? You make that draft pick. Now that's on Jabari to come into his own. Like, he ain't giving us no Tari Eason problems where Tari Eason feel like he was drafted as number 3, and he worth more than what he think he is. Like, I think Jabari understands who he is. He didn't come out to be the number 3 draft pick. Like, we acting like the number 3 draft pick is the number 1 draft pick, you know, as far as Jabari's expectations. But at the end of the day, this whole team has flaws, and I think at the end of the day, we are going to work some stuff out when it comes to this team going into next season. With Fred coming back, whoop, because I just feel like right now, I don't know what Fred looks like. I understand what Fred is, but his numbers wasn't that impressive to you know, in the playoffs it was impressive to lead the way. But when you add Kevin Durant and get Fred back, we still need to see what he looks like. You put Reed Sheppard and Amen Thompson in position where they have to become playmakers and ball handlers for their development in actual NBA games, not be sent to the G League and whoop. So I think this is the plan for the Rockets going into the summer. And then, you know, you see that if they're in a situation where Tim Fertitta, Ime Udoka, Kevin Durant, and all these guys want a championship right now in this window that we have, it's still opportunity to get there. Now, whoop, that's yet to be seen. But guys that's inside the NBA hearing whispers, you know, and we seeing what this team is capable of, you know. Just because Fred coming back and making certain guys comfortable again, I don't think that's going to be the end-all be-all at the end of the day. So, with Fred coming back, I don't think they're going to get another guard because they have Reed Sheppard back in him. Whether it's Reed Sheppard starting, you still have Fred coming off the bench, average getting $25 million on 1-year deal, have to prove himself to get another contract. He's saying he ain't trying to leave Houston. He want to be an impactful player in this league going forward. So you have to put that in consideration too. So at the end of the day, are we banking on Reed Sheppard and Amen Thompson?
This nigga
with Fred coming back? I'm just talking about if we ain't trying to make no blockbuster trade.
To be honest with you, though, Green,
Mhm.
I knew the last stream I said we should go for Giannis. I'm gonna backtrack on that, bro, because
I mean, no, man, I
I
you know,
kinda,
ain't nothing set in stone, Jeans. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? Ain't nothing set in stone. We just,
But
I got you. Go ahead.
I kind of agree with King, with not King, Rich about the Giannis thing, because to be honest with you, bro, to get Giannis, you're gonna have to push all your chips to the table, bro. Everything, all your ammo, you're gonna have to offload everything to get Giannis, bro. Meaning you're gonna have to give up the young guys. You're gonna have to give up all your picks to get Giannis. And what that's gonna do is that it's gonna affect the future of the team. God forbid Giannis gets hurt.
Yep.
We have an aging KD, then we're stuck. We ain't got no more moves after that. So that's gonna be a very, very, very tricky situation, bro. And Alp has been playing well the last 3 games, although I would say offensively he's been playing well because he's
But
still
we lost to 3 trash teams. Well, I wouldn't consider the Timberwolves trash, you know, but they had their role players beat us. And I'm not, you know what I'm saying? Like, I know it was a couple of streams ago. I ain't changed my mind, you know, after that Giannis stream. I think that's a real cause for concern with this team. Like, you know what I'm saying? I mentioned Fred coming back, and I know the Rockets, what they trying to do as far as like getting the championship window right now. Now the Giannis stuff, I have my backtracks on that. The health issue, how that's gonna set the team up as far as the future. Does he want to be here? Is he gonna sign an extension? You have to deal with all that stuff. You know what I'm saying, under that sun with that. But at the end of the day, like, we putting pressure on Rafael Stone and, you know, Ime Udoka. Like, we wishing on Ime Udoka could get a, you know, type of offensive minded coach to help along with him. Some guys really don't want Ime Udoka to be here. You see that fanboy base push that narrative. I don't think we trying to do that. We just saying get offensive weapons and offensive minded here.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah. Good.
I'm gonna say something very controversial right now, bro. And I just been thinking about it, bro. But to be honest with you, if I'm Rafael Stone, if I'm the organization right now, before I trade for Giannis, before I cave to the pressure of KD and Ime, because that's where the pressure is gonna come from. Before I cave to that pressure, bro, I'd probably trade KD and reset, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I would trade KD and reset.
Define reset. Like what do you mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like get off
See what I
KD
can
and
get.
then try to
See what I can get for KD and build around it and build around Sengun and Amen. That's what I mean.
and yeah, but no, saying, but like, you know, what I'm saying, like, what do you think the timeline gonna go from there? You know what I mean?
Well. With Amen and Sengun, you have 10 years. With
No, you
KD, you
don't.
have two.
No,
Hey,
you know what I'm
Genius,
saying? Like,
that is a hot take. You got a guy that's 37. Now the future part about it is not long term. But when you see what the Amen Thompson and Alperen Sengun is capable of, they can't shoot. Who you gonna find? Like that's a lot of damage to do and a lot of work to be done.
off a 1 year
Outside
deal.
and these two guys can't put in the work of getting better than their own round. Somebody got echo. What I'm
Hey,
saying is,
Greenlee.
bro, that's a hellified job to keep them two non-shooters that score in the paint and can't stretch the floor. One of them two got to go, in my opinion, dog. One
Hey,
of the two got to
Greenlee.
go.
Hey,
What's
Greenlee.
up, Rick?
I don't think Genius is wrong about that take, bro. I know y'all probably
I
gonna be
ain't
like,
saying he
"What?"
wrong. I ain't saying he wrong, but I'm just you know what I'm
I,
saying, put
I,
my little
no,
thing
I
on
get,
that. Like I
no,
don't
no,
know.
I get what you're saying, bro. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. But I was thinking about that yesterday, bro. I would actually think about shopping KD, bro. Cause think about it, bro. He right, bro. Next year's gonna be a lot of pressure from KD and Ime Udoka, bro, to bring in a player because he got a 2-year window, bro. And let's just be honest, they gonna be in really win mode next year, bro. It ain't gonna be no more excuses. He gonna have to really put some chips to the front of that to the front of the table, bro. Like
Man,
I'm telling you, bro.
I
Agree with
think
that, bro.
trading KD,
Would set
and y'all
the whole
saying like trade
organization
KD.
back,
Y'all
bro.
didn't say for who or what. Yeah.
No, 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 no,
Or
no,
y'all
no,
didn't
no.
say for who
No, I
or like for
get
what
it.
type of
I don't
player.
know what the numbers.
But
I don't know what the
I'm
numbers.
looking at
Oh, my bad,
Amen
bro.
Thompson and Alperen Sengun together. You had Jalen Green, you had KD. That's like saying like,
This
bro.
is a bad message. It
Hey, yo, can I
like we
jump
don't
in
know,
real
like
quick,
we
man?
don't know what the fuck we
What's up,
doing. That's what it
Larry?
looked like.
Larry,
Hey,
you
can
agree
I
with that,
jump in
bro?
real quick, man? The only
You agree with
reason
that?
why I came up picking, I just heard the most ridiculous thing I ever heard in a long time. Listen, man, genius. We gave up Jalen Green and Dylan Brooks last year for KD. Okay, he still got the same thing. What the hell you think we gonna get right now that can really help this team moving forward? We gonna get even less than we gave up
He got
to get him.
But
Why do so,
Laro,
man? Come on, man, stop it.
But you know what you get though? You know what you get? Because guess what you gonna get? If you have KD here, guess what's gonna happen? You're gonna start depleting of your core guys for these win now moves. And then what if you don't move? What if you don't win? You in the same situation, bro. At least you'll still have your future and something to build on versus trying to build around KD with a win now mode. Because let's
Oh,
just be honest,
so
bro.
y'all want to go back to phase two then, right? Or
I'd rather
phase
go
one?
back to phase.
that's
I'd
what
rather
it
go
is.
Man,
back
get
to
that.
phase. Hold on, wait. I'd
But
rather go back to phase
they
two.
saying they basically saying don't give up, don't trade, Sengun and Jabari or Sengun and whoever for a Giannis type of player.
Okay, I agree with that, but I ain't talking about trading
Keep
KD
them,
though, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah, but
keep them.
Laro, if
No,
you
but
don't get
he said
Giannis,
yeah.
then KD
But
is
at the
gonna
same
start
time, if you
making
keep
noise, bro.
Sengun and Amen Thompson, you still how you gonna trade anything? Nobody's on the books to get traded. They the two to be on the books
So my point
going
is this
forward
though,
in the
Laro.
future.
Do you think that KD is gonna leave this off season and not get another top 10 guy? He's gonna pressure the organization.
Did we give up a top? I mean, no. Hold on. I think that a perfect move will be let us try to get one of those. I mean, I would upgrade at point guard. By the way, I mean, me personally, I I would hope that Fred would opt out, thinking he can get some money somewhere else, and perhaps we could bring in like a Drew Holiday or something like that. That
They
that
not getting
that
rid of
would be
Fred, bro.
You have to trade with
that
Drew
that would
Holiday.
be, but that would, man. You know what, Fred? Thank you for getting us over the hump, and thank you for coming up here and sitting on the bench all these games now for a
But Laro,
goddamn
they would
thing.
have did that at the
But
trade
but
deadline, Laro. They'd have done that at the
no,
trade deadline.
bro, I hear you. I'm talking about I hope Fred wouldn't want to opt in and he think he can get some more money somewhere else and we can say kick rocks and hopefully we can get a holiday or something like that.
But
We need
Laro, even if Fred opt in, you know, and we keeping the team where it is, we just bringing Fred back and we getting other pieces around the team with the other guys coming off the books, right? So it ain't like we still gonna be, you know, we can't hunt down the extra player that we're looking for. You know, I know you don't want Fred on the team like that, but you know, we seeing without Fred how this team is. I don't know how Fred gonna look, but that's still yet to be seen.
Man, even with Fred, I think we still if we had Fred this year, I think we still be below San Antonio and OKC. Without Fred, I think we still be
yeah,
below.
but
It's possible,
no,
but I think
like
we'll be a
that's
better
not
team than
bad
what we've
though.
been
That's
seeing
not
right
bad.
now. We'll be way better
Absolutely, because you gotta look
organized
at
on the court.
Dre, that is
We only
bad,
lost.
bro.
We
yeah,
only
no, so
lost. We only lost
no, we
by
lost
a
like
few with the good teams like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Then they just gave up on the
majority.
South. So that's just the imprint on certain players. That ain't got nothing to do with stats, nothing like that. Because Reed Sheppard average and have a good game, but did we win that game? When Fred have big games, we win games, and it's more than his stats that gets involved with the team. You know,
It's the mental aspect between the lines. You know what I mean? Like that he would have pulled us out of. I believe he would put us in better position because you got to look at it, we lost like 18 games, like close games that we were right there or had the lead, and it's just like small little nudges here, small little nudges there, a different play there. We would have won those games. We beat ourselves more than other teams beat us all this
Man, we
season.
got a
We
serious
like
hold on. We got a serious talent deficiency on this team, a serious
no we
IQ problem on this team. Let me hold on.
yeah
And Genius,
IQ.
let me tell you something, bro. The biggest mistake that Raphael Stone ever made was drafting Reed Sheppard over
Yeah,
Stephen Castle, bro.
I,
That's the biggest mistake he ever made.
that I believe that I do I
and
believe
we
that.
would have Amen Thompson and
I
Stephen
believe
Castle
that.
on the court together. Still
But
talking about
but but but
shooting.
you can't say that
That's
though, Lara, because Stefan
you
Castle was never one of the picks that was gonna be drafted. It was either Donovan Klingon or Reed Sheppard because we already had Amen. So he was never gonna
no
draft a Steph Castle.
Hey
yeah
Laro,
like no we
Laro,
could
hold on
have
real quick, y'all, real quick. Hey Laro, you think that was an Ime Udoka draft or a Raphael Stone draft? Reed Sheppard.
Man,
I think it was rough. Yeah,
yeah,
I
exactly.
I because
Still,
say
I
because
think that
like
was
say yeah
Ray.
I
I
do
think that was Ray.
I
Hey, hold on.
I do
I had J Dog sitting there. Hey J Dog, what's up, J Dog? J Dog, my bad, man. I forgot you. J Dog, what it do, J Dog? Hey, come on, get on if anything, man. What's up with it,
yeah,
J
what's
Dog?
that what's up, bro? Can
J
you hear me?
Dog, you there? I can't hear him. Can y'all hear him?
No, I don't hear him. J Dog.
J Dog, go out and come right back in, J Dog. We can't hear you, bro.
Yeah.
Can't hear you. But as
Hey,
far as this team,
but before while J Dog gets back in, so just getting back to why I said I would trade KD is not that I'm
Can y'all
trying to.
hear me now, bro? Can y'all
Oh,
hear me now?
okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
we can hear
Go ahead, J Dog. Go
we
ahead, J Dog.
hear you.
Man, y'all niggas is talking. What's wrong with you niggas, man? Y'all gonna trade K? Nigga, we shouldn't say.
Thank you.
So you basically tell Laro making the most sense on the goddamn film. So y'all basically tell me y'all gonna start all over, erase KD, start all over, go hunt for another number one. All goddamn LP ain't no number one option. So you feel to go hunt down the number one option again.
he
Basically
been the
what you
best player
did.
on the team this year.
So you niggas think Raphael Stone, you think filming for Tita, that's kind of stupid ass owner. He feel let Raphael Stone and Ime get away with this shit, bro, and don't be no repercussions behind them niggas say, oh no, our bad, KD ain't the answer. Let's redo that shit. Now you done got rid of a young player, which is still, he's regardless of what you want to say about Jaylen, the chemistry was there with him and Dylan on the team. And we don't have that team chemistry this year. So even though you say KD's better, which yeah, I agree with that. KD is better than Jaylen. But guess what? It ain't all about who's better. It's all about who works better with the team. You feel me? So all that old get rid of KD shit, that's out the window, bro.
So
When
who
they
worked better with the
signed,
team?
what
J
nigga?
Dog, who worked better? Who?
Hold
But
up,
I mean,
nigga. Let me
hold on.
finish.
I got you,
But
but you said
hold on, shit, nigga.
you.
Let me finish.
Hold on,
Goddamn.
J Dog. Hold on, wait. You said something, bro. I'm just trying to. I want
Go
clarification.
ahead, bro. Go ahead, because I'm
So,
gonna clarify it, but you gonna let me.
so who works better with the team?
Nigga, the chemistry is not there with KD, bro. My point is this. You saying, oh, you don't know who gonna work better. But when you say you got rid of KD, evidently Stone and Ime was all in on KD. You got to make that shit work at this point.
I don't agree they was both all in on KD, bro. I don't think he wanted to get rid of Jalen Green. That was Ime Udoka. I'm telling you, bro.
But isn't that what everybody want to throw to?
Regardless,
you know what I'm saying? Like if we just want to throw out Raphael Stone, we just looking at our players.
My bad,
you know
J-Dog. I didn't mean to step on your table.
We just looking at our player. We just looking at our players, J-Dog. So we talking about get rid of Kevin Durant. Hold on. We talking about get rid of Kevin Durant. So now we trying to find another superstar that can do something. Do something different what Kevin Durant brings to the table.
Let me clarify. Let me clarify what I said. So, and I want J-Dog to respond to this. I was saying, I'm not for trading KD. I'm just saying, if I had to choose between cave into the hold on, J-Dog.
That ain't what your ass said, nigga.
Yeah, no. That's what I said. That's what I said. This is what I said.
That's not what you said, bro. That's not what you said.
I heard you. All right, go ahead, bro.
Hold up. This is what I said. I said, if I were to choose between caving to the pressure of trading all my chips for Giannis, from the pressure from KD and Ime for putting all the chips on the table for Giannis, I would rather trade KD because I don't want to give up all of my future to go get Giannis and then it doesn't work out and then we're stuck. Exactly. That's what I said.
Man, that's not what you said, man. You were talking about
what I said,
man.
Bro. That's what I said. That's what he said, bro. That's what he said.
That's what I said. And I'm asking J-Dog right now.
No.
What would you choose? Would you push all your chips on the table for Giannis, or would you? I'm asking you. Would you push all your chips on the table if you come under pressure from KD to go get Giannis, or would you rather move KD? Which one would you rather?
I don't see, but I don't think.
Y'all niggas want Giannis.
I don't think that
and LP on the same team, and Amen Thompson, 3 niggas that can't shoot. Like,
but that's what I'm saying. That's what it's gonna come down to.
I don't want
you don't make that, basketball since you don't make that move, genius.
Right, but the pressure is gonna come. The pressure is gonna come.
You talking about the window to win a championship? You know what I'm saying? We ain't talking about winning 1, 2, and 3, and 4, and 5. You talking about a window. But we have guys in a prime that can put up the numbers like that.
But Greenleaf, you gonna get rid of your core. You gonna get rid of Sengun
for
Giannis, bro.
Well, for me, you know what I'm saying? It's probably like a Jabari and LP, right? You know what I'm saying? If you put a package together for Giannis. Or you can, you know what I'm saying? If whatever.
All your picks, not just
not necessarily, because what I've been hearing.
Believe me, all your picks, you better put them on the table.
You're gonna give up some picks, not all your picks. I don't believe all your picks.
Bro,
we gonna give up some picks.
Look,
we're gonna give up some picks, but not all of them.
All of them, it'll be all of them.
This is what needs to be said, bro. This is what needs to be said. You basically starting over, bro. If you do that shit, you basically cashing in all your future chips for now. You just did it for KD. Now you finna do it for Giannis, bro. That GMs and coaches don't last that doing that shit. They gone, bro. When you gotta redo it again, ain't no coach, no GM finna last that shit. Because guess what? Regardless of who move it was to be made, you niggas join at the hip. The owner pay the check. He gonna cut the check. Y'all niggas gotta come together and make that decision of what y'all feel like was gonna be the right for the team going forward. If it was KD, now that ain't work. Now it's Giannis. Now each time we do it, we getting rid of future picks. We getting rid of young players. Now we scrapping all our goddamn cupboard. Now the cupboard is clean for Giannis. We cleaned some of the draft picks out. We got rid of young Jalen Green. Dillon Brooks, we already see he was a helpful piece in the rebuild. You understand what I'm saying? So he gone. And you got rid of draft picks. So now what we do? So okay, now get rid of KD. What you gonna do? You gonna get rid of KD? You gonna get rid of LP and Jabari and a bunch of goddamn picks? You gonna keep KD? But what's the window? What if something happened to KD next year? What if KD don't play as good next year? Now you ain't got nobody with Giannis, but maybe Armand and Reed Sheppard.
That's what we're saying though, J
Fred
Dog.
VanVleet.
But listen to me. I'm saying, bro, that if you make that move anyway, the GM and the goddamn coach is gone, bro. Both of them niggas gone.
If
Just like Brooks.
if they don't win the championship, right?
If they don't win a championship, them niggas might have 1 year. They might have been 1 year with KD and Giannis. If that shit don't work out, both of them niggas gone, bro.
So that's why I say the best move.
They not gonna make that move. That move is too drastic, bro.
I'm not saying that's not the best. I'm saying the best move is to stay pat. Trade, get rid of what you don't need and plug in the holes that you do need. That's gonna help this team going forward.
But what do you? I understand, but my point is, what you don't need, bro? What
Hell,
do you not need?
The supporting cast, they not doing shit. The Jabaris, the Taris, the Young Holidays. Man, it's time to scrap all that shit, bro. They gonna have
what?
They gonna have to break that. They gonna have to break down the supporting cast. That's the problem, bro. The problem ain't KD. The problem ain't Sengun. The problem ain't Amen. The problem ain't Reed. Udoka needs help.
It ain't just gonna have players, to though, man. What y'all niggas, y'all see? Look, man. Look, bro.
Shit not working, bro.
Rich, listen to me, fam. Listen to me. It's not working. Leadership makes a big damn difference, bro. Y'all not qualifying it, bro. Y'all just thinking that put some niggas.
Hold on, help these niggas shoot, J Dog. They not gonna help these niggas shoot. They can't shoot, bro. They can't shoot.
We won 52 games with a non-shooting. So we won 52 games with a non-shooting ass team last year, bro.
Because you know why? They had a better defense. It wasn't offense.
And
it was the defense.
And why was that, bro?
Because you got rid of your heart of your defense, bro, and Dylan Brooks. He didn't show up in the playoffs. He was ass. But let's just be honest, bro. The game is about shot making, bro. They don't have enough shot makers and
at some point, Rich. But we ain't losing, bro. We losing because we can't stop nobody and we can't be organized and ain't nobody there to keep these guys together mentally, bro. When it's nut cutting time. They fall fucking apart because ain't no leadership on the court, bro. That's what the fuck bro. I'm trying to tell you, fam.
J-Dog. Leadership is not gonna help. I'm telling you,
bro.
It will
fucking help, nigga. Y'all
no. I said it's not gonna help shooting. It's not gonna help. It's not gonna help. Bro, it's not gonna help shooting. It's not gonna help shooting, bro. Leadership is not gonna help shooting. Oh my God. All right, bro. You know what, bro? Hey, keep the same team and watch what. Keep the same team next year.
Point, bro. We need depth.
Watch what happened, bro.
No, nigga, we need depth, bro. We need depth.
Check this out. Check this out. Did we lose against Minnesota because we didn't have shooting in that overtime, or we didn't have leadership in the goddamn overtime?
No. It was shooting.
Which one was it, bro? Leadership or shooting?
It was a multiple of things, Larry. You talking loud, that don't make you right, bro. Just because you talking loud don't make you right.
No, I'm talking real. I just asked the question.
Larry, it was defense, leadership, and missing shots. It was everything that we sitting up here boxing about, bro.
But ain't nobody green. See, that's my point is this, Greenleaf, and I agree with this shit. And I agree with Rich said to a certain degree. But if you ain't got nobody on the court that can hold that shit together, that can keep that shit together when it comes to just sometimes, bro, it ain't all about motherfucking getting more shots up. Sometimes it's about holding the motherfucking ball and milking the goddamn clock. We don't ain't got niggas on the court to do that shit, bro. We had a 13 fucking point lead, bro. And gave the goddamn game up in overtime, nigga. Sometimes, nigga, clock that bitch. What your motherfucking coach tell you? Clock that bitch, man. We got no points. Clock that bitch. Fuck out of here, man. Stop this shit, bro. Y'all stop. It ain't all about talent all the time. If that's the case, everywhere KD would have won, he would have won, bro. It's not all about fucking talent. Sometimes it's about chemistry, it's about camaraderie, and it's about togetherness, bro, and leadership on your squad that makes teams win. The most talent don't always fucking win. Don't give a fuck what kind of shooting you got.
That's true right there. That's true. You got all the talent you want. It ain't gonna win.
Well, I guarantee you this: you keep DFS and keep all these bums on here, Jabari and Tari, keep all them niggas, and watch what happens next year. We're gonna be in the same situation. We not gonna get out. We not gonna get out the playoffs, bro.
You're going to the extreme, bro.
I'm just being honest, bro. Jada, I just gotta be honest, bro.
But those two are gone. I agree with you, but those two are gone, bro. You know they ain't keeping DFS. His contract ain't all the way guaranteed, and you know Tari Eason gone.
Well, that's what I
You,
mean
you,
by. Well, that's what I mean by
but,
get rid of the shit
but you
that you
got.
don't need. That's all I'm saying, bro.
I agree with that, bro. But when you talking about fucking with them bigger players,
Yeah,
you don't fuck with
hey,
that.
DFS and Tari,
You don't
they can
fuck
go.
with that.
Jabari, I gotta keep that shit. I disagree with Rich on that shit. That nigga play
He ain't
defense
consistent enough,
and Reed.
bro.
I mean, a lot of our guys ain't consistent, man. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day. But
I
like,
just
who we
think
gonna
he.
replace Jabari for? Who we seeing that's gonna replace Jabari and fit in right now, right here and right now that we
I
scoping
think they
with that
need.
can help this
I
team.
think they need to upgrade at the 4, bro. I really do. I
To
think they
who
need to
though?
upgrade
To
it.
who though, Rich? Who to
I
who?
mean,
That's
I
the
don't
same
have a
question I just
listing.
said. But at the end of the day, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Expand my brain.
I
How
don't
you
have a
see
list in front of me right
we
now, but
replace
Man,
I can
I'm
tell you who
gonna
we can
tell you right.
upgrade.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, and this is why I
Evan
agree with
Mobley?
Genius. I think that Stone need to be fired because of that stupid shit that he did, swapping those Suns picks with those goddamn Brooklyn Nets pick, which looked like gonna be a top 3 pick this year. He need to get out of here, bro. He is
What you
fuck.
mean?
He didn't
Man.
swap no Brooklyn picks. He didn't swap them.
When he sent those
Yeah, he
when
did.
he
But I mean, that was a good
exchanged
move
those
though. He
Phoenix
did. That,
picks, when he changed those Phoenix picks, those Brooklyn picks with those Phoenix picks, that messed us out of
Nah, we
potentially a
still,
top
but
3
no,
pick
we
this
still
year,
no,
got.
bro.
that was a
No, we still
smart.
got
That was
Brooklyn
smart.
number
It
one
was
pick
smart.
though.
No, that was
We-
smart, bro.
It was
Brooklyn
Bro,
smart, bro.
is
He diversified. He diversified our assets, and you know what I'm saying, and got us
okay,
more
okay.
on a
Okay,
later
so
timeline
meanwhile, this year,
because we supposed to be a
while the
Hey,
win
you
Nets
know
gonna
now.
be
what?
probably picking one, 2, or
One mic,
3,
one mic,
so
y'all.
meanwhile, while the Nets gonna be picking 1 or 2 or 3 this year, which the pick we would have had and a pick swap next year, he gonna ship some stuff off, bro. I mean, that was a dumb move,
No, it
by the
wasn't
way.
narrow because
No,
we
because
only got KD because we had the Phoenix pick. So remember that. We only
yeah,
got
because you know what I'm
KD
saying, because
because
we
we
supposed to
had the
win now
Phoenix
anyway.
pick.
Yeah, we supposed to be
Phoenix
winning. We
wanted
supposed to
their
be in
picks
this
back.
window. Yeah. We all we did was push our stuff back a year or two, but we you know so we get more assets on the back end. Like it was a good move. It's just we traded
Okay,
our first round for this
all
year.
right. So
That's all we did,
let
and we
us
got
see how
KD.
getting those Phoenix picks picking in the 20s gonna do us then. All right, cool. All right, bro.
No, like do you think Phoenix about to jump up that? I don't. I still think
No,
Devin
but
Booker gonna be
at
on the
the end
move
of the
next
day,
year.
at the end of the day, though, y'all fellas, like, are we, you know what I'm saying, are we relying on draft picks? Or do we want our players to
nah,
get better?
bro.
And you know what I'm saying, we
I
talking
mean,
about
boys sitting
bringing
up
in
talking about
a better player, Laro. I'm feeling like them picks.
overhauling the team. Boys talking about we
Nah,
need power forwards and other players. So talking about overhauling the team. So what you gonna
We
do?
just need to.
I
We
feel I
just need
feel
to.
like I feel like that not that like we didn't. It wasn't a dynamic trade. Maybe because Kevin Durant name tag was on it. We gave a Jalen Green who wasn't an All Star. He was calling him inconsistent, Mr. Fingernail Polish guy. You know what I'm saying? We didn't trade up for an All-Star level player. Dylan Brooks clowning his ass as well, Laro. We all witness it, right? Didn't believe in him and everything. Now we got all this hope and believe in what they doing in Phoenix. And in the same sentence, they feel like they having a great career over there. So what I'm saying is what the Houston Rockets doing is they didn't give up much. And the 10th pick, they get this shit back to Phoenix. Like what they
Yeah,
doing with that pick? Like, is he developing? Everybody looking at that
that
10
nigga
pick
don't
like
even play.
how
That
we
nigga,
would
that,
look
that
at him.
nigga in the G
He
League.
don't even play.
Come on, man. So I'm just saying, like, with that alone, yes, it might look good for Phoenix standpoint, but for us, uh, we lost our big factors, big leaders. We talk about Fred VanVleet, nigga. Steven Adams was the biggest leader too.
Nah, that's
So
crazy.
when that goes down, we a whole different team, especially in the stretch of the season, bro. It's a lot of stuff gets involved. It's the players, the coaching schemes, and what they trying to do in the organization. Talking about Raphael Stone, Patrick, and Ime Udoka. What are they agreeing with? And I just feel like we all know that they punted the season, tried to fill the void with Reed Sheppard and you know what I'm saying, Amen Thompson with the Fred VanVleet situation. We know what we needed. We didn't. They biting on us on how we feel like what the team should and should do. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, but it's, at the same time, bro, I'm looking at these players because that's who we ride with. If LP not getting better, he got what 12 points tonight on a bad team. KD got 19 points, and we still fighting with a young team. We didn't lost to 3 teams that we should have been had wins on. And we talking about, is it Raphael Stone, Ime Udoka problem, or whatever the case may be. We trying to go into this playoff. Maybe we already know the writing's on the wall as far as not getting out the first round or whatever the case may be. But at the end of the day, we talking about what this team need. I don't necessarily think it's a KD problem. We talking about trading KD, genius. I think that's a KD problem to that standpoint. And I necessarily don't agree with that because we seen what Alperen Sengun giving us, and we see what Amen Thompson giving us. Rich, he came up here and said Alp and Amen Thompson don't need to be on the court together because they do the same damn thing. They can't, you know what I'm saying? They can't make threes and you know what I'm saying at the same time. But and then you say we should keep them alone to bring in somebody else to Genius point. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like we all over the place with the shit.
No, sir. It's a long.
Nigga, mute your mic, nigga.
Nah, I did. But
Yeah, so I
yeah,
agree
man.
that
You know what I'm saying?
we need to trade DFS and obviously Tari. I'm not re-signing him and go after a dynamic combo guard. I think that we're missing a combo guard or two guard, somebody that can take some of the pressure off of the ball handlers. That DFS and Tari is basically that's not working out.
Nah, it ain't working.
So
That's
Genius,
done deal, bro.
if we going into next season, I think that's what Fred VanVleet is going to be, capable of.
Yeah, to an extent, but I still think he needs some insurance, bro, because we don't know how long he's gonna take to get back into his
No, ain't
level.
you know what I'm saying? Our third string point guard is Aaron Holiday. I think we might re-up and do some things as far as that. But if you have Fred VanVleet coming back and you have Reed Sheppard as your backup point guard, and he's starting now, so however the season pans out, Genius, whether he's starting or coming off the bench or fighting Fred VanVleet as a starting position type of guy, and we trying to see if Fred can, slowly come back, you know what I'm saying, getting his feet back and getting his legs back. However that shit works out, right? There's Fred VanVleet and Reed Sheppard. Those still your 2 point guards, 1 and 2. So after that, you looking at the development of Reed Sheppard's point guard duties on how he on the fact that how Fred VanVleet's impact is, so I just think, going into the off season, bro, wing players, Dorian Finney-Smith, Tari Eason are going to be, big factors as far as like the trade market. I'm just speaking on keeping the team intact right now, JD. But I do know that they want to do a blockbuster shit. Not necessarily blockbuster. I think Giannis value injury prone. He won 1 championship, just like KD. Not KD, but just like a lot of these guys. And he's trying to escape his situation, so his value going down, and I just feel like we don't have to give up too much for whether Milwaukee wants, 2-time All-Star that we have over here, whether it's Jabari Smith, up and coming, stretch forward guy, you can replace that shit, but at the end of the day, it's all about what Milwaukee wants in return, and the value of Giannis and our guys.
Hey, if I'm going in on the Giannis thing, I'm trying to get Miles Turner with him to come over here. To be honest with you, a stretch 5.
Well, you getting rid of.
No, I'm just saying, if I'm going to go after Giannis, I'm going to try and get Miles with him.
Why would they trade Miles Turner with Giannis though? Like Giannis should be a whole package himself alone. Like if you want to come off the books with a contract, that's like Bobby Portis and somebody else, Gary Trent Jr. Like just to add a piece to the like just to make the books worse or type shit. But we got to give up 2 of our players to get Giannis, and maybe a third and some draft picks. So Miles Turner, I don't know, man. And yeah, 2nd round picks. But 2 2nd round picks is like a 1 first round pick.
But so, that would look good for Sengun though, because Miles Turner is exactly the type of center he needs to play next to be honest with you.
Yeah, I mean,
Somebody need to
in Milwaukee
protect the
will
rim.
want that. They still will want some type of breathing room. They feel like if LP had just so much gravity, he needs a different situation. I'm just speaking hypothetical, devil's advocate type shit. If he goes to a situation in Milwaukee and he has mild turnover there, then he has a rebounding stretch big that make up his need. Just like Giannis, it makes up Giannis' need. Like I said, they do the same damn thing, but they score differently. One's more athletic, one's more lengthy. And one can give you one more assist than the other when he's not even trying to be that type of player. So if the things work out, you see Giannis over here in Houston, hypothetically playing alongside Kevin Durant. I don't think I think they cancel each other out. One go down, the other one can make up the play. If you bring in Fred VanVleet back, you making up the team and shit like that. Let's not act like outside of Giannis' injury, that's the only thing I'm afraid of. Just like we was afraid of KD coming over here when Jalen Green was an Iron Man, and then now it's like a different effect. Him and Dylan Brooks not healthy right now. Going to a playoff stretch, but KD about to play 80 plus games in the season. He only took two games off this season, so Giannis could have a different type of element, a different type of situation, or same type of situation as Kevin Durant. But you have players around you, and they can help you out. As far as like Giannis, KD, Giannis type shit. Ain't no trapping. I don't think it's gonna be too many trapping going on if you had that type of scenario. I remember all the giggly and fun and games when Kevin Durant came over to Houston and LP and them hugging up. Oh, I can't get double no more. And KD like, shit. I mean, they gonna double me then. And now I gotta pass it to you. Now, how are we doing? How are we escaping? How are we looking out of double teams? And in the playoffs, they was trapping Jalen Green more than they were trapping LP. So in the playoffs, they're gonna trap Kevin Durant more than they gonna trap LP. So make it make sense. 3 is more than 2. You don't want this person to get loose and get going because he creates a dynamic type of situation as a guard play. You know what I'm saying? You become a 3-level scorer. Alperen Sengun is not a 3-level scorer. Giannis not necessarily a 3-level scorer, but the way he impacts the game, 29, 10, and 5, and he's injury prone this year, I'll take that any day. I said it one time 2 years ago, and I'll take a one-legged Joel Embiid over LP. No disrespect, but I know who the players that they are in their own right. And LP is not there yet. Calling them baby jokers. I was like, LP is his own player, but at the end of the day, too, he's not on that level yet. And the track record of what the Rockets are trying to do, that's why you see the extensions is less than. It's setting up for 2027. And when it comes down to it, Amen Thompson's contract is going to speak volumes on what the Rockets really trying to do this summer.
That's gonna be another tricky situation, bro. Because I don't believe you can pay Amen Thompson more than LP. Because he's not.
How much? What the fuck? Did you just say that, bro?
What? That you can't pay him more than LP?
You think they're not gonna pay Armin more than LP?
Because right now, honestly speaking, I don't think he's better than LP as yet.
This
So how
man
you
don't
gonna?
got a jump shot. Look at their numbers, bro. You need to go look at their numbers. And this man don't have no jump shot. He ain't got no post game or nothing. Go look at their numbers. You gonna be surprised, bro. They closer than what you think they are.
Yeah, I
Him
mean
and
they're
LP numbers.
yeah, I think so. So I'm starting the conversation with LP numbers. 180 5 years over 180 million 5 years. I think that's reasonable. I ain't definitely giving no 250,
Bro,
250
he
million.
might not get that, but he gonna get 200 plus, bro. Armin gonna get 200, bro. He gonna get 200, bro. He gonna get more money than LP, bro. Because his upside is potential to be better than the LPs at this point in his career. Look at his number, bro. You gotta understand, bro. The man don't have he don't have an offensive game to speak of. That nigga averaging damn near 20 points a game, bro. Look at the rebounds he averaging. Look at the assists he averaging. Look at the steals he getting. And he out of position. So you gotta give all that shit into account, and then you evaluate this dude. Put him at small forward. Put him at the 2. get him off the ball, and then you see if he's a max player. He a max player, bro. But when you got him out of position, you got him doing shit he really not really supposed to be doing because for a need, you got to have him doing it because he's your best option right now. You got to evaluate that like that. And if I'm his agent, I'm talking like that, bro. Guess what? When he was in his right position and doing his numbers was this, that, and the third. When Fred was on the thing, his numbers this, that, and the third. Now, even with Fred gone, his numbers is this, that, and the third. And his defense might slip, but he got more on ball. He got more of this. He got more of that. His usage rate is through the roof. And he's still a good defender. He ain't trash. But look at LP numbers and look at his. On offense, bro. On offense. Pull them niggas' numbers up, bro. You're going to be surprised. You're going to be like, what the fuck? Almond is damn, man. Almond a 20 points, almost a 20 point per game score, bro. With no goddamn offensive game to speak of. And damn near a double-double guy.
Well, you have a point right there. You do have a point.
I'm just saying, like, I understand where you're coming from, bro. You like, okay, he ain't got no offensive game. LP's a guy that, but bro, he still get his numbers no matter what. So it tells you,
Man, hey, J-Dog.
Hmm?
CRJ the real to Captain Che. He said, man, we give Fred too much credit. Man, hit the link, CRJ. Hit the link, CRJ, man. I need you to explain this, man. I can't let you slide in the comment section and just say no shit like that and not put your name behind no Fred talk. Fred showed up in the playoffs, right, J-Dog? Genius, am I lying?
Yeah, he showed up.
Nah, you're right. You're right.
Was the only max player that they gave money to. Am I lying?
Nope.
They ain't get no max to Jaylen.
Nope.
They ain't get no max to KD. They ain't get no max to LP. Even after his injury. Why are we losing so much? What we need so much? If we giving Fred too much credit. We talk about we can bring a guard here that can fill the void, CRJ. And the Rockets didn't believe it. They didn't believe it. You know, I think Drew Holiday would have make a big difference, but you know, to get Drew Holiday, you have to give up for Fred VanVleet and his little bro type shit, or Reed Sheppard. But at the end of the day, that's the impact that Drew Holiday brings. But for us, Fred VanVleet is very impactful, dog. He's very impactful. It's just crazy to me how, you know, we just feeling like if Fred come back, we would have been the same type of team. I don't think so, bro. I think Fred brings that leadership thing along with the Fugazi stats, the inefficient stats, you know.
Great. I'm gonna tell you what it is, bro. I'm gonna tell you why people underserve Fred's impact, because you can't put your finger on it. You can't quantify it with numbers. As far as like his leadership presence and what he do for the team. And a lot of times when people can't really qualify shit with number with raw numbers, and they can't really put the finger on the effect. See, analytic guys and number guys they the type of guys that'll make Fred feel like, oh, Fred, we don't need him. His numbers he's averaging 12 points and he's only averaging 7 or 7. We can get anybody to do that. Yeah, but you can't get anybody to when he get on the court, he command respect, and everybody respect him, and they gonna follow his lead. Every player don't bring that effect. Every player don't have money and cold water in their veins and we're doing big shot time. You can put up 18 and 10 all day long, but in the fourth quarter, if your bitch ass can't score because you ain't money, it don't mean a goddamn thing. They're just empty numbers, bro. So yes, you can't. I know people feel like you can't quantify his numbers ain't this, his numbers ain't that. But ask Toronto when they lost him how they feel about that shit, bro.
Mm-hmm.
They felt like shit. Their team was trash. They felt, oh man, we got rid of Freddie B. Bro, this dog, look, man, his effect is more than numbers, bro.
And this ain't no goofy shit, bro. This ain't no YouTube entertaining shit. This is like strictly basketball talk. So I like a lot of people get away from that shit, like thinking they come up here and just hear niggas talk. Like, no, I got real skin in the game. J-Dog, you know what I'm saying? He connected with real skin in the game. Larry knows some people. You know what I'm saying? Rich, genius, you know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure he got some skin in the game, bro. So we understand the game of basketball. So our perspective and, you know, how we look at the game, this ain't on no goofy shit. And I don't even want it to be on it. So at the end of the day, bro, it's ain't no fanboy shit. Fred VanVleet impact as a point guard, whether he's 5'6", 5'10", 6'2", whatever. It's impactful, bro.
He impactful.
It's
bro.
impactful.
Fact.
Kevin Durant, 7 foot. Look at them little sloppy passes he commit every fucking night.
Man, come on, bro. You'll never see Fred doing no shit like that, bro. And now the game winning block that
and he wouldn't even allow that to happen for Kevin Durant to look like that.
Hell no.
A real general and a point guard wouldn't allow Kevin Durant, your leading scorer, your best player on the team, to look like that. Alperen Sengun, most turnovers. You know what I'm saying? When Fred came over here, the assist to turnover ratio was crazy on some CP3 shit. That's why I wanted CP3. He was on 3-1, J-Dog, 3-1. So that being said, dog, like that's the thing that they're trying to, you know, breed in with Reed Sheppard and Amen Thompson, like figure out the game. We're gonna put them in that situation. We ain't got shit to lose. Just let them go out there and, you know what I'm saying, figure it out. That's our future. Fuck a Tari Eason. You know what I'm saying? Jabari Smith Jr. He ain't finna make no plays like that. He a catch and shoot guy, rebound, play defense type of guy. He's not gonna set up your offense type of shit. So why are we looking on him? You know, woo, right? So that's what it was, that all playing the season. I think somebody in the chat say it was greasy. Yeah. It's crazy, man.
But Green, one of the biggest moves. One of the biggest moves that we need to make this offseason is upgrading the coaching staff, bro. Upgrading. I think Ben Sullivan needs to go, and we need to get an offensive lead assistant, bro, next to Ime.
I agree with that.
I'm right there with the genius.
We need a scheme, bro. We definitely need an offensive scheme. Cause we ain't got shit, nigga. Get about KD, everybody move. Get about LP, everybody get out the way. What kind of goof ass? Come on, bro.
It needs to be where,
bro.
LP out there by himself, or if KD out there by himself, or Jabari or Amen Thompson out there by himself, you get the same flow of offense, ball movement, and you know, stick to the details, stick to the offensive scheme, you know. And it goes back to the defense, and I think that's what that's what make OKC. You know, they have offensive weapons and stuff like that when it comes to the names and the young players. But then when it comes back to offensive setting, the ball moves. When it comes back to defense, you know what I'm saying, everybody's rotating, everybody's locked in, they covering each other. It's a team camaraderie thing. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's trying to go out there and be Shea. You know what I'm saying? Shea is Shea. Nobody's going out there to be shit. He is him in his own right, and Jalen Williams. So when it comes to KD, you know what I'm saying, now we looking like, who is Alperen Sengun, who is Jabari Smith Jr. They are role players. Well, at the end of the day, everybody's a role player to a certain degree. You know what I'm saying? Just when you're out there on the court with him, you have to, you know your worth and know what it is. And it comes back to the scheme of things.
Man, I want people to really like evaluate. See, y'all don't remember last year when Fred went down, how we couldn't win games, bro, without him and Jabari. How we suffered trying to win games. Then when he came back, all mysteriously we start winning. Like all that Fred didn't shoot the ball well last year, bro. But guess what? When you need him the most, you can count on his ass. In the playoffs, he stepped his game up, averaging damn near 20 points a game in the playoffs. He went from averaging 14 to 20. You feel me? Brought us back out that series, bro. Got hot. Kept us together. You know what I'm saying? So you can't quantify what he brings to the team, bro, but he's very impactful. Like Greenlee said, bro, he's impactful, bro. You put him on the court, it's a notable difference in your team swagger than it is when he off the court. Nigga, we ain't had no swag all year. Except for the first maybe 20 games, we looked like we might have been decent. But after that, bro, when teams start really figuring us out and had all that game tape on us, bro, man, we ain't look the same, bro. And they don't even look confident like that. I ain't seen it all year, bro.
It comes back. Like when I say like our identity, when you look at the Rockets, if you're an outsider looking in, of course they're gonna say, "Oh, you know what I'm saying?" They're gonna have a Mr. Mars take where we have the identity of the best player, and that's Kevin Durant type shit, right? And when you look at it like, do you want to have an LP? When you look at the Rockets, are we saying, are we fearing RP when we come into the arena type shit? Like, or is it the coaching staff like Ime Udoka? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you're gonna have some adjustment factors when you approach the Rockets when it comes to certain quarters, certain situations. Whoop, whoop. Like this, the Memphis Grizzlies. Of course, we won this game, and I dropped the link if y'all want to pull up. And we could talk. We don't necessarily have to talk about the game, but just talk about the Rockets in general. So at the end of the day, J-Dog, man, like that loss and what happened to my channel the other night, man, was a disgrace. Right in the midst of the things, I think it was all schemed and plotted, you know, to not let me be heard, and you know what I'm saying, and things of that nature. So at the end of the day, bro, don't get it twisted how we cook or what we saying and who's saying what. You know what I'm saying? Don't get in your feelings and think you bigger than the program when it come over here, bro. All that shit matters what y'all say. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, the Rockets needed some point guard issue. They have some point guard issues. Not necessarily the individual player, Reed Sheppard and Amen Thompson are the problem. You know what I'm saying? Why we, you know what I'm saying, the record that we're at right now is that we didn't give them no help. We didn't give them no boost to make this team a little better. And it goes back to Ime Udoka, Raphael Stone, and some agreement shit, yeah.
Green, nah, that's facts, bro. They should have went out and got a veteran point guard to help these guys and keep them organized, because they both neither one is a true point guard. Reed Sheppard is a shooter slash. He didn't even start at point guard. He came off the bench at Kentucky. He was their best shooter, and they best ball handler started the damn game. I mean, Reed Sheppard is a good player, and he may get there as a point guard eventually. He not there yet. Stone should have knew better to let him come into this season, especially after Fred went down, not to get him no help. Him and Almond help at point guard, a veteran that can come in and kind of just keep things somewhat settled. You ain't need nobody coming in and do no flow showing, do no starring and shit. You just need somebody coming in and settle these young guys, bro, mentally at the point guard position. He ain't have to be a extravagant or big name guard. He didn't. All he had to do was be serviceable, decent, and could add value to your team. He ain't have to be a star. We got KD for that. But for them to get them guys no help at the point guard position, as far as a veteran some veteran personnel for that position, and nah, bro, that was malpractice, bro. Like for real. And they looking back in hindsight, and they looking at it like, yeah, it was. We should have brought somebody in here. I know it. They won't never admit it. They should have did it, bro. They should have done it. And right now we might be sitting a little bit better than what we sitting right now. But guess what? When you put these guys out there and say learn, we ain't in no rebuild situation no more, goddamn it. We ain't win now. You went got KD. You said you gave up on Jaylen. You said forget Dillon Brooks. What he bring is cool, but it ain't enough. KD, we got KD. We ready to win now. Fred go down. Now in your mind, you like, this our leader on the court. He don't turn the ball over. He keep us organized. He keeps guys head in the game. We need to bring somebody in here. Mike can't do everything he do, but at least maybe he could score. Maybe he good with the ball in his hands. Maybe he don't turn the ball over. He's short-handed with the ball. Bring somebody in there that can help Armor and help Reed Sheppard get to that next level to when Fred get back. Help them. Not get them there, but help them, bro. You ain't bring nobody in there to help them. So, yeah, man, you get what you get at this point. That's why I don't even, my optimism is not there this year, bro, because the writing been on the wall since December, to be quite honest with you, if you want to be real. And for management and coaching not to make no moves, do nothing, I don't understand this shit, bro. I really don't. Then Steven Adams went down. Like, okay, now we ain't finna be the best rebounding team in the league. You ain't finna get all these extra possessions no more. What you gonna do? Now every possession is key. You can't turn the goddamn ball over and over again and keep getting it back, because Steven Adams gonna hold shit down. what you gonna do now? Nothing. Man. So it's why we sitting at the bottom half of the West right now. I mean, talking about for playoff wise, I ain't talking about bottom, but I'm talking about top 8. We're on the other side of the thing. What we at 6, 7? So, like, bro, it is what it is. It is what it is, Green.
I still don't know. I ain't too confident in a guard play in the playoffs at all.
Man,
I ain't got no faith in that shit.
Nigga, how can you be? Shit. Like on some real, like I ain't trying to be sarcastic. How can you let me say this. Let me say this first. Let me preface. I like game. I love game. I love Reed Sheppard. What they bring to the game. But right now, you asking too much of them, bro. At this point in their career, one of them guys, bro, is what you need them to be as a point guard, bro. Will probably never get there because he do too many other things well, bro. You feel me? So why you gonna underserve him? Why are you not gonna bring a point guard in him that can get him off the ball and get him to doing other things that can help your team win that can be more impactful than him playing point guard, bro? Why you don't do that? Like those are the questions I got in my head. Like what we doing, bro? What we doing? Like, don't get delusional about your talent. Like, understand they talented, they good, but they all got shortcomings. And understand them bitches and try to show them up in other areas, bro. Shit, Kevin Durant, same thing. He's a scoring machine, but he'll turn that bitch over, nigga, in a heartbeat. Understand that shit. Same thing with LP. They get tunnel vision, bro, and they lose track, and they'll turn the ball over. You need to know that, bro. And then you got two guys that's not true point guards that you got trying to handle the rock. You bring a goddamn guard in, man. Stupid ass shit, bro. It's simple.
It's idiotic for you to not to make no moves,
man.
For a point guard, bro. This is stupid.
Like, idiotic, bro.
What are we doing, man? Rafael Stone, man. You little earhead ass, man. Like, come on, bro. Like the pressure's on now. You know what I'm saying? We watching and we looking. You know, we seen Ime Udoka try to work with what he's working with. We know he ain't no offensive genius or whatever the case may be, but some of these offensive-minded coaches ain't the best defensive-minded coaches as well. And, you know, we talk about the defense. That defense in overtime against the Minnesota Timberwolves was bro. That was worse than the James Harden clip. It was just asinine. Then, you know what I'm saying? Okay, of course, Kevin Durant missed those 2 free throws at the clutch time at the free throw line. But damn, nigga, like
he shouldn't even came down to that.
He shouldn't even came down to that shit, dog.
The
game should have been had already. With all they starters, most of their starters took a seat.
Yeah.
But like I said, we seen it against a lot of teams this year where we fold with 19-point leads, losing to the Pelicans, losing to New York. They're a good team, but at the same time, when you lose these leads like this, it's a sign, you know what I'm saying, where smoke is fire. You know what I'm saying? The writing's on the wall.
Green, let me ask you something. I'm going to just sum it up. Do we lose a game like that in overtime with Fred on the court, bro?
No, not with this squad. I don't believe not with this squad. And I think that goes back to me, and it goes back to me, like, I visualize myself on the court, you know what I'm saying, at times, like, in certain situations, whether if I'm a scorer, an operator, a defender, whatever, just a vocal leader type shit, you know what I'm saying, for certain guys that's having a good game, I got to lead them and tell them, this is your moment, this is your time to shine, this is your game. So, that being said, it comes down to all that, and I think Fred is a big impactful lead off of that. I don't give a fuck what nobody say about it. It is what it is with that. That's what I believe. You know, Reed Sheppard is not there yet. In his second year, he's not a championship level point guard or combo guard type of player or guard player. Neither is Amen Thompson. They're not there yet.
Nope.
And at the end of the day, That's where we at. Kevin Durant, you can have your excuses, you can have your little, you know what I'm saying, pity party, and I told you Rockets fans this, and shut the fuck up. You ain't telling nobody shit. We've been seeing this team for how it is. You know what I'm saying?
KD said some shit. What KD say? He said some shit for him.
Who, KD?
Yeah, he said. What he say? He said some old smart mouth shit.
No. What? Well, you said something tonight.
Okay. No. I was asking. I thought you said he said something. No. It's cool.
Oh no! I ain't saying KD said
okay.
I'm just saying like these other niggas, these outside niggas come out here and say they be telling, I told you this and I tell you that.
Right.
Like nigga, you ain't telling us nothing new under the sun from what we've been seeing all year long. You
Facts. Know. Right. Now we've been saying this shit from day one, bro.
I'm talking about them little trolls and goofs.
Oh yeah.
Niggas that you know what I'm saying, want to cause some little havocs.
Yeah.
Call a havoc in the chat and whatnot, but Lees and all them niggas, Mr. Mars, you know what I'm saying, all them niggas that come up here and say some ratchet shit just for a reaction and act like, you know what I'm saying, certain guys, not just them, but Twitter guys that don't really, you know, dive in deep about the basketball conversation. You know, I don't want to make it an agenda-based thing, you know what I'm saying, type shit, or a narrative thing, like it's this guy, it's that guy fault. We all came up here and pointed out the obvious from every single level of what's wrong with the Rockets this year. You know, whether we on a wage scale or not. You know, so that's what I'm talking about. I don't know. KD said a lot of shit. He had a burn account shit. I don't know what the. You know what I'm saying? They trying to say that like that's the get up or why we ain't where we at right now. They going back to the KD files. Kendrick Perkins talking reckless and shit like that. Like, man, shut the fuck up, bro.
I heard him, bro. Yeah, he do too much. He a shock jock, bro. Kendrick just do shit for shock value. You know what I'm saying? When he talking, bro, with all that old exaggerated ass H-Town lingo and shit. Nigga, that shit is exaggerated, nigga. We Houston, but you just over the top with all that old shit you be saying sometimes. Nigga, calm down, nigga. Talk normal. You ain't gotta do all that shit because you're on TV, nigga. Try to sound like you're a Houston nigga like that, bro. They hear when you open your mouth, nigga. You ain't gotta exaggerate every goddamn word you say. But yeah, he's just a shock jock. Kendrick Perkins, man, I don't really. He cool, don't get me wrong. I listen to him and shit, but I don't really pay a lot of shit attention he say because he over the top with it too much to me.
Nah, because like when we was top 3 seed most of the season,
right.
None of these motherfuckers was talking all this shit about the Rockets.
Oh no, he wasn't.
Even you know what I'm saying, Cole cutting his ass low, legend of winning all them niggas. He a Laker, fake ass Laker nigga. And he got other niggas that pretend to be Rockets fans, and then they switch up their whole background, Laker supporters and shit like that. Like I'm talking to them type of niggas, them type of dudes with a push. Cause all I do is hit live on YouTube. That's all I do. I don't do shit. I don't do no extra shit on the social media shit. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, you have the Rockets community with people with platforms that do that shit, that push that shit, and steal niggas content and steal people's perspectives and stuff like that, and push it. So at the end of the day, with the Ime Udoka shit, the LP shit, the Kevin Durant shit, you know what I'm saying? It all comes back to one little gumbo pot, and it's about the team. It's about the team. But Rich and King pulled up, man. Rich. What's up, Rich?
What's up, bro? What's up?
There you go.
You come back around too, nigga.
Yeah, hey, did you get a number, nigga?
Hey, nigga stupid, nigga.
I'm quiet.
He's stupid, nigga. He's stupid, nigga.
You heard him, Green? I tell nigga, mute your mic, nigga.
Mute your mic, nigga.
I ain't even know. Man, nigga,
you knew, nigga.
Hey, nigga, she stopped me. I swear to God, I ain't know. I swear to God. But now,
hey, players get chosen, nigga. Players get chosen.
Yeah, players get chosen, J-Dog. You know how it goes, J-Dog. Y'all, you got told, nigga. You got took out the market, nigga. I ain't got took out the market yet, nigga.
Yeah, I got took out the market, nigga. 21 years ago, nigga.
You ain't Greenleaf and King, nigga. I ain't got took out the market yet, nigga.
Do your thing, nigga. Do your thing, nigga.
But I ain't mad at you.
But now, bro,
I lived through you, little nigga. If my wife listens, baby, I'm just playing. But
I just got a question. I'm gonna let King go. Did we win tonight, bro? It's sad I gotta ask that shit, but did we win tonight, bro?
yeah, we won.
Yeah,
we
cool.
won, bro.
Right. What's up, King?
King, you off the market, nigga? I didn't know you got took out the money. You got took out the market.
King.
Hmm?
I might be on that stream.
I'm here.
White
I'm
probably
here.
say goddamn don't even say nothing. White probably tell me you say shit. Nigga, not that damn thing.
I was trying to park, man. I ain't want all that beeping going on while I'm parking. But yeah, man, I've been off the market for over a decade, man. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, what it do, man? Salute to y'all, man. Salute to the chat. Yeah. So I'm getting ready to get on this clock, but I heard some of the talk that was going on. I say, fuck, I'm gonna go on here and go up there and flip the table. You know what I'm saying?
Might as well, man.
Yeah. So Genius, Almond is better than LP. I'm sorry. You want to deny it, you don't want to accept the truth, but he better than LP. I'm sorry for everybody who don't believe it. I do think that Fred VanVleet's impact has been overrated. It has went to guard level with him being hurt. That's not to say that he wasn't an important player on our team. We do need it, but I mean we all forget that we all wanted him out of Houston last year.
Nah, we ain't all want him bitch ass weak thing. Don't you do that? Don't you do that,
we
nigga?
did. We wanted this nigga gone when he was shooting.
I'm gonna call your people because you been drinking. I'm gonna call your job, nigga. You been sipping. You don't need to know nobody.
When he was shooting 29% from the field.
You said you wanted Fred to go to the bench before he even got hurt. You said, man, sorry, Reed Sheppard over there, nigga. I remember this. I got that stream on clip. But I know you can, what I'm saying,
that's right, because last year,
everybody, nigga.
Hold on. Last year, when that man was shooting 29% from the field and 30% from three, we did want him gone. A lot of us, most of us, all of us was like, okay, this is last year. This is last year in Houston. He's not gonna be back. He gonna have to take a massive pay cut, or his ass is out of here.
Well,
he played well. He played well in the playoffs in games 4 through 7.
Yeah.
The first three games of that series.
I say he turned the series around. King is what I said. Didn't I say that?
I don't remember. Well, he ain't turned the series around. Now he showed up for the damn series.
Go 7 games, nigga.
It went 7. That's why I say he played well. 4, 5, 6, and 7. He played well in them 4 games. I don't remember him playing well in the first 3.
Well, he ain't
I don't remember that.
In game 2, Jaylen took that bitch over at 36.
I know that, but I'm saying so.
Game 1 and 2, that was basically, let Jaylen, LP, and all the other young guys set their table up. King. But I remember like 3, on the road making, big shots and stuff like that. Amen Thompson coming to his own, and LP, Jaylen was, a shadow of himself. After that, because of the defense of the Golden State Warriors, but Fred VanVleet stepped up to the plate, and I was going at it with Elder saying like he stepped up in the playoffs, and that's what we need from our leader and a guy like Fred VanVleet. But I think that would be a different story coming into this season, King. It's hypothetical. Like I can't read and predict his stats, but that's not act like with an efficient player on the side. Fred wouldn't be an efficient player and a better player at the point guard position, and the LP need a point guard alone. To make
I agree with that. He did show up. He forced the game. He tied the series in game 4, and he played well the rest of that series. He would be a benefit to the team. But the fact that he's been hurt and our 2 young guards hasn't looked the greatest, throughout points of this season,
the legend of Fred VanVleet has far exceeded his actual play on the court. That's my point. As far as our young guards,
Some gas.
I mean, we have to remember that the plan was to turn the point guard position over to Amen because he played point guard in high school. They drafted him to be our point guard of the future, knowing he struggled shooting the ball and things like that. That's what they drafted him for, right? And it just so happened that they brought in Fred. Fred and LP played so well in pick and roll that first year to get him on the court. Ime had him playing off the ball in the dunker spot, playing the four after we had injury. He played well in that position.
His rookie year, right? You talking about his rookie year? Yeah.
Right.
And
So
then the second
he played well in that situation. The second year, he got some time as the backup point guard. But again, he was mostly off the ball. What's this? His third year?
It's third year.
Okay.
Because not just to stop you right there, King, because I know where you're going with it. So that being said, Fred going down, Ime Udoka to a certain degree, and Raphael Stone push Amen Thompson in that point guard position, right? That's where we at. Put him in that position.
Right, because that's the position that he was supposed to be.
But I think it will be different if Fred was there, because he'll be learning different aspects. Everything was covering up Jalen Green and what Dillon Brooks brought to the table. That's why you bring in Okogie, even though Okogie wasn't been trusted at the time. But Dorian Finney-Smith, what he came from, the 3-and-D aspect, that's not act like Dorian Finney-Smith didn't play defense. Not you, King. I'm just talking about people in the chat that want to have some rebuttal off of that. You know what I'm saying? So that's what you bring in Okogie. Tari Eason supposed to take another leap. He's coming into a contract. And the defense was Amen Thompson's duty on the off guard position. He wasn't a lead guard, point guard. It was just a whole different dynamic. So I think Raphael Stone was forcing Ime Udoka's coaching. I think Ime Udoka was forcing Raphael Stone to bring in somebody to help this team to a certain degree.
Well, look. So I'm not mad at what Raphael Stone and Ime ultimately did. Would a veteran point guard have helped the team? Yes. Does a veteran point guard solve the problems of the Rockets? No. I said this the other night. I do not believe a veteran point guard completely changes this team. It doesn't change the fact that we struggle with offensive sets, the intelligence of our young players, the defense that has slid so bad this year. Like, it's a bunch of issues with the Rockets, and I don't think that a veteran point guard is at the top of the list. Just me personally. So getting our guys the experience that we need, and again, I wasn't a championship or bust this year. That wasn't my opinion coming into the season, and so it still stands the same. I'm not mad that our young guys was able to get out there and get some real experience. And yeah, we've taken some bumps and some bruises and things like that, but we've seen both of them young players grow.
No, that's a fact.
I've heard somebody say that
Reed Sheppard having a career year as far as like not being, or as far as being shelved year prior. Amen Thompson, I believe, in having a career year in numbers. And Jabari Smith Jr. as well. Right.
That's what I'm saying. So all of our young guys have grown this year. They've improved this year, which moving forward.
Problem, King? Is it a KD problem?
Listen, I didn't know, and I know that Sacramento, talked about him being at the top of the key. But I didn't know that KD was so bad with the turnovers.
Nah, hey, I know we stain Miles trying to stain there, but don't give credit. I would tell Miles right here, right now. Don't give credit to Miles. I said that shit before.
Nah, I'm not giving him credit.
He was trying to, you know what I'm saying, question me when on that Fred VanVleet's ACL injury. He like, oh, why not, Green? Why you don't want to see KD in the Brooklyn Nets mode? because he's gonna get wore down. It's gonna be predictable. In a regular season, we ain't talking about just in a playoff setting when your two guys go down in the playoffs. We talking about all season long, and our two guys that we trying to bring up to the plate, Reed Sheppard, Amen Thompson, as far as the point guard duties, aren't on no contender level yet, bro. They don't have the experience yet. You know, Reed Sheppard definitely don't have it. Amen Thompson just got out the first round, and now you ask him to be full-fledged point guard and a playmaker. Come on, bro.
I'm not gonna lie. I wish Ime would have trusted them more.
This year,
I really do.
last year.
This year.
You don't think
because it was. I think he's trusted them more as the season has progressed. You know what I'm saying? It's in particular, Old Shep. He's gotten to a point with Old Shep where okay, he gonna make some mistakes. He gonna, have some. It's gonna be some bad looks sometime on defense and things like that. But I'm gonna still keep playing him. I'm not just gonna snatch him out of game and don't play him for a whole second half or a whole fourth quarter. You know what I'm saying? Down the stretch of fourth quarters, I am gonna have him in the game because of what he brings to the table. That has progressed as the season has went on. I wish he would have trusted him more early in the season. Same thing with Amen. Because we seen when early in the season, it was LP and KD with the ball in their hands 85% of the time. And he did not want to live with the mistakes of our young backcourt. They make a mistake, get a ball to LP. They make a mistake, get a ball to KD.
I mean, the mistakes are going to be the mistakes, but when you in a coaching mode, you want to get wins at all costs. Then when you get in a situation, you made Udoka's job on it, like he in a hot seat type shit. So, it's like the world is going to point out the flaws regardless. So I don't necessarily think that he didn't trust Reed Sheppard. I think he was trying to bring him on slowly but surely. Like at the same time, I wanted him, me and you, when Fred, especially when Fred went down, I say, start Reed Sheppard, put him out there in the field with the Wolves from the get-go. But that's necessarily wasn't the case. So as the season went on, 5-10 games, I'm like, okay, we ain't really got nothing off the bench. Okogie doing a hell of a job in the start lineup. Who knew? We didn't trust Okogie, but Ime Udoka seen something in him, and he played very well alongside what we was dealing with. Tari Eason dealing with back-to-backs, injury and stuff like that. But I just think when Steven Adams went down and, the whole Fred VanVleet, I keep bringing up Fred VanVleet, but he's very important to what we was doing. Well, you know what I'm saying? Everything, why you have Kevin Durant, why Ime Udoka trust him. Even in the Boston days, Ime Udoka needed a point guard to trust, even though Marcus Smart was a defensive point guard. He wasn't a point guard general. Then the next year, what I said, King, on them live plays, like, that nigga need a point guard in Boston. And then you bring in the Derek Whites and the Drew Hall. All them guys.
Yeah.
And you win some. So it's not like we haven't been honest about what we need, but at the same time, we got to be honest about what we don't have. And we had it in our pocket. And so it just comes back to Ime Udoka and Rafael Stone. What the fuck was that? Not going after somebody. And punting the season is a glaring point because y'all not even on no winning time right now. Y'all on some building up KD stats and letting them get all these little accolades and shit. Like, man, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, bro. For real,
see, I don't think that the point was to punt on the season. I just think the way that it's played out is the team overall.
Well, what it is when
I'm
you
trying
don't go
to
after no goddamn point guard. That don't make no sense.
I'm trying to explain it, goddamn it. If you give me a second.
Yeah, that nigga Jada already, bro.
Yeah, I'm trying to understand what the hell going on.
So like I said, I don't think it's punting on the season. I just think that they see the same thing I see. That there's far more glaring holes or issues with this team than a veteran point guard.
Yeah, because Tari
I don't
Eason
think
puss
that
ass stopped playing basketball. That's why. And DFS wasn't ready when he came off that ankle injury. He ain't been the same. Those two
right,
games right there,
but
along with Fred and Steven Adams, that's your team. That's ball game. But you go after a goddamn point guard. You go after a swing guard, somebody that can alleviate pressure. Because we still that, even with all the bullshit that we done went through, King. And I'm sorry for cutting you off, but I got to get this out before I forget. Even all the bullshit we done went through, we still done lost goddamn picked about 10 to 15 goddamn games on bullshit, bro.
yeah,
Opportunities to
but
win all the
that it don't. Those losses don't just boil down to if we would have had a veteran point guard, we guaranteed to win them.
Yeah,
Because it's defensive lapses,
That's what
it's bad,
That's point guard
horrible
duty,
shots.
King.
Huh?
Half court settings, turnovers, setting the plate. That's point guard action. KD and Alperen are the biggest turnover machines on our team right now. Then you have Amen Thompson, and then you put Reed Sheppard in that position.
Yeah, but LP to me is not that bright of a damn basketball player. I'm sorry. The mistakes and the shot selection that this dude makes in the down the stretch of games has been an issue. Now maybe you can put that on the point guard, but in those situations, is not your coach going to get a ball to the quote unquote best players on the team? They're gonna put the ball in the hands of KD and LP, and if they turning over the ball or LP is so damn soft that he can't back somebody down into the paint to get up a good shot, he getting stopped at the free throw line. He's shooting a raggedy ass jump hook from 15 feet away. How is that point guard gonna change that?
He wouldn't allow.
Fred
wouldn't allow LP to do that shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, come set this screen. I'm gonna give you that pick and pop.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That pick and drop, whatever. You know, if I don't want you LP,
I will agree with that.
I will
agree with that. The pick and roll. Yeah, the pick and roll.
It's about placement.
Is something that we kind of hurt us this year, and it wasn't until late in the season that we seen Reed Sheppard have the ability to be able to actually run that play and hit that pocket pad. Because y'all remember early in the season, I said the nigga couldn't hit the pocket pad.
Yeah,
he'll run pick and roll, and he had to back up to try and make a pass. And it's just like over the last 15, 20 games.
He gonna have his mistakes though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You gotta learn from his mistakes. So
yeah, I wish they would have dove.
I'm not, you know what I'm saying, upset about necessarily, but when he gets to that mode where he got to keep his dribble alive just to keep the offensive flowing, if the ball is still in your hand, because we don't have no, you know what I'm saying, ball to ball rotation from corner to corner, our offensive scheme. So it's like keeping the ball alive, keeping the ball off the pick and roll, you know, whether it's KD or LP, the ball gets stagnant. You know what I'm saying? They both stop ball stoppers. And for Reed Sheppard, him being a second-year player, he's ball stopping because he's the point guard coming off these pick and rolls, and they pressure him. And he got to pick the dribble up and make a decision. KD got to get open. It seemed like it's hard for KD to get open all of a sudden. He's getting held and grabbed, and Alperen Sengun have a late reaction on shit all the time. So there's a lot of situations going on with the offense.
Yeah, that's for real.
Yeah, well, that's pretty much all.
What do we do? Nah, what do we do, nigga?
You got to be honest. King.
Yeah, and that's another thing when we talk about bringing in a point guard. As far as I'm concerned, at the trade deadline, it wasn't nobody readily available that you could just bring. Could you bring in old Chris Paul? Yeah. Chris Paul went to another team and ended up getting cut from that team or leaving that team and retired.
But it was something behind it, you know. It was shit.
I ain't talking about when he left the Clippers. He got picked up by another team after that, didn't he?
No.
And then yes, he did.
No, I don't remember that, bro. Who he got picked up by?
I don't remember. I would have said.
Yeah, I don't remember him getting picked up.
Now I
Then.
thought, well, okay, well that was maybe I seen that, maybe it was wrong, but before he announced his retirement,
Mm.
it was my understanding that he had went to another team or something like that, and ended up leaving that team and just retiring or getting cut from that team
No, I
or being
think
retired.
I think that was it Charlotte? No, it wasn't
salute,
Charlotte. It was
fellas.
some team. What up, Mr. Mash? What up, Mash?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can.
So-
Can you hear?
You can hear me, J-Dog?
Yeah, we hear you, bro.
Okay.
So
I
real
can't
quick
hear
before I leave, because I'm finna hit
Can't
this
hear me?
clock. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you, Greenlee.
Okay, go. King.
King, what you
Ultimately,
with the graveyard shift?
I don't think that the Rockets, whatever draft compensation they have, whatever assets they have, they didn't want to lose them, just for a point guard just for this year if they didn't feel like the team was constructed in a way that was gonna get them all the way to the finals. I think they want to hold their assets until they can make a power move. And so if they're gonna try to make a power move in the off season, I think they want to have all their assets in line so that they can make a real run at
Well,
whoever
they
it
made
is
a
that
power
they want
move,
to
bro.
get.
They got Kevin Durant, and they swung and missed.
All right, salute to y'all boys, man.
Yeah, all right, man. Yeah, I know you working graveyard shift, bro. Yeah, the work shift to work. Yeah, nigga, go clock in, bro. You work 10 to 7.
Mash, can you hear me, nigga?
Yeah, I can hear you, Green.
Okay, what's up with it, man? King feel like, man.
This
Yeah,
nigga
nah,
starting
King
to
is working
already.
graveyard shift, bro. The fucking worst shift in America.
Ah,
Yeah.
man.
But
What you got, man? What's up, man?
what up, fellas? After what happened last game, bro, that shit hurt my soul, bro.
Shit.
So this was a game that we needed, fellas. But
Oh,
J-Dog
you
asked a
surprised
good
about that
question.
hurt your soul, Mars? You ain't
Yeah, it
surprised
did,
about this
bro.
team
It
like
did.
that?
Well, to go,
Nah, that was ugly.
yeah, Green, 15-0 run, bro, in like less than 3 minutes. Come on, bro. That's ridiculous.
Role players too, bro. That shit was
Yeah,
trash.
but
But now,
actually,
Miles, you see what they did to my channel, man.
Green,
somebody
I saw that shit, bro.
Somebody
What
strike
happened?
my channel. We damn near had 600 people in this bitch, man. We was gonna cook on a post game, bro.
What
Me and
happened,
Jada
bro?
was up there. Some bots, people trying to, say keep my channel down.
Yeah,
Things how they collude and collide together. So
yeah.
it was one of those situations, but
Okay.
less than 24 hours, I did what I had to do to legal actions. I had to make them prove that I'm still in some type of content, and
Right.
they took my strike away. So
Okay, good.
basically, I
bro.
have to fight back for my views again, man. So we here. But what you got, man?
Well, I mean, a much needed win, bro. I mean, obviously, the Memphis Grizzlies are railing that they're not a team with high expectations or no expectations, and so it was a win that we had to get. We should have got, and we got it. 10-point win. But J-Dog asked a good question, bro. Like, what do we do moving forward? King talking about saving assets and then making a power move. So we don't think Kevin Durant was that move? I mean, what are you talking about? I mean, we made a power move and we swung and we missed, bro.
They were saying trade KD. You agree with that?
Yeah, nigga, yeah. And guess what?
Lord have mercy.
Have you guys been listening to all and not that the pundits, Green or J-Dog or the mainstream media is the end all be all, but y'all starting to see how they flipping on KD, bro, and talking about KD's a loser and his energy and he's hurt the team, and like they're uttering some of the same things I said, and I mean, I tend to agree, bro. Like bringing Kevin Durant over here, man, to me, it just wasn't the right move looking back on it. And I'll be honest, Green, I didn't feel this way at first, so I was wrong. I can admit that. But looking back in hindsight, bro, we shouldn't have made that deal, bro. It wasn't a good. It was not a good move. It wasn't. So I'm not sure what we can do, bro. Honestly, I don't know.
Go for the good stuff. You might as well. You might
Yeah,
as well try to. You know what I'm saying? Like, we talked about Raphael Stone and Ime Udoka. Are they, colliding with authority, power, authority, and what makes this team the best for that perspective and his perspective and stuff like that?
Right.
We talked about the Giannis situation. All this stuff, man. So at the end of the day, we talk about the summer.
Yeah.
I think Rich was saying trade, or Genius was saying trade Kevin Durant and keep Amen Thompson and build through Amen Thompson and Alperen Sengun. And I'm like, bro, if we
That's
not
gonna work, bro. That's not gonna work.
but that's the solution that they're presenting. And I'm like,
Yeah.
we seen it from Jalen Green's, being the number 2 pick. From those 2 guys, we build up Alperen Sengun to a 2-time All-Star,
Yep.
and
Yep.
whatever the case may be. And now you get Kevin Durant, Mr. Efficient scorer. So
Right.
outside of Kevin Durant's leadership, these guys still can't form a game around them at a championship level or
Yeah.
at a contingent level. And
There
then
you go. There you go.
Sengun and Amen Thompson pretty much score in the same realm of things. They both can't stretch the floor. They want to
Yep.
make plays, and we
Good
trying to
point,
form
bro.
Amen Thompson in the play, making point guard duty. And then you have Reed Sheppard. Jabari Smith Jr. can be included in that as a number 3 pick, but we know Jabari. You was on Jabari first over me when I liked Jabari. But
Yeah. For
he
sure.
decided
I remember
that
that.
he's, a role player at this point for the team or whoever the case may be. He's
Yeah.
not trying to be a star player, so he's not trying to be that type of individual.
Right.
I'm not trying to take no pressure away from Jabari.
Right.
At the end of the day, but Alperen Sengun and Kevin Durant are your 2 all-star main guys.
Facts, bro.
And if
Preach.
it's not working from all along, and we bringing in these pieces and bringing in these different core pieces, it's only one motherfucker that's still around that's not making it work for us. Mars, you remember when Jalen Green went on 11-0 game win streak
Yeah,
without
like end of the
somebody on
year.
the court?
Yeah, end of the
We
year.
said we
last
weren't
year.
playing nobody, but I was looking at
Bad
it like,
teams.
motherfucker, bad teams and all that shit, remember? But
Yeah.
I was looking at it like Alperen Sengun wasn't on the court. It
Right,
opened up his
right.
game. It opened up the Florida game. Ime Udoka, the offense, Amen Thompson, Fred VanVleet, Jabari Smith Jr., all them motherfuckers was eating on their own merit.
Yeah,
I
they
ain't never
was, bro.
seen a time where Alperen Sengun took over the game and we won in a fashionable way. We always grinding it out. We always trying to accept some shit. When he's going for the full gusto on offense, the team has to make up on defense, Mars. And
Well, I want to
we willing
piggyback on what you just
Yeah,
said,
go ahead.
bro. Because even though Alperen made the All-Star team, bro, we know that there's different levels to being an All-Star, right? He's an All-Star, but he's not the level of All-Star of a, I'll just use SGA for an example. And so with being an All-Star comes expectation and requirements, right? As an All-Star. And we got to be honest in our assessments, bro. And so I don't look at Sengun like that no more. Like, he's a very good player, but he can't be your top 1-2 players on a championship caliber team. If he's your top 1-2 players on your team, then yeah, you're in trouble, bro. And I think people this season, to start the season, they put the cart before the horse, and they got a little impatient, and they start putting him in conversations that he don't belong in, bro. Like, we got to stop crowning guys before, and we kind of did it, and I did it too with Amen Thompson. Right, Amen Thompson's. We can look at numbers and say, yeah, he's scoring more points and blah blah blah. Yeah, but that's not how I look at basketball, bro. Like, I gotta look at your impact and how is your scoring impacting the team. And Amen's taking a step back. Sengun's taking a step back. And then last point, bro. There's no way in hell that Jabari Smith can or should be a star player on this team. He can't. Not when you're playing with Sengun, KD, and Amen Thompson. Like, it's a pecking order. Like,
Yep.
It don't work that way in the National Association. So I like the fact that Jabari has accepted his role. And with that role, he's going to be inconsistent. It just is what it is. It's okay. It's basketball. But Jabari needs to figure ways out, Green, to where he's
Yeah.
rebounding, playing good defense, and impacting winning other than scoring, because his shots are going to come at times few and far between. And that's okay. That's where you have to find your niche on a court and do other shit. And then we got to mention Ime Udoka, bro. Like, to me, there's a lot of accountability with Ime. And I think the media and even some of us on here haven't been tough enough on Ime and holding that dude's foot to the fire. He was brought in to be a championship caliber coach. And let's be honest here, bro. People talked about Ime Udoka like he was the end-all be-all. And come to figure out, he's not. Like, this dude don't make no adjustments, offensively or
Well,
defensively.
I think part of that, coming from the Silas era, from my standpoint, you would love a head coach like Ime Udoka, that can bring in some order with a young group that we was having,
Yeah.
And then after that, you go to 52 games, 41-41 first season, all that
Yeah.
stuff, injuries and 52 games. But now you bring in Kevin Durant, somebody that he
There you
wanted
go.
for a minute. And Fred goes down, somebody that he wanted over James Harden and other guys that he could have gave the max to, and that was Fred VanVleet. So Fred goes down with the whoop, but Fred not get paid as a max guy. He's getting paid $25 million, but he's still a true leader and stuff like that. So we know the storyline with that. But for Ime Udoka's coaching, I seen it in Boston, covering them games in the playoffs, hitting the league. Miles, you was there. J-Dog, like I said, y'all was there when we was covering them games in the playoffs.
Yeah.
And the first year when Ime Udoka was in Boston, and everything that I was saying was, and you were saying it too, Miles, Marcus Smart is not a point guard. He needs a point guard. We need a point. Ime Udoka needs a point guard on this roster to take him up the next step. And then what they do? They go out and get Derek White and Drew Holidays of the world, but
that's a fact. Yeah, they did.
Udoka,
they did.
Unfortunately, Miles, Ime Udoka wasn't a head coach when they was making those, strides of getting a championship. So now that we over here in Houston,
he got to the finals though. Green, remember? I mean, in 2022 or 23, he got to the finals with Boston versus the Warriors.
That's what I'm speaking on.
And
but Marcus Smart wasn't. Well, if we talking about a guy coach, but that was his first appearance as a head coach.
Okay. I see what you're saying.
And I'm so if he got back there, it might have been a different story. But now he gets a matchup with Golden State, Steve Kerr once again. But now he has a younger core who hasn't even been to the playoffs. So that's the step back I'm getting on Ime Udoka as far as him not being announced as a head coach or like he's like that.
Can I give you my biggest gripe with him, bro? If you don't mind, Green.
Go ahead, Mars. You know what I'm saying? We talking basketball. Bro.
Ime Udoka last year was a lot more demanding, bro. He was feistier. He was more demanding. It seemed like he held guys more accountable. He wasn't afraid. TV timeouts, getting in your face, meeting you halfway to the bench, grilling you, calling guys out in the media. You feel me? And like you said, he wanted Kevin Durant. He got him. And I just feel like Ime's leadership has kind of taken a back seat because I don't know his relationship with Kevin Durant and how he feels like he can coach Kevin, but I don't see the same fire and feistiness and aggression and assertiveness with his players this season that I saw last season, bro. I don't see it. And the Rockets are making major mistakes, bro. Major mistakes.
You want Ime to go back to the mode where he benching Kevin Durant and benching LP when they fuck up?
Well,
in the moment.
No, well, Green, I want Ime to coach this team and I want him to hold his best players accountable so that way he can hold the other guys accountable. If I can't coach Kevin and Alperen Sengun and get in your face, and listen, bro, like this is basketball, bro. Like if I can't coach you and hold you accountable, Kevin, for turning the ball or just doing dumb shit, then I can't coach this team. And so, yes, I think that this team needs that, bro. This team needs a dose of reality. They need that version of Ime, bro. They need that dose, that version of Ime. Not the clapping hands. You know what I'm saying? He wearing that extra small black Rocket shirt every time I see his ass with his hands in his pockets. Look like he drunk 2 Modelos. He got that dad body now. Bro, like get in your player's face, bro. This is basketball. This is hoop. I can coach you. Don't take it personal. Coach me.
Do Tyronn Lue do that to Kawhi Leonard, Mars?
Kawhi Leonard ain't turning the ball over and doing shit KD doing, bro.
No, I'm just saying if he fucking up, is Tyronn Lue doing that shit? Getting in Kawhi Leonard's face and doing all that stuff.
I don't think so. But I don't care what he does because I'm not a Clippers fan, bro. I'm a Rockets fan.
No, I'm not saying I go is what's the Alderman doing that to Jokic? He leading the league in turnovers. Is he getting in Jokic's face and stuff like that?
Well, he's not.
Your best player.
The Denver Nuggets fired Mike Malone for holding his players accountable. And
so don't you think Ime Udoka as a black man you don't think that's gonna that's the writing on the wall if he gets into that mode? It's a players' league and all that stuff. You bring Kevin Durant, his traction with getting getting a head coach.
Green, before Jan K goes, as the best player, Alperen and Kevin Durant, just to give the team some identity, they should make it clear, and they should go to Ime. Hey, man, it's okay to coach me. It's okay to coach me. So I put that on Ime and the players, bro. If Kevin Durant and Alperen knows that it's a players' league, then they need to give the assurance to Ime, say, hey, bro, get on me when I'm messing up, bro. It's okay. I'm not gonna take it personal. I might be mad in the moment, but this is basketball, bro. Last season, Green, he was a lot more, bro.
Yeah,
Ime was nice last
more
year, bro.
demanding, man. He was more,
he was demanding.
He was more demanding, but he dealing with a different group.
I agree.
He dealing with a different group, man. And,
yeah, I agree with that, bro. That's a good point. I mean, when you bring in Steven Adams, well, he was there, and then you bring in DFS, you bring in Clint Capela and Kevin Durant, and you got Fred there. Maybe he thought that the team can police itself and the leadership can just do it, within the structure of the team. But once you figure out that the team is not doing that, at some point, Ime needs to step in and then reel his team back in, bro. However that is. But I think Ime's lost a little. Damn, bro, this is going to sound bad what I'm about to say before Jen K goes. I think Ime's lost a little bit of the team, bro. And I hate saying that, but I think he has. Not the whole team, but I think he's lost a little bit. Just a little bit. But
yeah. I mean, we shall see, boy. We shall see.
Yeah, for sure.
Depending on that. But Jan K pull up. Jan K, what you got on the salute?
Salute.
What's up,
panel? Glad you're back. So I just want to say something about the last game. Alpy had a good game. He was playing like he didn't want to be traded. I guess he heard all the shit talking. He didn't look like a marshmallow. He was slamming in people's faces, blocking shots, bloody lips. That's the LP I want to see. So that's the LP I'm a fan of. I don't want to see any hook shots. I don't want to see flamingo shots on one leg. I don't want to see that shit, Greenleaf, at all. I need to see him slamming. Hey, he had a good game. So I think if he could play, yeah, I mean, they lost. It was a fucked up game. I didn't even see the last few minutes because your channel went down after that. I was trying to figure out what happened.
Oh,
and
yeah,
then I look back, and then we lost. I'm like, oh, a double whammy.
Speaking of LP and the defense, I got on Twitter, JK, and they was all showing the whole clips of why we lost the 13-point lead because of LP's defense. To be honest, this ain't just me talking. This what I seen. They exposed the whole defensive laps. Minnesota didn't have their starters. I believe Mike Conley was still out there, but Nas Reed, Jamin Daniels, and
Anthony Edwards in play.
Anthony Edwards, AO
center foul down there.
And we had a 13-point lead, and it was like underlay, get to the basket type shit. We was just allowing them, and that came down to Reed Sheppard and Alperen Sengun on the court together. When it really means something in crunch time, and we had a big lead. And Mars, they said in history, in overtime, it's 180 to 1, 180 to 0
stat,
when you up 10 in overtime. Yeah. Tell me why the Rockets just created history of being the one team that gave up a 10-point lead in overtime.
And not just 10-point lead, but I think wasn't it 13?
13, I believe 13.
The first 13 points were scored by the Rockets, and you made a great point. The defense, it was an open highway lane to the basket, and Alperen had no resistance whatsoever. And then you couple that with the Kevin Durant turnovers and the stagnant offense. It's just, bro, a flat-out meltdown, bro.
KD did say he was going to turn the ball with the city team, but I must say he must have to reel it in real quick. KD tonight, I just saw too many turnovers. It was a lot. It was a lot. I mean, we won, but I did see a little too many from KD. He's going to have to get on his burner account and talk shit about himself. He has to quit with the turnovers like that at the last minute, like in crunch time. I have to agree with Miles with that, but nobody's perfect.
It's at that point, I don't want to, make it seem like it's KD fault, but he has something to do with what the team is, and I understand his situation, just like Amen Thompson and Reed Sheppard. They've been forced to be in a situation where, KD is he is who he is at this stage in his career, so he has to be a full-fledged playmaker with a team that he's not really familiar with, and you don't have Amen Thompson as a knockdown perimeter shooter. He's like even Russell Westbrook in his early stage. Russell Westbrook can stop and pop at the midi and still be aggressive and attacking the rack and dunking and rebounding and all that stuff like that and stretch the floor from three, even though we didn't consider Russell Westbrook as a three-point shooter. So I'm speaking on Amen Thompson's game. As a center, he didn't, have a center to work with. So he's adjusting his game to that standpoint. And then, Alperen Sengun, it's not a center where it's like a Jokic to Kevin Durant being placed on side of him. So you have to figure that standpoint on Alperen Sengun and Kevin Durant dynamic when they two all-stars. So it's like we getting it done on the fly type shit. Put the ball in your best player's hand, you get it done. And so we fighting for three through 6 at this point all season long. So when it goes back to the coaching and the scheme of things, I think Ime Udoka needed to be way more prepared for that. If you're not going to make no moves or bringing in a point guard and things like that, and knowing your personnel, I think that is a Ime Udoka and Raphael Stone problem. Knowing your personnel and knowing that Amen Thompson and Reed Sheppard is not going to give you what Fred VanVleet brought to the table outside of his numbers. Because if we talking about what Reed Sheppard numbers look like, is it comfortable enough to say he's a contending point guard? And even if the fan base was trying to push him in the starting position spot, the numbers look good, but how impactful is it? Or is it at this game? Oh, he had 15, but LP had 14. So if LP had 20 points tonight, we would have did this and that. Oh, Jabari Smith Jr. had 21 points against this team. Like not just saying like this the Grizzlies, but I'm just saying like number standpoint, because KD had 25 and LP. We seen this all year long. So I just think it's a whole effect of the team, the makeup of the team.
Oh, I agree. I think when it comes to Alpie's defense on something,
I agree with you. I agree.
I saw him like a couple of times, like Amen had the ball, and it would have been an easy mid-range shot. It actually was right by the basket. I don't know why I know why he didn't take the shot, because he's not a shooter. He probably felt he was going to miss it. He gave it to Alpie, and Alpie tried to get under the basket and miss. It just was an awkward position where Amen gave him the ball, but it's like he should have took the shot. He should have took the shot, but it's like, can you blame him if they don't feel confident in their shot? So it's a lot of flaws with the team, different flaws that I see, but you have to chill for him and be positive. So
do we come back with the same squad, or do we make a blockbuster trade? And when I say come back with the same squad, is like relying on what Fred is capable of coming back with the same makeup of the team outside of other trade stuff going on, like everybody else mentioned. Do we come back with Fred?
Yeah, come back with Fred, and then you need to shop one of those young guys, bro. If it's Jabari, Tari Jabari, you can't come back with the same squad and just add Fred and think that something's gonna change. They had to come back with something else, bro. Like, this shit ain't gonna work. Yeah, I would trade Kevin Durant, bro. Like tonight, if I was the Rockets, that's what I would do.
You crazy as hell, man.
Listen, I know it's a hot take, Jan K.
You need some. Hey, what I say? KD gonna give you guard play. He gonna give you that guard play with Fred and even not Fred, Jaylen and even Dillon Brooks gave you on the perimeter. That's what.
So who would you go get for him? Who would you like to see KD traded for if that were to happen?
You heard a nigga. Who you on trade, Ma?
It's crickets.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Mm-hmm. They quick to trade Jalen Green. They quick to trade KD. They don't want to say nothing about trading this nigga LP at all. I'll trade that nigga with the hotness, quickness. Over Giannis. They do the same shit, man. I ain't got to keep saying this shit over and over. I'm a cook in the summer. And when that shit happen, I don't want nobody saying nothing, saying they told me this and told me that. Y'all see the writing on the wall, man. Y'all think Fred coming back gonna boost LP up to a superstar status? Come on, man. Come on, man. How many years we got left for KD after the extension? Come on, man. Make it make sense to me. Somebody going. Y'all see what it was. Y'all better pay attention to these NBA players podcasts. They leave everybody alone. They say, oh, yeah, the Rockets going to make a blockbuster move.
Well, I thought they couldn't trade Fred because he has a player option or something. He's has to agree to it.
The option not getting traded, not trade clause. They couldn't trade him this year or the year prior. You wasn't going to trade him. You know, guys were saying year prior when they were trying to get rid of Jalen Green over Kevin Durant, they was trying to put in Fred VanVleet in their package. I'm like, bro, come on, man. You need Fred along with Kevin Durant. And if you don't have Fred on the court, you're going to have what you have right now, what we seeing with Kevin Durant all season long. And I didn't even want to see Kevin Durant in this situation because I know what the outcome is going to be. I said we still going to be a exciting team. We still going to win games. And whoop-de-whoop. And now we here.
Well, I just think blaming KD is just we had the injuries. I think, besides Fred, we had Steven Adams. I mean, that was a lot. I think, as I said before, I think management just looked at it as a wrap right there. They didn't want to go get more. And I think also because Fred is cool with the office, he has a no trade clause. What if they would have gone and gotten somebody just to fill in for him this year? And that point guard would have done terrific. What would they have done with Fred? You see, I mean, it's like there's some politics, in my opinion, to it, too. So I think they're just looking at developing Reed, Amen, and whoever else, just seeing how they're going to pan out, give them some time, see, if they need to trade people like Tari or maybe even Jabari to see what they're going to do and let the ones they're going to keep develop. I just think that's how the management is looking at this year. And they don't care, but not say don't care, but they're not holding anybody accountable, it seems. But so, just thinking they're going to go and fire for the coach, that's not going to happen.
Nah, I don't think this. I know a lot of LP people, what I'm saying, fanboys want that scenario to happen. They got, what's the head? Because Steven Silas up out of here, they said he wasn't fit for the job when he's an offensive-minded coach. You know what I'm saying? One game, they still holding on Steven Silas' head of one game to start the season that he started Bruno Banchero, Bruno Fernando over Alperen Sengun, but LP played 30-plus minutes over Bruno Banchero and then ended up getting a starting job. But let's not act like Christian Wood went on the team averaging 20 and 10 over Alperen Sengun as well. And, so after that, you bring in a defensive-minded coach. And all of a sudden, we seen all the obvious from Alperen Sengun not playing no defense. That was the biggest factor of why we lose games. I keep trying to tell motherfuckers, this dude's to go 30-something points and can give you 30-plus and 10 and 10, and we still lose games. That ain't impactful. That's empty stats on a losing team, too. So if you're on a winning team and you putting up these numbers, that's not impactful enough for me because it's something that I'm missing. And so this Giannis and, the situation, people might not like it. 1 minute they can see the light, and then the next minute, when we quiet and not pushing the pace and pushing the narrative on that shit like everybody else do with the firing the coach situation ain't gonna change shit. Bring the white face in over here like you coon ass niggas in Twitter world and all you motherfuckers, how y'all doing this shit, bro? That shit ain't gonna happen. I know these dudes ain't no athletes or never been in no sports or know nothing about that. You have to look at all the things that's intact with the team. These are the same motherfuckers that said, oh, Fred VanVleet ain't this, ain't that. But missing Fred VanVleet and missing the point guard, and all of a sudden we missing that. When we was trying to point that out, well, fuck that. I was trying to point that out over all this stuff. And now you guys coming to the light. Coming to the light.
I agree with you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Cook, I agree with you. I was just gonna say, people don't want to hold players accountable for some reason. These are professional athletes, grown ass men making millions. Why are we blaming the coach? Why are we blaming their coworkers? If they need to go improve their game, if they need to go get a mental coach, a physical coach, a shooting coach, they got the money, they got the resources, whether the team is getting informed or not, that's what they do. They can get up at 5 a.m. and go shoot the ball in the gym like the good old days, like Kobe Bryant and Michael Jordan. I mean,
I
there's no
blame LeBron
excuses for
James
this.
for that firing. You know what I'm saying? You got coaches that take you far when you're not a, you know what I'm saying, as a player. Once you get to that level, a coach don't mean nothing to you because you have that cachet of getting somewhere, you know, with a coach. And then if you can get there again, the coach don't really matter. It's all about you. You the program, you the system type shit. So with the LeBron James scenario, I see a lot of, you know, fandom going on with this LP shit. Like I really believe that a lot of LP fanboys would want to see, you know, Ime Udoka out of here. And I hold him accountable as far as his flaws and his mistakes. They don't see a lot of mistakes in the LP, you know, and I don't allow that on my channel when, you know, every mistake Jalen Green had, when they was trying to put that on him as being the best player on the team, like he was never an all-star, even though he was averaging the most points on the team, you know, type shit. So now you put Alperen Sengun, that he's really earned that title as an all-star. You put him at that, you know, pedestal where you hold him accountable how this team goes. The team is built around you now. They're giving you help, putting you at the 4. And, you know, you have Steven Adams at the center. You have a point guard like Fred that'll get you involved, that understands your game as a big man. Because as a point guard, you understand big man. I'm a guy that if I'm hooping, I need a big man because I'm a guard. You know what I'm saying? You know how to feed with, you know how to eat with that. So that being said, you take those two things away. Now Alperen Sengun got to hold his own nuts as a grown man making millions of dollars an hour. You have to do that with Kevin Durant, but yet he still get the blame. Yet everywhere KD go, he's the fault. And like I said, getting coaches fired is something that's also tagged with Kevin Durant. And I don't want that to be the case because that's a cop out and a scapegoat of situations that's going on in Houston. You know, and people want to make it a KD thing and things like that. Like, no. Let's look at Alperen Sengun. He's been here since and before Ime Udoka got here. Why he hasn't changed his defense? Why he hasn't changed his offensive game? Why he has a late reaction? Why he can't get better from the free throw line? Why he can't get better from the midi? Or why he can't get better from the 3-point line? Or as a playmaker, decision maker. Those are the things without Fred. So don't act like we don't need Fred because we have LP, but when we have LP all season long, we can't win a stretch of games. We can't even win 10 games in a row with this motherfucker. He can't lock down on defense. I know we surprised what he did last night on the defensive end. Even in that game, JNK, he had like 3 blocks, and you know what I'm saying, playing defense locked in, he had his numbers. But when you know what I'm saying, after the fact, when they did what they did to my channel, I was sitting there watching, and at the same time looking at our defense lost us that game in the back end. You know, with Reed Sheppard and Alperen Sengun like that out there. And I seen more highlights with Sengun giving up more points than a Reed Sheppard. You see the traction? They want to blame somebody else over this motherfucker Alperen Sengun. And Reed Sheppard just his second year and getting more minutes. They didn't do that to LP. They never blamed LP. So don't come over here with that shit by protecting the LP shit, because I'm gonna call that shit out and I don't allow that shit. Because if he's our championship window center, hold him accountable like that.
Yeah.
We do it to everybody else.
Yeah, I agree. We gotta hold them all accountable. Even your boy.
JK, what you got with Bard, man?
Oh, I like Jabari. I like Jabari, but you know, I don't. That's the Greenleaf's boy, and you know, we all got our favorites, you know. But as someone, I think it was who was it came on here the other day and said nobody held him accountable. I was the only one came up and did, you know. So I just think that people get some passes sometimes. But I understand Greenleaf because he felt like, he's going to defend certain players and felt like maybe they didn't get a fair shot compared to other people. Everybody's going to come up and talk shit about people they don't like or defend people, when they need to. But no, I don't have anything at all against Bari. I guess for me, I just look at him as like he just pissed me off when I see them confident bricks. Like that one thing about him, he can have the worst game ever. He can make all them O's as long as he hits some big shots, and that's why I can like him. He'll hit the shots, and I gotta respect him. He'll have 0 and 10. And he may make the 11th one when we need it. Hey, I gotta like his confidence, But he had a little slump, But yeah, I like Bari. He's just not my favorite player. My boy is Amen. I think people tend to like who they think they will play like or body type or whoever. But I like dunks. That's why I want to see Amen in the dunking spot. But no, I don't have anything against Bari. I just have to hold him accountable because I know Greenlee's gonna give him a little pass, but it's all good.
Say Greenlee gonna give him a pass.
Greenlee gonna give him a pass.
You gonna get Jabari a pass?
Yeah, well, like I just said, that time he had a bad game, and I think who was it that came up? It was I think it was one of the guys that always come on the panel, where he said that he was surprised none of the guys, I guess it don't matter if it comes from a woman, but nobody held him accountable. He came up and complained that nobody had held Jabari accountable for his horrible game.
Did we win that game?
God, which one was that? We didn't have so many crazy games.
That was that Chicago game, wasn't it? Wasn't that the Chicago game we lost?
Yeah, I think. Well, yeah, I think it was may have been the Chicago one.
He had a horrible game in the Chicago game.
Yeah. So he said, God, I can't think of the guy's name. I think it was
It might be a Chicago game.
Yeah, but but no, I like Bari. I'll give him their props. Just hey, my boy, Amen, do something wrong like I said today. He should have made that mid range, but he dumped it off to Alpy.
Alpy, yeah.
So I just call it how I see it. I'm not gonna that's just how I see it. It's got a hold of accountable.
Thought you had the issue with bars, JK.
No, hey, and I respect him for coming up, and after KD talked that shit about him on the burner account, hey, he pulled it together and did better. So hey, I said shout out to Bari. Hey, get it together, man. Don't let the burner account F you up. Even me and Greenleaf talked about that. Who was gonna step up to the plate? Bari stepped up to the plate. Tari act like he was mad because KD didn't mention him and start effing up after that.
So, that's the one I don't like. I love everybody but that old sucker ass. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Ever since he did what he did at that press conference on for the start of the season, they opening day. Yeah, all that pouting and shit, acting like a little kid at the press conference. You a grown ass man. You pouting like you a little 10-year-old. Hell no, bro. I can't rock with that, man. So I lost respect for Tari Eason. Now I ain't counting his pockets about money, but your level of professionalism ain't shit, bro. You understand? That's what I didn't cut for. And then if you're gonna be on that type of pouting ass shit, you talking about you a top 100 player and you got disrespected on the top 100 and your contract situation, you pissed off about that, and it's reported it was a $100 million deal, it just wasn't fully guaranteed. You didn't sign it. Then you come on the press conference, first day of the opening day, and you pouting and shit at the podium. Then you come to the season, not only your ass hurt on and off, you playing like shit, bro. Your game ain't got no better. Your 3-point shot, that was fool's gold because it ain't been worth shit the last 20 games. You ain't shot worth a damn. So, man, I can't respect that. I can't. That's why I thought he should have been gone J&K at the trade deadline. For real.
Well, I think at that point he hadn't gotten into his slump yet. Because
you're right, but I already seen the writings on the wall with him because his defense hadn't got better and his ass had already been hurt twice. But he still was shooting good. He still was shooting good though. To credit what you're saying, but I just seen this was what I'm seeing right now.
That's the only thing that saved his ass, y'all.
The goddamn 3-point shot. Yeah, for real.
All right, but real quick, since we got J&K, since I got you up here, J Dog, you know what I'm saying, 8-time finals, man. How y'all feel about Tim Fertitta bringing the WNBA Houston Comets back? You know what I'm saying, in the WNBA world, real quick.
Ladies first, man. Let Miss J&K handle it.
J&K, what you got on the right?
WNBA. I don't. As I said before, I've never been a big basketball person. Actually, I played basketball. I think it was in junior high for 2 weeks. I was bored running around those cones. I wanted to dunk. I could dunk on the low goals. I couldn't dunk on the high ones. I'm not one of them Amazon basketball players.
You sound like my sister.
But I never been into. I hate to say it. I didn't even realize they left. I'm just. I respect them. I'm just neutral about it. I don't understand why they left. I guess they weren't selling tickets. Did they just go off the map and went somewhere else, or?
Nah, Les Alexander.
Went too much.
Les Alexander was like he didn't really want to support two teams, and I think they'll start losing after they won them championships to my two. After they won all those championships, they kind of went into like a little thing when they was in a rebuild situation, and Les Alexander basically was like, he gonna take his money and go with it. He made his money on it, and he like, forget it, I'm just dissolve it. And then he ended up, I think because he knew he was going to end up selling the Rockies at some point too. So I think that was his whole thing. Like, I'm not going to keep both these teams. And he ended up going back to Florida because he's from Florida. And he ended up moving back to Florida after he sold the Rockies. I think it was just an investment. He got his money out of the Rockies with Yao and all, and the Comets. I think he was just done with the whole situation with the WNBA.
So like the other sports where if someone sells the team, they just move them, like the Oilers moved to Tennessee. They didn't the Comets just didn't move to another city. They just
he just dissolved it.
Less teams.
Yeah, I think at that point, I don't think the WNBA was it was good, but like right now, it's like that. I think the union is stronger. It's more sustainable right now. I think it's more marketable. And I think back then, I don't think people were just starting to kind of understand it, trying to get into it a little bit. And I think he seen the opportunity like a boom and bust. Like he boom, he got his championships out of it, and he sold it. Just like just an investment for him. You feel me? The Rockets, the same thing. When he bought it from Charlie Tuomas, like it for like $40 million, then he sold it for $1 billion. Like Les Alexander made his bread on the Rockets, man. So I think he looked at it like that, and the Comets start losing. So it wasn't why should I keep this team? And I think the WNBA teams, you have to put money. He was starting to have to put money into it, and he wasn't getting a return on an investment. So he's like, we losing, so I might well just sell it. I mean, I might well just dissolve it at this point. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to keep adding money to this shit, and it ain't really bringing me no dividends. So that's why I think he did, man. But
so you think the WNBA should make more money, or they were complaining about the men making a lot more? How do you feel about that?
I mean, I'm like this.
That's the women. Want to make some money like that.
I'm like this, bro. Gotta be careful how I answer this shit.
Oh, you're not gonna say
No. No, I know. I could because you say you don't even really watch. You ain't really no fan. No, I ain't talking about offending you. I'm just saying I gotta be careful how I word, because I don't want people to take it the wrong way. If the ratings, the merch, the marketability, if it's marketable, if the ratings are there, TV ratings are there, and the merch, you can sell the merch, boost the
JNK,
salary.
you got something going in? You got the TV on or something? You got some back feed going on.
Oh,
You got the
Just
TV going in the background. You got some echo.
you got it. To
my
me,
bad.
J&K and Greenleaf, it gotta make money sense, bro. If it makes dollars, then it makes sense. But I'm not finna boost your damn salary, and I ain't getting no profit on this team. I'm not making money off of this team. I'm steady putting in, but I ain't getting no return on it. Why the hell would I boost your salary? You're not bringing that kind of revenue to the score, but the revenue generates. So the because you got all that stuff. It drives the TV contracts. It drives the revenue drives the salary. But if they don't have the revenue there, then it justify their salaries being what they are or was. I'm glad they got a bump up, man. I enjoy watching some WNBA games. They got some good teams out there. You know what I mean? I enjoy watching, and I like tall women. Shit. My wife 5'10". God damn it. I don't give a damn about no. I love me some tall women. So I don't have an issue. Yeah. I don't have an issue with no tall woman. You know what I'm saying? I think it's sexy. So watching the WNBA game, it ain't my first preference, but I can sit down and watch it. You feel me? And be entertained. So
But yeah, you're in the
I'm
basketball. I'm kind of
mhm.
with if well, from a business standpoint, you put it very nicely. Like you say, you have to pick your words carefully. But I'm just gonna say it. If like with any sport, if they're not putting asses in seats, they're not gonna get paid.
That's facts.
So that's a business
I think
perspective.
Hey,
the
you
big
put it where the
players,
ghost can get it. She put it where the ghost can get it, Greenlee. Yeah, damn.
yeah,
My,
you know what I'm saying?
yeah, nah, that's facts, bro.
The
Nah, that's
big
facts.
players want their bread. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how many people. I'm not too fully involved in the WNBA and stuff like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? You get the Caitlin Clarkson and,
Yeah,
Asia Wilson, you know what I'm saying?
Angel Reese.
Angel Reese, you
They
know what I'm
need
saying?
the
Those,
Olympians.
they want to, produce off of their name and feel like they, give the league more viewership and they
Hmm.
want to be taken care of and stuff like that. But
But
it has to
I
be
think,
based all across the board, not just 3-4 teams and stuff like that. Like it has to be
and,
fair. But you know,
mm,
I think they doing their job as far as that. You know what I'm saying? But then that's what you're gonna get a lot of fugaziness coming on in the league. But that's another story, man. That's another story.
no,
Favoritism and
you're right though. But no, Green, you put it right, and I couldn't have said it no better because you got 4-5 players or 3-4 teams, but overall the league got to make money. The league revenue got to be there to boost the salary. So now you got to have more parity, more whatever, across the board. You just can't have 3-4 teams that's good every year. With all the good players being on them squads, you got to kind of, you know, even that thing out. You know what I'm saying? Like the NBA tried to do, you know what I'm saying, with that Chris Paul trade back in the day, trying to go, and be with Kobe. You feel me? And so, the NBA rescinded this. Now we ain't doing that shit. Hell no. The hell y'all trying to do? Like, nah, we need parity. You know what I'm saying? And so the WNBA, man, if they can kind of put enough talent on each team, that way the games are more exciting, and you ain't just got a couple of teams winning every year. Then I think that's where they gonna eat it. That's where they gonna make their money. You know what I'm saying, with parity. And I think that's what they trying to do. So I think that's why they seen justification in upping these salaries. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause they've been getting good ratings, bro, especially in the finals and stuff like that. Their numbers have been going up, so
Caitlin Clarke, a lot of people were mad at her talking about the white girl getting all the attention, but she brought a lot of attention. She's not only a great player, but she brought a lot of viewers.
No, that's facts, man. It don't hurt that she beautiful. Yeah, Angel Reese, man. Oh, Lord, shit. Hey, man, look here. And I'm gonna tell you this, like for real, like we gotta keep it 100. That's why I say I gotta kind of be careful. Look, man, it's all right for women to play basketball and be beautiful. And that's why I'm glad Angel Reese and the Asia, they show their feminine side, off the court, how they, that's marketable. Market that shit. Women are supposed to be soft and beautiful. They ain't gotta be out hard. On the court, it's cool to go be competitive, be hard or whatever. But off the court, show their other side, man. And people like to see that shit. You women, hey man, use what you got. Your femininity is what's your best asset as a woman. Use that shit. It ain't gotta be.
No, that's kind of like expecting people like Reed Sheppard to be a championship point guard in his second year when he was coming off the bench in college, his freshman year when he got drafted. These women aren't they all like carpet munchers? They're okay, most of them. That's the reason why.
Reed Sheppard.
Yeah, okay, it's some beautiful ones now. I got
Now we expect from a white boy is catch and shoot. That was a stigma from all along. But you said being a point guard, that's something different. That's something different. What Mark Price? That nigga real.
I mean, like she can do it because she's straight,
Who that? Is she?
I can't even think of the politically correct name because I don't want to say what I want to say.
This girl like Jim Carrey, man.
Put on high heels and be feminine.
That girl like Jim Carrey, right?
Beautiful Amazon. With some lipstick.
Man.
Hey, but like Charleston, we need Charleston White up here to talk about the WNBA.
I mean, it's like what we looking at them. Like, if I'm tuning into the WNBA, what am I watching? Am I looking at them? As a man, you know what I'm saying? Some different things that go on with a man look than like the sport of the game, so that's what I'm talking about. It has to be spread all across the board if they really want to expand the league, You know what I'm saying? Juju Wack, she a beautiful young black girl and she can hoop. I love to tune in for that shit. You know what I'm saying? They say Angel Reese got some things going on. Caitlin Clarke, she might not be something to look at, but what I'm gonna look at, she can knock down that 3 ball. She can hoop.
Now she can shoot that thing.
She can shoot that bitch. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of stuff involved with that, but I was just speaking on, Tillman Fertitta bringing, you know what I'm saying, WNBA back to Houston, and he was fighting for that bitch for a minute, for the longest.
Houston so diversified now, bro. He see what he can give. He can make money off that, bro. Houston right now is the place to be. You know what I'm saying? One of the major cities, and we always been one of the majors, but now it's one of those things where we just like it's the city to be in now.
What you think he telling his little? What you think he telling Patrick? What the fuck going on in Houston? Nigga, I done bought goddamn a football or soccer team, and I just bought a WNBA team. Nigga, like what we doing in Houston, man? What we doing, little Pat? Little Patrick, he the youngest, so
Patrick on the scene, bro.
He on the scene, learning from Ime and Raphael Stone. So if shit don't work out in the near future, Pat gonna be the one taking over the the table. So he 31 years old, 32 years old.
He young, bro, and he probably got his ear and his pulse on the makeup of the city, and he probably see what he could really probably eat. They can probably have opportunities to eat, bro. Bringing the WNBA team, and I think like the overall fan base in Houston was when they did the poll last time. I think they was with it. So he been kind of gauged, like you said. He been thinking about it for a minute. I think he been trying to gauge the favorability of doing it, and I think he right like now. I think it's the perfect time. You know what I'm saying, to pull the trigger on that. Yo, I think it's a good time for him to do it.
Well,
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
But hey,
For sure.
man, I don't want to hold y'all up too long, man. J&K talking about, I don't hold Jabari accountable. I heard you. J&K. I heard you.
Well, I love against them. I'm not like one of them guys come up here and hate people. I love them all. Just gonna hold them accountable.
I got you.
Except Jabari.
I'm still gonna cook that motherfucking LP more than Jabari at this point. But at the end of the day, like Jabari, if he has to be thrown into a trade package, it is what it is. Like, I don't have no favorite player when it comes to that. Like, liking a player and stuff like that, you know. I think Jabari gives a lot to this team with or without Kevin Durant. You know, before KD got here, I was on Ime Udoka in the playoffs. I don't know if he was around listening behind the scenes, but I was on Ime Udoka for holding him back because Jabari was 50-40, 90 or 50-50 and 90 in the playoffs. And, you know, Ime Udoka held him back. Fred VanVleet stepped up to the plate. And, you know, when, you know, people was trying to tag me and my channel as a Jalen Green stand channel as far as a Rocket. And now Alperen Sengun, you know, gets, you know, put in the back burner because Kevin Durant is here. So I'm just here as an angel of light to put out the signs and the scenes where most motherfuckers scared to touch on. You know what I'm saying? When y'all ain't gonna lose y'all jobs. They already trying to silence me of shit like that. Like my channel, if I was on a train, y'all would be up here. You know what I'm saying? I'll be, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to, you know, protect my words, but a lot of people be up here having a holiday over Alperen Sengun, and it wouldn't have got us nowhere at the end of the day. So if y'all want me to cook Jabari, I cook Jabari, but then again, some people will find another way to prove me wrong type shit or make me go a different type of route when Alperen Sengun is the center of what's going on. Legitimately, he's a center of your team and getting paid the most outside of Kevin Durant. People don't even want to leave me. The Eleazy, the Mr. Mars, they want me to get on KD ass. J-Dog, you know, they want me to get on KD. You know what I'm saying? As far as the KD's traction to this team, but I'm like, I look at it as a different realm. I go outside of my own box and look at it from a different, you know what I'm saying, standpoint, because I can easily night in and night out blame KD, blame LP, and do this and that. But it's one motherfucker that's in the middle of all this that nobody want to look at.
You dropping them MLs frequently.
Yeah, hey, oh my bad. Appreciate you holding me accountable. But that dude there, I'm gonna be the one. So if y'all want to say I'm an LP hater, I'm an LP woo, I'm cool with that. But y'all better come back and say, oh yeah, bring you right about this shit. Just like I've been doing.
I ain't said nothing about you and KD, nigga. What you talking about? I ain't say you need to cook that, nigga. You read my mind, nigga. You read my mind. Say,
bring KD over here. Bring KD. When I was saying, man, fuck KD. Remember, fuck, we don't need that nigga, bro. We got a young squad. Now everybody want to say we should have kept our young squad. It's wrong. We should have kept Jaylen, Dylan Brooks, two niggas that they were trying to push them out the way. Now it's baffling me to hear these same niggas saying that it was a wrong mistake. It was a bad move.
Yeah,
bro, that's why I say, nigga, put a basketball in front of me or any nigga that touched my pen or on the Players Choice channel or whoever channel or basketball that you listen to. Put a basketball between me and them two motherfuckers or anybody. I'll cook them niggas in the same. Because my basketball knowledge is way more worthy than them motherfuckers. I don't give a fuck how elegant, how whitewashed they sound, all that shit. I don't care about none of that shit. I ain't got no stick up my ass, bro. I'm in my office right now, cooking, sipping, smoking, whatever you want, man. I'm about to light up my stove in a little bit once I cancel this shit down, just to put me to sleep.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, bro, J-Dog, man, like, come on, bro. These basketball, you know what I'm saying, guys ain't on that level, bro. They on that
No,
level.
man. They think you just be talking and shit, man. You know who my people is, bro. You know I've been around the game for a long time, bro. You know what I'm saying? A long time, all my life, man. So, you know, it ain't coming from no fake ass place. Like, bro, I understand the game, bro. And I understand what it entails in between the lines, bro. It ain't just numbers, bro. It's intangibles, things you can't really quantify, bro. That really matters a lot. You know what I'm saying? I seen somebody in the chat say chemistry. Yeah, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Some people like chemistry is overrated. You need talent. Yes, you need talent, but it only take you so far, bro. Ask KD. Yeah, you understand me? So that shit don't like.
And
I don't get excited.
KD a plug and play dude.
Yeah,
You put him on the team, you know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't got to do too much. That's what it's supposed to be for us.
right.
But unfortunately, it was different because Fred went down, and
Yeah,
Amen Thompson had to be his point guard.
right,
Amen Thompson ain't run point guard since he was drafted.
right,
You know, so
right.
now he's been put in a position like that. Oh, then they tell that nigga, oh no, we gonna let Reed Sheppard come off the bench and be a point guard too, KD. But we gonna put the ball in your hands and let you do what you do. You and Alperen Sengun.
Right.
But you and LP got to get involved, and you and LP got to feed each other out.
Right.
I'm like, what the fuck, nigga? I ain't trying to come over here and do that shit, nigga. I'm still gonna give you 26 in my sleep, 50,
right,
40, 90.
Right.
Hey, man. I'm not trying to dumb it down, man, but I'm just making it make
you
sense.
gotta dumb it down sometimes for these people to understand, like, really how this thing go, bro. You know, and I'm gonna say something, bro. People was tripping and they thinking I'm gonna come in here and be this savior point guard type after Fred went down. Bro, last year when Fred wasn't here, Jaylen was running point. Not no Almond, bro. Jaylen ran point. Jaylen handled the rock. High turnover, Jalen Green ran the team, bro. He ran the offense. He did all that shit when Fred wasn't here. So, bro, y'all was asking. Look, Stone, Ime, you was asking too much of Armor coming to the season. I don't give a damn what you say without Fred. So, you putting him on ball. He don't have a consistent shot. He's not confident in it. He did him a disservice, man. Did the team a disservice. That's why Green said y'all punted on the season. And I agree. Y'all punted on the season, which I don't like calling people stupid, but y'all made a stupid ass decision, bro. Not because KD is not no youngster, and you don't know how Fred gonna come back, and you don't know how Steven Adams gonna come back. That's a big man with a foot injury, with an ankle injury, bro. You know that shit don't always heal like you think, bro. That man big. It's a big guy. Like you leaving too much shit to chance coming into next season, bro. And you don't never do that. You go all in, bro, and you do what you need to do. I ain't saying make a blockbuster trade, but you go and add pieces, ancillary pieces to the team that can help you and not hurt you. I know you ain't have a bunch of money to spend, bro, but it's some pieces out there. This team didn't need a whole lot. They need a piece here and there that could have helped bridge that gap with our youngsters to get us to at least into contention, playoff contention, where we can goddamn make some kind of noise, bro. We ain't finna make no goddamn noise, man.
Nah, man.
Fuck out of here. I don't have
bro.
no confidence in the team the way it's currently constructed, bro. That we
Now
gonna
what
do
we
anything
doing?
in the playoff. Hell no, man. Nigga, we struggling against
I don't
Memphis
believe in
and
no Memphis.
man,
Yeah,
come on.
three teams. They ain't had a legit man. Fucking 2.5, bro.
Right.
Bulls. You feel me? They kicked our ass.
Yeah.
How we finished that game? Goddamn, Minnesota Timberwolves took us overtime without Anthony Edwards and Ayo off the bench for them niggas. And we still folded without the starting five for Minnesota Timberwolves. Guess what? KD was out there. Reed Sheppard was out there. Thompson was out there. Fucking LP was out there.
Jabari.
and we still folded. Same old story. But who
Folded.
hey, who niggas gonna blame over here, Jet? KD.
Always, bro.
They gonna blame Ime Udoka.
It's low hanging fruit.
Come on, man.
It's low
Don't be
hanging
no
fruit.
don't be no coon around me. I can see that shit from a mile away. I don't even fuck with basketball, sports, or not. I can see that shit from a mile away. Don't do that shit with me.
That's easy to do, bro. It's easy to blame KD. It's easy to blame Ime, bro. And you'll say in-game adjustments, things of that nature would have helped in certain situations. I can't, possibly. But these guys currently, the way this roster is constructed, bro, they were doing a lot of stuff this year out of character for them on the basketball court because of injuries. You feel me? And people thought they should have got better. But yeah, you can get better playing, but when you're in a win now mode and the pressure on you and you still ain't like that, ain't no, bro. You need veterans around you to help you in those situations. Yes, over time you will get better, study and going through the grind like that. But not in the way what mode we in right now. We in win time mode. You feel me? So you trying to get better on the court, making mistakes. Nigga, we losing games. What? Hell, come on, man. Like, we ain't, like, this shit is not rocket scientist, bro. We ain't in a rebuild situation. We ain't in them goddamn semi-rebuild, retool, whatever.
You gotta
We
hold them dudes
win now.
hold them to that ball. Hold them to the standard of what they supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gotta blame no inconsistent, immature Jalen Green, because that was what it was with him.
That was the narrative.
I was trying to keep that outside noise out the way with Jalen Green, keep it basketball, but still he had to prove himself. Inconsistent from the perimeter, under league average as far as the field goal. He got better as a three-point shooter, like 35%, but he was still shooting like 42, 43% clip. They not saying that there by Reed Sheppard. That's what Reed Sheppard shooting. You know what I'm saying? With time and the opportunity to play. Alperen Sengun, 3 years under Ime Udoka, still can't be a consistent 50 to 55 plus field goal range shooter or shot maker. And then we talking about the three ball, J-Dog, and you have to expand your game with the centers in this league.
I agree.
And we haven't seen that. So now let's look at Amen Thompson. Now we're doing stuff with him in his third year. And we already knowing how they go. So that goes back to Jabari. What was the expectation from Jabari? People still can't name it because he was a number 3 pick, so like that could be my favorite to some people. I like his game, and he's not my favorite player in the world. You know what I'm saying? Like, people know who I ride with. You know what I'm saying? So when it comes to this Rockets, it could be Reed Sheppard. I could be faking the fuck with y'all. But when I say certain names, people start attacking that player all of a sudden. like that's the thing that I'm trying to get at, So when I start defending certain players, certain people start want to attack that player. But I do that so you can cook on these certain players. When ain't nobody saying nothing about this player, that's when I come in and do this and this and that. And it ain't, you know what I'm saying, putting no blame on Ime Udoka. I know people want Ime Udoka to have a coaching, his jobs and stuff like that. But, coaches get fired all the time, just like players can get traded. But we in a players association and a players league where they control the board and they try to, manipulate y'all fanboys as far as like how they game is. They don't want to give no effort on defense. Certain guys are not there. Now they just expandable players instead of elevating their game to becoming all-star and becoming impactful players. But we don't have to have these conversations. Now we having routes on who we gonna blame. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm getting at. So
I agree with that too.
So that's what it is with what we dealing with. I think that's what KD came over here and it exposed a lot. It exposed a lot from Jabari, exposed a lot from Alperen Sengun, exposed a lot from Amen Thompson. Reed Sheppard, I think, is being pushed to be a better player because of his situation, J-Dog. But I just think KD came over here and exposed a lot from these young niggas.
And it needed to be. It needed to be
It
because
needed
guess
to
what?
be.
You needed a bona fide number one over here, which we knew LP wasn't number one, Jaylen wasn't the number one. LP ain't the number two, Jaylen probably ain't the number two either. Bro, we needed a bona fide score, a bona fide number one to come over and show you what we got on this roster as currently constructed. LP probably a number three, right? He's still developing. But it's shit, goddamn 17, goddamn 7 and 5 is a good ass number for a developing player. He's going, year 3 going to a contract year. So, hey, look here, man. And a role player, he's not even the intricate, he's not even the focal part when it comes to the offense. So I like them numbers on good efficiency. But I'm gonna say this, bro. I'm gonna ask you this question, you and JK.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, LP is shooting what from the field?
40,
Right,
50% now.
He right
Is
at
it 40?
50?
Hell no, it better not be Jedi. No, he was shooting 50-something percent.
Is he 50?
Last time I checked, hold on. I'm gonna put it right here on the Rockets app.
Yeah.
So I won't lie to y'all. I won't lie to people at all.
Yeah, because his last game was hella efficient. He had a hella efficient game. Last 2 games, really.
So LP 51.7% from the field.
Okay. You'll take it, but it really ain't good because he's not a shooter. He all his work is done inside. Let me ask y'all this, man. What's LP go-to move on the block?
I think he's still working on it. That's why you see the flamingo one leg shots and the hooks. Then all of a sudden he's slamming and a different person. I think these young players like him may still be working on their styles. I don't know, but
I think that I agree with you. No, I agree with you, JK. And I think that's why his efficiency ain't where it's supposed to be. He don't know I don't think he know where his bread and butter is right now. He know he not no shooter like that, but he want to face up sometime, depending on who on him. Sometimes he want to get on the block and do all that up and under shit. Bro, you got to have a move that you're going to go, no matter who guarding you, that you can go to that shit and get buckets, bro. And then you count out. If they stop that, you count out that shit. LP do all type of shit. He all over the place with his offensive game, and he really haven't made a staple on what he want to do when he get the ball on the offensive end of the court. He don't know what he want to do at times. And I'm like, and I think that's where his indecision come in at. What should I do? Is this player guard? Bro, you gotta be able to, if you one of them ones, bro, like KD getting on the block and with his back to the basket, you already know what KD gonna do. You already know he gonna hit you with that little whatever, and that little heads, and he gonna pull up on your ass every time. That's what KD gonna do. And from 15 to 17 feet, that's KD's signature shit. Bro, LP gotta go. He gotta figure out what his go-to move, no matter what. He can go to that, and he's gonna get him a bucket. Most times than not. And then off of that, you counter. You counter. If they stop there, if they brain double team, you counter. Okay, this is what I do. If that's not there, then I go to this. But you gotta have a move, bro. You gotta have a staple in your offense that you can go to and feel confident that you're gonna get buckets every time. Not just because you hot and you got it going tonight, so everything you throwing up is good. No, bro. Even when KD not cooking, you get a ball to KD in the fourth quarter, he gonna go to his signature shit and he gonna get buckets more times than not.
Mm-hmm.
So you got
LP is the dribble spin is his go-to move in the post.
Yeah, but depending on who guarding him though, JK, that shit not there all the time. If against Draymond, he couldn't even execute it because he couldn't even move Draymond. Like certain people he guard, if it's a smaller player that's gonna move their feet and stay in front of him, there's something that's semi-strong. He ain't got that spin move because he try to spin, they're gonna rip him, or they're gonna pluck the ball from him, so he's not confident in doing it. So that's when he shoot that old off balance ass flamingo ass fadeaway shit. See, that ain't bro. You know what I'm saying? He haven't figured it out yet. I agree with what you said. He ain't figured it out yet. And that's why his efficiency is it done went up from last year, but he's still figuring out, what's his go-to, what's his bread and butter, what's gonna get him a bucket on most people, damn near every night. And he don't know yet. He don't know. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. I think a lot of all those guys, even Jabari, Almond, especially Reed. Tari Eason ain't gonna be here next year. So I'm not even thinking about no Tari Eason. They figuring out their games and these guys are developing. They're gonna be better, but without a true leader on the floor, he make a talk and holler all the hell he want on the
I
bench.
mean, general, true
Yeah,
leader, general.
they need a leader on the floor with them, man.
3.3 turnovers from LP and 3.2 turnovers from KD is not gonna win you a first round matchup, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no.
That's two niggas in your starting lineup that's giving you 3 turnovers. One is on the end of his career where he's put in a situation where he has to make plays like that because Fred ain't there. You know what I'm saying? He trying to see what Amen Thompson talking about. And all the guys got LP who's having 3.3, who's leading team in turnovers overall. So they said put the ball in his hand, be the offensive hub. But they want to blame the offensive schemes. Like it ain't that difficult to hand off to a nigga and get the ball back on some reset up shit. They trapping you, read and react, man. You know your players, you should know who's going down. It's one play that we all see where if they send a down screen, Kevin Durant get the ball up top, and if they trap him, KD bounce pass in the middle of the pack, Alperen Sengun get it at the middle at the free throw line, and he throw it up to Amen Thompson, bro. That's the only play that looks like the ball don't even need to be dribbled. That's the only play that we see that works out to the best of them. I seen the same shit with Jalen Green, Amen Thompson. I mean, Jalen Green. I seen the same shit with Jalen Green,
LP and Amen
Thompson, and I ain't gonna name Amen Thompson. I was gonna say KJ.
Oh, damn, you went all the way back.
That's why I say, nigga, that shit, it's simple basketball, bro. It's simple basketball.
That's fact.
Am I lying that out? We ain't see them type of them plays before Steven Silas was here.
Nah, they was here.
So I mean, bro, like it's sometimes like them offensive plays and stuff, it's cool. It look cute and shit like that with certain players that we love and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, when it comes back to defense, people want to say, "Oh, he a Tom Thibodeau." He Tom Thibodeau, man. Stop that shit, dog. Y'all trying to get that man forced up out of here for holding y'all favorite player, count him on defense. And when y'all see these motherfuckers is not makeup defenders. They want all the stuff on offensive end. Even when they do play a little defense, how impactful is it? How game changing is it? So I'm just saying, bro. Y'all can play cotton all y'all want. I'm not gonna do it no more. I'm tired. I'm done with that shit.
I'm telling you,
we made a move with Kevin Durant, bro.
Yeah. Green, I'm gonna be real with you, fam. I miss us getting the squabbles every other night, nigga. At least I knew that 5 was there. These niggas don't want that, bro. These niggas smiling too much and all that old easy money ass, not easy money, easy going ass shit. All that now, bro. Like now, you niggas need to be scrapping right now, nigga. Y'all fight for y'all playoff lives, nigga, for seeding. Y'all need to be scrapping, trying to scrap, nigga. It need to be tough sledding for teams to score on y'all, bro. Game in and game out towards the end of the season, man. Cause y'all trying to get first round home court, nigga. Y'all need to be. I don't see it, man. The 5 not there, bro. And I've been seeing it the last 2 seasons, bro. And this shit, I don't see that shit, bro. I gotta be frank. And I'm not saying nothing about no heart. I'm not gauging no heart or nothing, no players, nothing like that. I'm just saying that chemistry, that fire, that fight. I don't see that shit, bro. I don't see that bulldog. Like we gonna get in the mud with you, nigga. Y'all, you might win, but you gonna be dirty and smelling when you come up out this mud with me, nigga. I don't see that.
Question.
What you say, Jim?
Oh, go ahead. I just had a question when you finish.
No, go ahead. I'm through. I land on that.
This is a hypothetical for next season. So what do y'all think about if we had Steven Adams and Capela as the center, move Alpie to the 4, and have Jabari come off the bench, and then KD, Amen, and Fred, and then we have Reed too, and then we have the bench we have.
Yeah, that might be the lineup next year.
Hell no.
It might be the lineup, Greenlee.
Steven Adams in the starting lineup over Jabari. Where the shooting coming from?
LP. The shooting coming. The shooting
at the 4.
No, yeah, bro. Yeah, I mean, we was better.
But we see what I'm trying to say is we seen it with Steven Adams in the lineup this year. We still had our struggles.
We did.
Steven Adams did his job.
Yeah.
Maybe we have Capela, or just get another center, but move Alpie to the 4. And
I think that's the whole makeup of what we trying to do prior to last year, putting Alpie at the 4, letting him cook at that 4, because they say he's not a natural 5, just like Cat, just like all these other dudes that got their 5 position to stretch the 4. But Alperen Sengun can't knock down 3-point shots and stretch the 4 to that high caliber. So now you put in a situation again where the crowd is painted. Alpie bagging down niggas at the 3-point line. It's stagnant. The ball is not moving to a level where the offense needs to be catered to what Alperen Sengun can give you.
Yeah.
So unless you're saying bringing in a coach that helps Alperen Sengun's game, having won you 20, 15 plus games in a row to give you a sample size where the shit works.
Shit. You don't see that shit.
So in the European League against Jokic, wasn't he at the 4? They said they kind of constructed the team to play to his.
Yeah, but his big man can knock down threes, and his big man was shorter than him. I was covering those games. I seen them games. His big man was a lengthy stretch 4.
Yeah.
And LP was just controlling the offensive. He was an offensive hub. Everybody got his way. His little guard, was slightly the same size as Fred VanVleet. He was getting active. So LP was cooking. And then the game in the Eurobasket League is softer. I mean, I wouldn't say softer, but it's more open for their best players to do what they want to do. Now, Alperen Sengun didn't average 30, you know what I'm saying? And when he played against the star players, he rose to his occasion. But that's Eurobasket. We talking about NBA. What is Alperen Sengun? What is Jokic doing? What is Giannis doing in American leagues in the NBA? They cooking. They getting 30 plus. Alperen Sengun declining. It looked good for Alp in the Eurobasket league. He looked good out there. But when he come out here, he looked like a mediocre center. That ain't got nothing to do with Giannis coach. That ain't got nothing to do with Jokic coach, Sabonis, whoever you want to talk about. He got to cook on his own merit when he get over here. It don't matter the coach.
Man, nigga got it in it, bro. I ain't gonna say. I'm gonna leave that alone, bro. We gonna see if the playoffs bring.
You gonna leave that alone? You gonna leave that alone?
I'm gonna let it. Look, I ain't trying to be critical right now.
I see how goddamn playoff gonna look right now, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to get these niggas, you know what I'm saying, no content. I ain't gonna even do it. I ain't gonna even do it like that. I'm gonna spoon feed these whole ass niggas. But just like I said, remember J-Dog? When me and you was matter of fact, let me pull up the string, J-Dog. I ain't gotta say nothing. J&K, stay right there, J&K. Okay. I'm gonna pull up the goddamn string, J&K. When Fred VanVleet went down. You would have thought it was a funeral procession.
It felt like one.
That I was trying to say, man, I ain't gonna try to be, but goddamn, man.
Try to be optimistic,
I
bro.
told him, nigga. I told him that, hey, We ain't finna win no
You did.
championship. And them whole ass niggas went on Twitter trying to discredit me. I don't agree with that shit. We got Reed Sheppard, Amen Thompson, Fred VanVleet ain't all that. I say, nigga, y'all, we still gonna be excited. We still gonna win a ton of games, but we talking about in contention mode. Even Mr.
Niggas, we gonna
Miles,
win
I
50.
told his
We
ass, I
gonna
say,
win
hey man,
50,
I don't want
nigga.
to see KD on top of the key, Brooklyn shit. Why not, Greenleaf? Why not? Nigga, that ain't no recipe of success. Did they win a championship, nigga?
Hell no.
We talking about regular season foes, bro. So, hey man, yeah, hey, certain people can come up here and you know everything, hey, but I know what I know. But at the same time, these whole ass nigga didn't make no moves to help this team out, and they punted that bitch. And you can't get mad at the fan base for holding Ime and Raphael Stone accountable.
You got them right. Yeah, that's facts. You can't get mad at the fan base, nigga, for pointing it out. And not only pointing it out, but pointing it out when it happened and saying, look, okay, December here, you get the medical MLE, you got access to that at the end of December. Let's go out and let's do something. Okay, you got the trade deadline. Tari Eason ain't gonna be here next year. He's shooting good right now. Put something together, trade him and DFS and whoever else, Tate, whoever. Let's get another guard here, bro, that can help us win, man.
Hey, you was on that shit in that stream too,
bro.
Man, hey, y'all better check out this stream right here, bro. All the details. You know what I'm saying? All the shit was in this stream alone, you know. The Tari Eason situation, you know, well, not necessarily. We was on the back with that. You was really on Tari Eason when he came up to that podium on that shit. But
press,
yeah.
Green.
That shit right there, nigga.
When I seen that,
bro.
When I seen this grown ass man acting like a 5-year-old, bro, I said, nah, Rockets.
He comes to the Houston.
Bro. Y'all better do something about this shit, bro. That shit right there, they got selfish written all over it. You don't need that shit on your team right there, bro. That shit I seen out of Tari Eason, nah, bro. You don't, bro. I'm a dad, bro. I know certain shit. And I'm not saying he ain't my kid or no shit like that. It's certain mannerism, body language you understand when a person's being selfish. Everything he was doing was pointing me, what I want, what I want.
Yeah, he was acting sassy than a motherfucker.
Bro,
sassy
in his
nigga.
feelings, bro. Come on, Green. So when I seen that, I'm like, bro, it ain't gonna be good, bro. I don't like and bro, if you go back to that stream after that press conference that day, bro, nigga, I was all on that nigga about that shit because I knew that wasn't gonna be no good, bro. Bro, you don't need that selfish shit creeping inside your squad, bro. You don't need that little selfish mindset shit. Keep that out of your team if you can, bro. You understand?
Let me play some of this real quick, and I'm gonna skim through a lot of it. But if y'all got something to say, I'll mute it like that. But I just want to refresh motherfuckers' minds and people that didn't catch the stream, thinking we capping. You know what I'm saying? Got the patience for it and shit. You know what I'm saying? Short term memory and all that shit, bro. Want to be right, all that shit, bro. Let me know if y'all can hear it. Can y'all hear it? Can y'all hear it? I'm stomach check. Y'all can't hear this shit? Hold on.
No, we can't hear it, bro.
Contract. And he only making 12.8. Y'all. Doable.
Like a Tari Eason trade,
I can't hear
for 12.8.
It's distorted now, bro. In my ear.
Don't do that, bro.
You package a couple guys to get that salary,
We say
then go
Jet
on and pick y'all.
You can't hear Jet out?
I can hear it, but it sounds distorted. Jan K, is that me or is it distorted?
Oh, that might be me, Jet.
It's distorted.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let me refresh the shit real quick. Might be some YouTube fugaziness going on. I don't know.
Listen.
What's up, King? Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen.
Why you doing that, bro? What's wrong with it? Got interference?
Go ahead, Jedi, because I'm trying to get this shit right. Y'all say it's distorted.
Yeah, it was sounding distorted. Laro was sounding good, but when Elder talked, it was distorting. I don't understand. I don't know what that. Yeah, when Laro was speaking, it was coming in clear, but when Elder started talking, it started distorting.
Speaking of Laro, I think it was him that was the other day said that he couldn't believe nobody talked about Jabari. I think it was him.
Man, he in that realm of you. No, she talking about Laro, crazy ass.
Oh, you talking Laro?
Laro on the main one to hold Jabari. He's fake ass RP loving ass. Laro can't fool me. Laro can fool y'all, mother. He can fool y'all with the LP fan base and shit. I think he really an Amen Thompson guy. You know what I'm saying? But it's some other situations going on with that. But now don't be fooled with Laro's, you know what I'm saying, takes like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if he authentic with it, because Laro at that time, I don't know where his mind was at. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if he was clear. I don't know if he was just trying to get some shit off. I don't know. But I don't want to shit on Laro like that, but at the same time, Laro, we don't know what the fuck to be true with him at that time. So when it comes to Jabari, it goes back to niggas attacking me on who I fuck with mostly, instead of just paying attention to the team. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't put my money on what Laro said. Okay,
before I start listening to your show, I don't know what the backstory of who said what in the past, and who was for who and who wasn't for who. So I just see what I see now. But I try to
see now. What you see now, JK?
Oh, I mean, just for as like if I say something about Bari, if he had a bad game, I don't what the deal was, last, before what was said on the channel. So it just is what I see at the time. Is that
so you don't have no narrative? Is what you're basically saying.
That's what I'm saying.
Just call it how you see it. Yeah, I got you. Yes, man. Now, Green, you still trying to mess with that video, man?
Yeah, he's still trying to find it.
What's up?
Yeah, I'm trying to find it. I ain't playing shit, but y'all say y'all can't hear shit, so I'm trying to figure some shit out. Go ahead. No, yeah, y'all cook. I'm trying to figure some shit out. I'm still here though.
What up, J.Dot?
What up, Dre? What's going on with you?
Nothing. Let's watching this LSU and Duke game. Women's Duke versus LSU.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But I've been listening and I know what you mean about because I know we talk right now. We talking about Tari and his body language. At the beginning of the season. You know what I mean?
Yeah, bro.
He like you know what I'm saying. He put that pressure on himself, bro. You know what I mean? Like you know what I'm saying. Like the thing is, like I believe he let people. You know what I'm saying, get in his ear, like either his agent or his mama. Because I'm not sure if his mom is his agent, but you know what I'm saying, and so like I say, sometimes players, oh my God. Wow. That's crazy. That was crazy. Duke just walked off with a 3-pointer, and that bitch went round and round and round and round and round. That was cold. But yeah, like he put that pressure on, like you know what I'm saying, like a lot of times people allow other people's expectations to control their joy. You know what I mean? Like I say, you know what I'm saying, like you doing what other people are with what they advising instead of doing what's best for yourself. You know what I mean? Like comparison is a thief of joy. So you know what I'm saying, from what I was hearing, I believe the Rockets offered him a fair contract, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like they offered him $100 million contract. I'm pretty sure that the contract was wasn't 100% guaranteed. But if they had like 65 million guaranteed and the rest in incentives, that's something he should have took, bro. You know what I mean? Because you got to look at it. He had the injury. You know what I'm saying? Like for multiple years. So it wasn't like they not offer you something fair. They just saying, hey, we believe in you, but your injury history isn't just is not giving us pause. You know what I mean? So we're gonna pay you, but you can earn the rest, and that's a fair contract. They did the same thing with Kevin Porter Jr. They gave him good money. You know what I'm saying? But he knew that he messed up in, you know what I'm saying, in his career, and they giving him a chance, but they gonna give him some money, but he gonna have every single chance to reach all the money that you could possibly get. So you know what I'm saying? So when he came out the first couple games and saying that he gonna be this and that, this is what he wanted, he put that pressure on himself, and he was forcing it. And and you know what I mean? He was missing shots, rushing it, and you know what I'm saying? And then eventually he did start coming on. That's when he came out shooting hot. But then guess what? Still he got injured again. Then right back on he was out for a while, not knowing what was going on. Then he had to then he got put on the restriction. And then like I said, came back a little bit, got hurt again. And from since then, he's been struggling because I don't think he's all the way healthy. And now the pressure just on and it's just smothering his ass. It's just smothered because he see every single game he not doing well. That money just getting thinner and thinner and thinner. That like he not gonna get paid like that, bro. So yeah, like so the Rockets like we should have got off of it, bro. I'm sorry, I love Tari. You know what I mean? Like I say, I got faith in Tari, but to allow him to put that type of pressure on himself and you seen
Hey
the
Dre,
injury
remember them niggas was telling me Tari should be starting over Jabari and shit. He should be benched for Jabari and all this shit. He better than Jabari off the bench and all this stuff. He's a better defender and all that stuff, bro.
They said they've been saying that shit since last year.
Yeah.
You know, and it wasn't true. You know what I'm saying? It was never true. Bar, you know what I'm saying? Bar is a better he's a better defender. You know what I'm saying? Tar, he's too irrational, and he's not irrational, but his plays are erratic. You know what I mean? Like the type of defense that he want to play, he want to gamble a lot.
That nigga Mad Dog no good, Dre.
Then bro,
and with
Mad
that
Dog
type
no
of defense,
good. Mark.
he need to be on the bench, bro. That's what
that nigga my bad, Dre. I just want to say
no,
one
you good.
thing. That nigga gotta be leading the league and fouling niggas that shooting a three, bro. The nigga gotta be leading the league, bro.
God, you know, hey, he not gonna have a good game unless he fall a 3-point shooter. Like you know what I'm saying? Like that's what
That's the dumbest shit to do, bro. That's the dumbest shit.
that nigga like Willie Beam. He got to throw up. You know, that nigga got a ball jump shooter, bro.
Bro, anybody looks at the nigga, bro, when he do that shit, everybody just look at the nigga with the dog face, like, huh? I just think, what the fuck is wrong with you? At the end of games, you like doing that dumb ass shit you do. Bro, this nigga, bro. Sometimes I wonder about Tari Eason, bro. And I'm gonna leave it at that. I ain't gonna go no deep into it, but I sometimes wonder about that dude, bro. He do some shit that make you scratch your goddamn head, bro.
And like you know what I'm saying, like attack a 3-on-1 break. It's like, dude, you got just slow it down, pull it, stop, just slow it down. Hey, just wait on everybody else, bro.
Bro, the nigga,
you know what I'm saying? That nigga gonna miss that first layup too. He gonna miss that first layup.
Boy, that nigga, bro, when I see a nigga break, I'm like, Lord Jesus, please, God, this ain't gonna end with him, man. Get that bitch up, man. Get it up.
Please,
I ain't never seen, bro. I be like, please, nigga, speed up, down there, man. Get the ball from that nigga. He gonna miss the layup, like Dre say.
Man.
He gonna miss the layup every time, nigga.
Oh shit!
Think the nigga be padding his rebound and I don't know what that
man.
Nigga
In the first year, I said, nah, man, he ain't padding his stats. Then ever since then, I'm like, nah,
Dre,
man, that nigga padding the bitch. What up?
I just looked at the screen. Jehovah in the chat say y'all still on fire. Act like we ain't never did no 7 to 10 hour streams. Nigga. Like we ain't brushing our teeth about to go to work the next day when we cooking on some shit. Y'all lucky I'm still up here this long, you know, after what they really tried to
Hey,
do to me like the other
Yeah.
night, nigga. Like
yeah, yeah.
No,
I'm really
hey,
trying to
actually,
just
everybody need to
put
hit
my
the
imprint back in this shit. You
hey,
know,
everybody hit the cash up, hit the like button, hit the subscribe, hit the hype button. You know, you know what I'm
come
saying?
on,
Real
man.
talk.
Straight up, you know what I'm saying?
We
That's
hey
crazy.
we cook when we cook we gonna cook, nigga. Shit.
Yeah, yeah.
Look. Got the fellas.
These
I got
niggas pulling
Terrell
up.
pulling up. I got Ken pulling up. I got
These
DJ
niggas,
pulling up, man.
There we go.
these
Man,
niggas that
it's
What's
left
my
the
up, man?
bar.
Y'all get y'all
motherfucking
shit out,
birthday,
bro.
nigga.
I ain't trying to
Turn
break.
me up,
Oh my
nigga.
God. Nigga,
Turn
you
me
still
up,
can't
nigga.
drink?
Oh, hey, nigga, so you can drink now. You can drink this
No, that
year.
Hey,
nigga,
nigga,
no,
turn
no.
me up,
That
nigga.
nigga, no, you can't. Didn't you say you turning 20? Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Alright, nigga, but I could drink, nigga.
You,
I'm
nigga, you
I ain't
20,
telling
I'm
you
you.
turned up off
21,
that.
nigga?
What what
No, this nigga said he
He
just turned
20,
20.
J
what
Dog.
Rob
He ain't
49
Nah,
said?
hell nah.
Yo,
Huh?
listen. What Rob 49 said, nigga, I'm turned up off that drink. I'm turned up off that drink. I'm turned up off that, turned up
I
off
ain't
that,
no
turned up
snitch
off
on
Who the
your
that
fuck is
shit
drink.
on the
Rob
line,
49?
bro.
Man,
Who the
look,
fuck
Hey,
is
man.
that?
keep
See,
that
that's
on the
the see.
low,
Yeah,
kid.
Niggas don't know who
what
the
that
fuck that
is?
is. See,
Nigga,
some
what
young
that
some
is?
young
Man,
nigga shit.
Y'all
Some
youngins
young
gonna
nigga
know
shit.
you don't sell snitch, kid.
Hey,
hey
straight up,
I
Ken,
don't
man.
know
hey,
what
Hey,
hey,
that
bro,
turn
That
me
look,
nigga,
up,
look.
man. Turn
Hey,
me
hey,
bro,
up,
that nigga.
man.
Ken, HBD, man. Hey, another one around the sun, man. Salute to you, Ken.
Happy
Yeah,
B
Hey,
Day
salute,
to
Lucy,
salute,
you.
Lucy
Green.
ain't doing no
Appreciate you,
dumb
bro.
shit, man. Lucy ain't
happy,
doing no dumb shit. I
happy
Appreciate
see.
you,
birthday to
Green.
no
Salute,
young nigga.
Salute,
gang.
Ken. Happy B Day.
Salute, salute, bro. Salute, DJ. Appreciate you, gang.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, man. And Rockers hard, man.
Hey,
And the
Terrell in
Rockers
this
got a
bitch.
dub, bro.
Hey, man.
Facts.
What we gonna do, man? If y'all was paying attention to the conversation, man, what we gonna do with Ime? What we gonna do with Jabari? What we gonna do with going into next season, man? Al
Yo,
P,
Tom
what
will
we gonna
tell.
do with these
Yo,
niggas, man?
yo, yo,
KD, they
yo,
said trade KD, Ken. They said
yo,
trade KD, man.
yo, Green. You got an Instagram so I could chop it off with you all stream, bro.
Yeah, King underscore Greenleaf, man. You
You
know
can
what I'm
put it
saying?
in a private chat.
Yeah, I try to. Yeah, I
I'm
got you.
gonna follow you and chop it up with you all stream, bro. But yeah,
Bet,
bro, that
bet,
shit
bet.
crazy though. That's crazy, bro. They trying to trade KD and we didn't really get to see the experiment because nobody predicted nobody predicted Fred going down. I'm not saying that's an excuse, but you know, KD came over here expecting Fred to be healthy, so it is what it is.
Hey,
This
Ken and Green, that's an official news. They said that they trying to trade KD.
No,
Why,
no,
why?
no. We had a
Oh,
Man,
okay.
discussion. We had a discussion
this
early
nigga.
on, DJ. We
Oh,
had a
okay.
discussion in Genius. Like he out on that Giannis shit. I think Rich was mentioning that as well. But
They tripping, man.
as far as
They
what Chris
tripping.
Mannix was saying that
I can't believe that,
what
man.
they said they said that he'll rather trade Kevin Durant over, you know what I'm saying, that type of shit to keeping Amen Thompson
Hell no. Why would
keeping Amen Thompson and Alperen Sengun
that?
and build
Hell no.
around that shit.
Hell no. KD the only consistent person we done had on the team.
Hey,
I'm,
lying.
Niggas tripping, bro. Like now, what
Hey,
you like?
lying.
And I asked the nigga, like, you know, what I'm saying, what's that gonna do? What type of timeline we gonna be on? Like, that's just crazy, bro.
Facts, Dre.
Shit.
That's just crazy, man. That don't even make
He
no
gonna
sense, bro.
reset everything, bro.
Cause we
Nigga,
already know ain't none of our young. Hey, I know I sound like a hater, y'all, but I keep
No, you
saying
ain't
it.
no hater.
Ain't none of our young prospects nowhere near Wimby or Cooper Flag, bro. We ain't even got the best prospects in the state. How we going, you know what I'm saying?
Nah, that's crazy, man.
or
And
or,
you ain't
Man,
or
from the
lying.
Con
state.
Knipple. You forgetting somebody. Con Knipple, nice too.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah,
just saying,
yeah,
just in our state, kid, we ain't even
man.
got the best ones in our
Nah,
state.
hey, Con Knip was everything we thought Reed
But I
was gonna
mean, I'm
be,
not
or
I'm not gonna lie.
wish
That's
Reed
that's
be.
that's part of that is just the Rockets don't
I'm
have
gonna
good
go get old shit.
development. They don't have great
That's
development
I was
you
gonna get
absolutely. I
on
want
here
to
and
say
say
that.
that,
I want to
man.
say that, bro.
Everybody,
because
everybody
because
talking about
those
everything else, but the Rockets don't have a good player development team. That is the main thing. LP been hesitating, not shooting the ball forever since he been here. He's still doing the same thing. We know his secondary moves don't work with that. When last time you seen Hakeem, they just leave Hakeem open 20 feet away from the basket? You're not
Never,
gonna do that. They
never,
not
You're
because
not
gonna
gonna
do
see
that.
that shit.
because you know,
And
saying
it's
because
a
he gonna
Man,
shot.
they
tear
ain't
It's
that.
a
got no
shot
You
that you can
know,
rhythm.
hit
I tell
at
you that.
will.
he
He's
gonna tear
not
the
gonna
ass
do
up that
that.
jumper.
When we look at Tari Eason, like and my thing is, I've been watching the last couple of games.
Mm,
LP been it's like he trying to play a little D again, but it's like
I'm trying.
I don't know, man. Like
His effort is
The,
there.
the
His
effort is
effort
there.
have been
It's
there.
just like
Yeah.
it's like. But
Hey,
I'm
Terrell.
gonna say this, and the panel can hear this one, man. Like going into last season, what was our bread and butter? Even with Fred VanVleet, because I know I'm not saying this excuse that Fred VanVleet got hurt, because it's not an excuse. It's valid. But at the same time, I don't think he would be the do all to get us over the hump this year either. I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna say that. Why? Because what we did last year, we ran pick and roll with LP the whole time. What I'm saying is our offense never evolved, bro. And even this year, it's the same thing. Even when he was in Boston, bro. It's what it is, bro. Like our offense hasn't gotten any better, bro. The development ain't got no better. And the sad part now is I don't know if the team just quitting on each other. They don't even play defense no more, bro. Like they used to. So it's
Yeah.
like what and from what I'm looking at, this a young team still. We gotta see that. Like, so they looking for straw to see what can we grab onto to get ourselves better, or you really in a bad position right now because they like, okay, I know we're gonna be probably a 5 seed. You gotta worry about them quitting on them. I hope they
Mm.
don't, but I'm gonna be honest with you.
You
Hey,
can't
We
bro.
gotta
quit the
look at the whole
playoff, bro.
thing, huh?
You can't.
Y'all know what
Ain't
this
no
team
quitting
look
at the
like? This
playoff.
Nah,
This
it
team.
team
ain't no
embarrassing.
quitting. I'm talking about. I know we saying that, but I'm talking about like mentally. You can still be playing, but you like, yeah,
That's
I know
exactly
we
what I was
ain't
gonna
going
say,
nowhere. I
bro.
know this
Yeah,
team.
I,
They not going
it got a
nowhere. I'm
cap.
not trying to be funny. We gotta be
It
real.
got a hard cap. It got a
I was
ceiling.
about to say that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
Yeah,
it's
that's
they
like
what it
when
is.
you
not they
play
not
It got a
going
pickup.
ceiling.
nowhere.
It's like when you play pickup
So it's
and you know
like,
that dude can't shoot and they
you
just
kind
get
of gotta like you kind of gotta get Ime one more year. But if you don't bring somebody in who know offense, eh, that gotta be it for him next year. I hate to say it. If you
But
don't
see,
bring
they was.
somebody in here
Yeah, I
that
agree.
really, I'm talking about like a Gentry or somebody who can be on the bench who know like motion and flow because
Hey, nigga,
it's
JJ really got.
predictable.
I think JJ really got everybody. He got
Yeah,
everybody on his bench as an assistant coach. You
That's
know
how
what I'm
you supposed
saying?
to
I'm
be.
talking about.
That's
I'm
smart.
talking about
That's smart
everybody.
though, Green.
Hey,
It
Green,
it
is
That's
it a
it
smart.
limit
it,
on
it
your
could it
assist?
could up it cover up all your things. You know what I'm
It cover
saying?
up.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Protect you, but
Right.
we know he's a different caliber. He got the complexion and protection and all that shit. But we made dope. I get
Complex.
what Terrell talking about. Like you have to have some type of contingency plan to protect yourself as a head coach because we going into
Mm-hmm.
year 4 and this year Fred going out. You know we can all say okay, Fred, was a big part of it. So bringing him back, let's just see what the team is. With the veteran and the leadership and stuff like that, outside of the talent. And we just seen the talent alone with this team and Ime Udoka's offensive scheme of things. It's not getting over top with Kevin Durant being your go-to scorer at 37 years old and Alperen Sengun working some type of deal with that. But for me, I just don't see our players getting better with Kevin Durant on the court, you know what I'm saying, at all. And Fred
They
came out
not.
his mouth and say, I don't give a fuck who the coach is and the offensive scheme of things. If we not, figuring shit out on our own merit, we done for, bro. We done
Yeah.
for. That's why it's like it's just we stuck in a place where I'm not necessarily saying trade Alperen Sengun or get rid of Ime Udoka or get rid of Fred VanVleet. Not necessarily get rid of Fred VanVleet, but upgrade to that standpoint. We just in a situation where the organization didn't make a move. They didn't make a move when they
yeah, that's
know
on them.
what our mishap was. It's
Mm-hmm.
the point guard situation and the leadership because we know Kevin Durant, bro. Like he
But
ain't the leader.
and that's low hanging fruit. Like when
I
I was
get
on here
it,
last
bro.
time with
Yeah,
Mr.
yeah.
Mars, I'm looking like, bruh, we know KD a finisher, bro. We know he not a play. This man not a point guard, bro. Like that's not what
Mm-hmm.
he is. He a play finisher. Get the ball rolling to get the ball in the hoop, man. That's what he is. But okay, we knew Fred VanVleet was gonna be out like damn near a month for the season. I'm not
Absolutely.
saying that. So you had to have a contingency plan. Okay, like let's see what's gonna happen. I gotta change all this up. you had to come in and change it up, and we didn't do really nothing to change the offense up, bro. And that's what like it's like, nah, bro, like you got enough. I done seen like Washington don't even look like us sometimes. They offense have a better flow when you watch them play. It's just crazy. I'm like, nah, like this is too stagnant. It's like, and now I don't know what y'all think about that burnout account stuff. Y'all think it's real or it's just
Yeah, I think
smoke?
it's real, bro.
I
So
think
that,
I don't think it was real.
I think it touched them niggas' souls though. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
yeah, I think
At
that,
the end of the day, Terrell,
yeah.
ain't no way in hell Kevin Durant get rid of everybody in his media, you know what I'm saying, circle, as far as his, you know what I'm saying, social media accounts and stuff like that. He get rid of all them people and then still, you know, and then take a 2-week hiatus after that shit comes out. Whether you said it and a nigga that you said it to put it on Twitter in a different circle, and now, you know what I'm saying, like hypothetically, you feel me? So at the end of the day, it could be real. And he might not type the shit. He might have alluded to the shit. But at the end of the day, you know, when it comes back to the players that he's talking about, Jabari Smith Jr., you know what I'm saying, being radio type shit. And then Alperen Sengun, his flaws as far as being a franchise player that can't shoot and doing things like that. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, it's something that the media and whoever behind the scenes was going to push that. If we was number 1 seed or number 8 seed, it was going to come. It was going to come to the plate, regardless.
Yeah.
So,
and you know what?
For me, it's about the players around Kevin Durant, because I don't want to make it a Kevin Durant issue. Kevin Durant is Kevin Durant. So we looking at our players outside of him. How are they going to present themselves?
Yeah. You know what, Green? I kind of pieced it together the other day when we was talking about it. I'm pretty sure what it was. Kevin Durant left his phone in the locker room. Tari Eason got a hold of it and got on Twitter and started talking shit about Jabari and everybody else. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause like, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I'm gonna put it on Tari now, cause you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, you know what, Drake? I haven't seen no locker room. I haven't seen no locker room dances. You know, so TikTok dances from Tari Eason this year. I ain't seen none of that goofy ass twisty shit going on from that standpoint with Jalen Green not in the locker room no more. You feel me? So it's like on some, you know, manly shit now. You know,
the nigga in his
Hey,
feelings?
Green, don't worry, Tari gonna dance his ass up off
Hell
the
yeah.
team.
yeah. Don't 2-step your ass on to another team type shit. But
this nigga Miles crazy as hell. Miles ain't happy. This Miles be cooking his ass. He ain't happy. Miles better quit antagonizing, nigga.
Miles gonna throw a party for KD downfall.
Like I said, I don't think we're gonna win the championship. You know, nowhere. I've seen no evidence where we could be a championship caliber team. We talking about we can be a first round exit team type shit. That's how it is right now.
And so you know the crazy part about it?
Are we gonna keep blaming Kevin Durant from his track record? Or we gonna blame the team that we've been seeing for 5+ years with the players that we have, and we haven't got better at different standpoints?
Yeah,
are we gonna do that?
Yeah, but no, so the thing is, Green, we not too far off from the like, you know, like I said, all we really need, we only need 1 or 2 moves and then some adjustments on offense for the most part.
What move we need, nigga?
I'm about to say straight away.
For this year, but no, so like we needed
meaning what,
like
Jerry?
a good guard, like a good guard play. You know what I mean? Like another point guard
off the bench
for this year. No, saying this year off the bench. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Whoa. This year, Dre, I mean, they didn't make those moves.
That's what
I blame
I'm
Ime Udoka and Raphael Stone. So now we passed it. Like, the writing is on the wall. We not gonna get better.
Oh no, we done.
From that standpoint, the guard play and get money. I know Ime Udoka said, "Oh, I see Reed Sheppard as a what the nigga name?
As a 6
man of the year,
Lou Williams.
Lou Williams. They said Lou Williams.
Who said
Who
that?
said who?
It may
No, he
say
didn't.
that.
No, he
Yeah, he
didn't.
said he
No, he
see
didn't.
It
he
may
said
say that, man.
he
It
see
may
Reed
say that,
Sheppard
man.
as a Lou Williams for us off the bench.
Greenlee.
But I
Why
think
would they draft his third pick?
I think he meant what I mean by having nothing off your bench, regardless. And Reed Sheppard can give you something off the bench, something. And right now, throughout the season, that's 13 points.
He doing good for for what he is, but at the same time, that wasn't what we needed, bro. You know what I mean? Like I say, if that was the case, you should have traded down and got more value for the pick. You know what I'm saying? If you weren't going to take like a player who had more upside than Reed. Like I say, Stephon Counts had more upside. You
Cleveland.
know what
We
I'm saying?
could have got Cleveland.
Shit, you know
That
what I'm saying?
nigga Raphael Stone need to make championship moves now. I know we pulled the plug from Ime Udoka, but I don't think that was Raphael Stone. I think that's Ime Udoka, totality wise. I think that's Ime Udoka. I think everybody.
I think it's both.
Seen him writing on the wall with Jalen Green, Dylan Brooks. Okay, cool. He ain't won, championship in Memphis, and he came to Houston. He changed some shit around defensively, but let's not act like Dylan Brooks is gonna beat you in a playoff series. You know what I'm saying? Let's not act like Jalen Green gonna beat you in a playoff series. So now, you know what I'm saying, Devin Booker, hold your nuts. You had Kevin Durant once upon a time in your career, and Chris Paul. You went to the finals with him. You the leader of the team. Lead then, nigga. So for us, along with Kevin Durant, no Fred VanVleet, but you have a two-time All-Star in Alperen Sengun. How far can you two guys get being the best player on this team with the coach that you have? Let's not forget, Phoenix got the first-year head coach over there.
Yeah.
Let's not forget that shit. So now we giving them niggas praises over there. I don't even know his name, Dre. I don't even know his name. That's how irrelevant he is.
I think he came off the Denver bench. I think if that's the same dude.
If that's the case, he's the head coach, Dre, and they saying that that goddamn Phoenix team can beat us in the first round right now.
I don't think so, man.
I believe
I
so.
don't
Come on,
bro.
Hey, we might be a play-in,
but
bro. Y'all tripping. We might even be a play-in team the way they look.
Yeah, I would hate that. I would hate that. I would hate that, bro. But you know what I'm saying? Like to Ben.
You talking about the Houston Rockets team or the
No, he talking about us.
My
That
bad.
nigga talking about us.
We'll be a play-in team.
He's not wrong. I'll be hurt.
I mean, bro, we went. I mean, a lot of media guys, niggas wasn't saying that shit when we was third seed, bro. They wasn't saying that shit. Now all of a sudden the Lakers third seed, hey, y'all better watch out. Y'all better watch out. Now we don't have home court advantage. We in the same situation when it was a 3 seed and the Lakers was 6 seed. We say we could take the Lakers. Now all of a sudden we don't believe in his team no more. I get it. I grant. I get it. But we talking about in 2 weeks span.
I want to believe, bro. I want to, but they ain't giving me nothing to believe in.
I'm with you, DJ. That's what I'm talking about. We haven't seen that belief factor from our team. But I'm not finna ride dick on the Lakers.
Oh, hell no. I
ain't finna ride the Lakers dick because I think we can beat them on any given night and shit.
Yeah,
just because LeBron had 10 fucking dunks. Just because LeBron had 10 dunks and Luka went crazy in nuclear, you know what I'm saying, scored fucking 100 points in 2 nights. Like he had a good week. The nigga had a good week that year. I mean, this past week. Let that be in the playoffs, nigga, when niggas ain't playing defense and niggas show up, like, we can beat these niggas. I gotta see Luka tomorrow. Okay, Amen Thompson. Or the step back shit. I ain't finna jump at this shit. You know what I'm saying? Jabari knocking down shots. KD might eat some shit right. I don't know, J-Dog. I don't know. I'm just saying, bro. I'm hypothetical. I'm being optimistic, but I ain't gonna believe in no third seed Lakers, just like we was in the third seed, just because we lost to them dudes back to back. So now all of a sudden the Lakers are contenders.
No.
They didn't make no moves on trade deadline, and they lost players. So come on, bro.
Like that, I don't believe they did. They first round exit too. They right there with the Rockets. I agree with you on that. They equal.
I just think that I ain't gonna say that. Yeah, I just see that them having more total poise in late game situations because they, you know what I'm saying, because they have the talent. They got Luka and they got LeBron and they got, you know, they got competent ball handlers. Like they have veteran guys that know how to handle the situation. You know what I'm saying? Pressure,
and smart
playmakers. And that's what I'm saying. Like that gives them a bigger like a bigger edge than what we have. Because like I say, you see how our guys get when shit gets shaky. Niggas hands start, you know what I'm saying, trembling, feet, you know what I'm saying,
Palms get
niggas
sweaty.
knees sweaty, knees weak, arms, you know what I'm saying,
Niggas start
vomit
throwing
on
that
my
bitch
sweater.
to the third row.
Yeah, dog. You know what I'm saying? We got spaghetti sauce all on our jerseys, dog. You know what I'm saying? That should be looking
Hey,
bad,
you
dog.
know what, Dre?
Spaghetti
That should look
That ain't
bad.
got nothing to do with no
That's
JJ
that
Redick.
them lyric,
That's the
J-Dub.
players, right?
It's
Those
the
are
it's like
motherfucking players.
it
Luka,
is the
you got
players.
a trust factor in LeBron James for what he brings to the table.
It's just a
Shit,
veteran
I
piece.
wish KD can have some faith in LP and goddamn Amen Thompson. Isolation, controlling the offense, and I could just stand in the corner. When KD said, maybe I should just stand in the corner and just, you know what I'm saying?
I got faith in
Nigga, for
KD.
what,
That's the
nigga?
thing.
For what?
I
Nigga,
have
that shit ain't gonna work. You might as well go down in the ditch what we've been doing all year long, nigga. Put the ball in your hand. 3.5
that's not
turnovers a game for you and LP. And you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Nah,
Hey,
nigga.
run up his
We don't
scoring
need to,
numbers. He trying to
cry
make
baby
history
shit,
anyway.
changing up no shit. Cause it ain't gonna work. Cause Ime Udoka ain't got no plan after that. After UKD. Nigga ain't got no plan after you and
that's
LP.
man, that
So
should be
don't
killing.
even do that, bro.
Hey, Green, I did have a question. I know you always pretty much letting us know we shouldn't just be blaming Ime or Stone. You know, it's more the player's responsibility. But I don't know if you answered this. Like, I guess if you had a list of priority, who do you think like should go first? Like one of the players that you see, like LP, or like if you had to put it in order of like who you think blame
Oh,
need to fall.
going into the summer. Oh yeah, I'm trading LP. Off the rip. I don't believe
no hesitation.
I don't believe in the Alpha Raphael Stone plans. I think he's going for the gusto because he know what Timothy Fertitta wants. And he learned under Daryl Moore type shit. You hire Ime Udoka. Ime Udoka ain't the best offensive coach in the world, but you got two best players on your team. You can get some shit done. And with a mediocre point guard that some people believe in Fred VanVleet. So yeah, I'm still trading Jabari, Tari. If whoever niggas don't want me to leave out, so I don't want niggas to get in their feelings, you know what I'm saying, who I'm missing out. But it starts with Alperen Sengun. I'm still gonna make that move. Because I seen what I seen from Alperen Sengun. I've been believing he's a mediocre center. I haven't seen him take that step to be a superstar and stuff like that. How they wanted Jaylen to be. Jaylen wasn't that player. Neither is Alperen Sengun. So if we're in a championship window with Kevin Durant, I need KD. I need a guy that gets his numbers and Giannis Antetokounmpo in the same way that LP gets his numbers. And nigga, we gonna make it do what it do in the West. I'm not fearing no Chet. We got fucking Wembyamba to worry about in the future. And we have Jokic to worry about as a center. Baby Jokic shit is out the window. So you bring in Giannis and you have Kevin Durant on the same squad. I think Ime Udoka offensively, what we doing this year can be presented without Fred VanVleet going into next year, but we having Fred VanVleet come back. One of the two go down, whether it's Fred, whether it's even Amen, whether it's LP, Kevin Durant. If they on the court together, they can win you 50 games on their own merit. Fred showed you that last year. Kevin Durant showing you that this year. And Giannis, healthy wise, the nigga is a two-way player, regardless. So yeah, I'm still pulling that plug. I'm still making that aggressive move. If it don't happen, DJ, I'm gonna live with that as well. But we all gonna live with that. And I just believe they're gonna do what they do. They're gonna blame other role players and they're gonna blame the coach, regardless.
Bet, appreciate that, Green.
I mean, I get it. I just hope we don't make no rash big move just for the
Mm,
sake of it, bro.
I,
You know what
I
I mean?
ain't
Like,
doing it for Giannis, man. Unpopular opinion. I'm just
yeah, I'm
not.
not. I don't think Giannis the answer either. It's like I say, it'll change the whole scope and landscape of the team going forward, and it'll be no future, dog. You know what I mean? Like that was what I was been saying since last year. Is that You know what I mean? Like once you get a superstar player and you have to start trading assets, you know what I mean? Like you already changed your roster around. You know what I mean? Because now you got a bigger salary. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You're top of the salary cap. You know, so you don't have a lot of room, and you have a lot of role players. And at this point, you know what I'm saying? Your only real assets you start having is your young guys and draft picks. You know what I mean? So when shit don't work, the next thing to do is unload young guys or draft picks to get more veteran players, and that's gonna cost you. And
But
it
Dre,
just
do
a it just a,
you really see a future with like our young prospects we got now? Like you think
I
Amen
mean
gonna get a shot at ILP gonna get a shot?
I mean I don't think they'll. No, I believe Almond will get better. I do believe he'll you know what I'm saying. But the thing is, it depends on what we're asking Almond to do. You know what I mean? Like Almond playing on the ball for us in the going forward. That should need to be dead, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he can be a wing and a slasher and everything like that. But
Real,
he
you
got
think if we replace Giannis over LP, we not getting the same thing, the same flow of the team, switching the two players type shit.
I wouldn't trade LP for Giannis. I think the only person I trade Al because the age of your team is gonna drastically change like that. And if you
yeah.
don't win now, you're done. Because KD already 37, and then you got Giannis, he probably 32, 33. So you're gonna
Mhm.
be out of there. Like how many years he really got left to play like that level? Plus he been injured the last 2 or 3 years, every year. The only one I will probably trade LP for is the boy in Orlando.
Paulo Banchero.
Banchero?
He'll be the only one right now that I would and I'm gonna want some of the assets because I think that'll damn near be an even trade. I think he got more offensive game to open it up, and then I think he'll play both sides if Ime get in his ear, and it'll settle some of us down, and it'll give Almond a chance because we talking about Almond and what he can do, but if we really look at Almond game, if he got a jump shot, it'll cure damn near half 75% of what he need to do. If he just
Mhm.
got a jump shot alone, it'll cure 75% of what he need to do in the game.
Paulo
Like
play
just that alone,
hey
huh?
Terrell, do Paulo play 4 or 5?
He
Paulo
played
play
the
the
four.
four, but
He
when you
played
play
four.
the four, that's why you did an asset at center if you get him. That's the only thing. But he young, like he fit with the culture and the team that we have is what I'm saying. Like age
Oh no,
wise,
no, no. I'm just trying to pull this
like
shit
age
together.
wise, like that's
Terrell, somebody in the comments say, what about Sabonis?
no.
No.
I
No,
don't think I don't.
he's
I think he
out.
No.
wouldn't
No,
wood with LP. They almost the same
yeah,
player.
yeah, yeah, yeah. They
Like
damn near the same player at the stage of his career right now. So you wouldn't trade. You would want somebody like I said, Giannis, 2-time MVP, Finals MVP, led the team. I don't want no mediocre center because that's what we getting from Alperen Sengun. We want Alperen Sengun to really take that leap. My numbers for LP was 23 and 12 this year going forward. It started like that, but however the case may be, it happens. You know what I'm saying? Whether the roster, leadership, the coaching, the offensive scheme of things, you know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. It happens, bro. It happens. But if I'm in desperation mode, if I'm tipping for Tita, if I'm trying to win a championship in a 1 year window, just like all these other teams trying to win in a 1 year window, we don't know if OKC going, I really think Boston can do some shit this year with Jason Tatum coming back. So it's a lot of stuff that can really happen in the midst of things in this season. We talking about a 10-year window since 2019, no back-to-back champion. Everybody talking about OKC. I don't believe in OKC like that. They not healthy, they're not truly healthy, but they getting their pieces back. But people are starting to, challenge them dudes. They starting to challenge SGA. They starting to
Kingston
challenge
Army.
Aiden Williams and Chet and the softness from Chet and the fragileness from Chet and stuff like that. Hardenstein not being consistent as far as the starting lineup and being aggressive and stuff. A lot of these guys are really, comfortable in their situation. They got paid. You got 3 dudes making over $300 million and shit like that. So it's yet to be seen. OKC is the standard. I don't fear them if my team was fully healthy. I'm just talking about my team. So we don't have Fred. We don't have Steven Adams. Those are 2 big impactful players. I'm not holding on to LP. I mean, I'm not holding on to Kevin Durant. I'm looking at LP, Jalen. I'm looking at LP, Amen Thompson, Reed Sheppard, and Jabari Smith Jr. because those are the guys, are the cornerstones. You know what I'm saying, for the franchise. And Tari Eason and stuff like that. I'm out on Tari Eason. Jabari Smith Jr. already showed us who he is. So when it comes back to the big guys, Amen Thompson and Alperen Sengun, two guys that can't stretch the floor. You ask them to be offensive hubs. You put the ball in Amen Thompson's hands as a point guard, forcing the feed. They force feed him, Amen Thompson. And yet he's still having career night. 18 points per game, 6 rebounds, or 8 rebounds and 5 assists, creeping up to Alperen Sengun territory when they was asking him to be something under the sun. Now we've seen 3 years of Alperen Sengun. We're looking at the defense because we have a defensive-minded coach. And I just think that Jabari Smith Jr. is not being asked to do much. So I'm not looking at Jabari to say today, but if he steps up to the plate, a lot of people ain't gonna say shit about that. He can, just like tonight. What the fuck was the numbers tonight, bro? What was them niggas' numbers? I think Jabari had a
Yeah,
double
13.
tonight.
Yeah, I think he had 13 to 12
Oh,
probably or something like that.
Alperen Sengun. You feel me? But it's the Memphis Grizzlies. We ain't gonna harp on that. But it was a close game because we lost to teams, Bulls, when Alperen Sengun had a hellified night and we couldn't get our team over the top. So I'm just looking at a lot of ways, and as far as the Rockets standpoint, they're going to try to push the issue because the rebuild situation isn't over. Yes, we made the move with Kevin Durant, but Kevin Durant is on the back end of his career, and we had Jalen Green here 2 years. What would we look at as Jalen Green? Is he going to be your contender go-to scorer, or is it going to be Alperen Sengun? But Alperen Sengun has
Hey, Green, you breaking up?
Yeah.
Can y'all hear him?
Nah, I think we
Nah, I
lost.
can't hear him. I think we lost
Yeah,
him.
he was breaking up. Um,
I
but
was
yeah,
gonna
like
say though, Green sold me on. I ain't gonna lie, he sold me on Jabari. Like, yeah, I don't think he lived up to his draft spot, but I mean, for his position, it's kind of like we know what we get. Like to Green, what he just said, we know what we getting out of it. So it's like, out of all the issues we got, I feel like just leave that alone, bro, because we got too many other holes.
Well, I don't
you know,
know
so
about that one because he
more,
making bread. I don't
Oh,
know.
true though, that's
You
true.
might got to
nah, like he ain't
move that
started yet.
country.
Like
Huh?
his contract ain't even started yet.
Nah, I
Start
say
this
that's,
Like
year though. It start this
yeah,
coming
starting
year.
next year. But I mean, but you know what
but I
I'm saying, his
mean, who
contract isn't
like,
bad.
Nah, it's
cause look,
not bad, but
I'm just
if you
saying
can
like we
move him
gotta
for
get,
some assets,
yeah, yeah, we
I
gotta
say
get a
pull
Yeah,
it.
playmaker, a shooter.
We
You know what I'm
need, we really need some. Our IQ level is low on this team
saying?
too,
Facts.
man. I think
it is. I
that's a
agree with
lot of
that.
what it is, if you ask me. Like you, and maybe that's why I go back to harp. People won't say I'm harping on them, but go back to Ime in the player development. Like it's not where it
It
needs to be. Like
it leave a
cause
lot to be desired,
like
man.
it's like why they still doing some of the same stuff they was doing when Silas was here. That shouldn't be.
Yeah,
because
And
LP don't play no defense.
no,
And Fred VanVleet ain't on the
he
court
ain't
to
really ever play
orchestrate the
no
offense.
defense.
That's
Yeah,
what it is,
but
Terrell.
that
I
but
mean,
that's what I'm
like it's a
saying.
lot of things because I think Ime Udoka needs an orchestrator. Fred even admitted, man, before what Ime Udoka talking about, nigga. That's what you want from a point guard. That's what the CP3's true general point guards get on the court as a leader on the court. I don't give a fuck if KD don't like it or not, nigga. That's what you need, my nigga. You dusty ass, dirty ass nigga that you know what I'm saying that you say that you are. So you need a nigga that holds you accountable. Like that's what Fred
Nah, that's
do.
facts. Nah, that's
You know
facts.
what I'm
they missed
saying?
that leadership on the court. It's just
That's what it is.
this what I'm looking at when I see Emma. Okay, when I look
Yeah.
at most of these teams like the Warriors, like all these teams ain't winning off their 1-on-1 garbage. Even when old boy cooking for OKC, The ball is flowing. It's going. When we watch our offense, it's stagnant. We playing a lot of one-on-one. We playing a lot of like LP shouldn't be bringing that ball. Like we think it's funny, but I think it's retarded for him to be putting his ass on somebody at the 3-point line. That shouldn't be like, bro. That's
It's
stupid
stupid.
offense,
It's
bro.
stupid, bro.
Like it's like, come on, bro. Like
Sometimes though, Terrell, let's be honest. Let's not act like as a 4, you being forced to being, shoved in the paint. That's LP and people recognizing his game. Like Chico, niggas like him was saying, oh, he's a national 4. Let's put a big man on next to him, and that can allow him to be a 4. But then you getting the shit that you see bagging down from the 3-point line. When we like, hey man, a natural individual will say you should be in the post in the first place, but we trying to make him comfortable. We trying to make him comfortable.
Not only that though, it's like, bro, come off the damn ball and move. That's what I mean by offensively. When do we move without the ball and rotate like that?
Now that
It
part,
just got to be something different. Like that's
that
what I'm
ain't
saying.
just
Like
LP on that part. That ain't just
it's
LP because we
stagnant.
see
Like
that
offense stagnant.
we see that with Reed Sheppard. We see that with Kevin Durant. So I get it, but I think they just used to the best players getting the ball in their hands, and they just get stagnant. Reed Sheppard want to be a spot up shooter, something that he's comfortable with. Kevin Durant don't want to take the full load.
But look,
Alperen
okay, look,
Sengun,
not to cut you out, bro.
No,
We
go
go
ahead.
to the Warriors. We go to the Warriors team. That's the best KD we ever seen. I don't know if y'all remember, but because he was a play finisher.
Cause yeah,
They did, and they had and like Claire really wasn't your point guard. They just moved so much without the ball. And don't get me wrong, they the best shooters ever, damn near Clay and Curry. But at the same time, they moved that. And that's what I'm thinking more than anything. The team don't have a system, bro. That's what it really is. And when you don't have a system that you can go to over and over again, where it's like, damn, this shit routine. They don't have that. And
Terrell
it's
and Green.
and the shit crazy because LP, you been in the league. That's what pissed me off with the LP game all the time, bro. They hesitating with the ball. They giving you the jump shot. Because they gonna load up on that damn post move. When I know what LP coming to the guy, I know what he gonna do. So I'm gonna load up. Okay, he gonna bag me down. I'm gonna load up on his ass and see if I'm gonna stop him, bro. And then I'm gonna throw 2 or 3 bodies at him every now and then. This shit ain't gonna work.
And
So
this
why
year
not move it out the ball?
they not even trapping LP like they was
Yeah.
last year. They trapping, Kevin Durant this year. And they trying to throw disrespect on our team saying they trapping Kevin Durant because our everybody
Other
around him
players,
can't make shots. So they calling our other team,
make
our other
shots,
playmate. They calling our whole team trash outside of Kevin Durant now.
yeah.
Hey, Green and Terrell, that's what I was trying to say. I think my mic had cut out. I was saying it remind me, when you go play pickup and then you realize like that dude missed 3 shots in a row, so then they don't even respect him no more.
Yeah, man, I ain't going
That's
this
what it
nigga, man.
is.
I'm turning my back on this nigga, man. Let the nigga do what he do, man. I don't trust that shit until he start making consistent play. Then okay, now I got to guard him. But then they open up the whole offensive scheme for Kevin Durant, for Amen Thompson to cut and slash and do what he do, and Jabari Smith to be a stretch shooter. Like Jabari being a stretch shooter, like granted, the nigga been that since Steven Silas days. You know what I'm saying? Make a 40% clip from the 3-point land. But at the same time, he has to play defense. When you ask niggas to play defense, the offensive game get tainted a little bit. Jalen, Alperen Sengun, but Jabari came in as a 2-way player type shit. So we asked him to play and be 50, 40, 90 type of nigga in the playoffs all season long, but we ain't calling his number like that.
We
not
don't run
calling his
enough
number
offense
like that. We don't run the offense from him.
I think that's
making
the offense, though. That's going back to what we said.
And that's true. That's why I say I never discredit what y'all say about the offensive scheme of things because I want to put that to the light. The offensive scheme of things is not on place to credit Alperen Sengun, to credit Kevin Durant, or to Jabari or Amen Thompson to a certain degree. We putting these guys in situations where they have to figure it out. The NBA players and whoop the whoop. Ain't no excuses if Jalen Green inconsistent asses on the team. Now we're seeing a lot of inconsistencies from everybody else's standpoint outside of Kevin Durant. He's still 54-88, 54-90, whatever you want to do, want to look at it as. But when it comes to the coaching, we've seen that from Mike Budenholzer, and the list goes on. Steve Kerr hugging his nigga Kevin Durant, averaging damn near triple-double in the second round against Giannis and them boys. Foot on the line, he probably would have been in the finals and type shit. So I don't want to give that credit to Ime Udoka. I really want Ime Udoka to really shine and show some shit outside of that, because if not, you're going to still get the same treatment like these other coaches. You fucked another nigga bitch. They really want to cancel you, really, but you got a second chance.
That Mark Jackson.
Oh, okay. I'm saying too much. Okay, go.
Now that boy Elder said something last year. I don't know if y'all keep game to it. He said it. We anointed the old boy too fast, man, and that's what I'm recollecting. I remember he said that in the stream last year, bro.
Yeah.
we anointed him too fast. I'm being honest with y'all, man.
Nah,
I
but
think
we
that's
ain't
really
saying
what
we
it
was gonna
is.
win it. We ain't saying we was
No,
gonna win
I'm
the
saying like we
championship.
was like, I don't think we were
With
crazy, but I'm
Jalen
saying
Green,
like,
we know the motion with that, Terrell. But even with Kevin Durant, that's what I'm saying. Like the motion changed when Fred and Steven Adams went down, and like even
yeah,
you
I'm with
before all
that.
this shit went down, Terrell. That's why I know you ain't on no fugazi and shit, because you said Ime Udoka really need to show himself as a head coach before Fred VanVleet went down. And a lot of niggas came up here and said they want to start Reed Sheppard over Fred VanVleet before Fred VanVleet went down. So I know what you get. I know what you're getting at with the coaching standpoint. But I'm just saying, like, I'm putting more consideration on the team because Fred VanVleet went down. Yeah, right. So like it ain't no fugazi shit. It ain't no my point versus your point type shit. A lot of this stuff gonna be taken.
He clocked that again.
Can y'all hear?
Nah, I hear you, Green. I hear you.
I don't hear him. It must be mine.
That's why I had to come back out.
I'm gonna refresh.
Sometimes people drop out.
I hear him again. I hear him again.
But no.
There you go.
That's the situation, y'all. No, that's the situation with this team. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to make it the KD thing, not necessarily the LP thing. I put it on LP shit because I see what I see on the Twitter line and shit like that. I don't necessarily. Hey, Terrell, they act like they be on the saddle with LP. I'm like, bro, y'all can't hold this nigga accountable. Y'all was quiet for a minute, but then they can't do this with LP. But they love to put Ime Udoka in the forefront. I'm like, yeah, that's cool. I'm not gonna disagree with you about the Ime Udoka shit. But what was you when LP was doing this?
Nah, I'm with him because like I forgot what game that was. We lost, bro. They had came all the way back. What's the game? That game. They came all the way back and lost that bad boy.
Oh, you talking about
Chicago? Was that Chicago?
Yeah, Chicago.
Bro, LP was cooking. But if you look at the end of that game, they lost that game on defense from him and Reed.
No,
you watched that game?
The last game, Minnesota. That's the game that
no, like, I ain't even see that game. I ain't see that game.
Oh,
but I seen that
shit,
Chicago
goddamn
game.
shit. Nah,
that
They said
that's the game, nigga. That they shut me down, nigga. We had like close to 600 people in the room.
Yeah.
In overtime.
Yeah.
And when we had like a 10-point lead, they shut me down. 13-point lead, they shut me down. J.Dot was up here, Laro pulled up behind the scenes, and I'm cussing up a storm. I'm going erratic. I'm chopping it up with them.
Oh,
niggas.
that's why.
And
no, that wasn't the reason.
But in that game alone, they had a 13-point lead in overtime, and we made history about blowing that shit in overtime. That was the worst defensive, because all I seen when I went on Twitter was LP, he gave up this underlay. You know what I'm saying? Julius Randle. And they didn't have no other starters outside of Julius Randle and Mike Conley that night. So that's why I say, nigga, if we had Giannis, that wouldn't happen on no help side defense. Giannis can give you 30 and 10 with a knucklehead coach that like Ime Udoka on offense. All he do is trust in his star players to put the ball in his hands. We're gonna get shit done. Just think if Kevin Durant, you think Kevin Durant and goddamn Giannis can't get shit going on their own merit on the court together?
Thanks.
Shit, hey, I'm just saying, bro. So at the end of the day, that's what I'm looking at from Alperen Sengun. Is he on that level yet? Because I know what the organization is on. They on some win mode time. If we are on some 2-3 year stretch and just orchestrating the team and putting Mike Malone in here just to make the team look good and shit like that, off of some bullshit. He got fired after winning the championship after the year. Like I don't trust that shit. This nigga, him and the GM got fired. I don't want that shit in Houston, bro. Like, come on, man. Come on. So all we left with is Reed Sheppard and Amen Thompson.
I ain't gonna lie, that looks sad, bro. Like, consider all the losing we did to say those are the only two solid people we got.
Now, but
Shit,
you
not-
still,
not-
I ain't
not
gonna lie,
if we
you still
win
got a
one
lot of
championship.
assets in the draft, though. You still got a lot of picks. So I would say, like, I just don't think you done. And I hate to say that because we should be in that phase no more.
Man,
I don't think you done rebuilding. I don't think you done rebuilding. I'm gonna say
It's
But
that.
I
not
said,
rebuilding. You still got. But
Yeah.
DJ, I think that we still own our own picks. I think we can
oh, okay.
give up some picks. You feel me, DJ? But we still own some future picks. But let's just look like in 2019 when the Lakers won their championship. Well, not 2019, 2020 when they won that the bubble shit. But they gave up a lot of assets and young players. When they had a star player in LeBron James, and you bring in, young Anthony Davis. We talking about the window.
Yeah.
Giannis won a championship. Boston won a championship. The goddamn Toronto Raptors won a championship. Denver Nuggets won a championship. The Golden State Warriors gave Stephen Curry his 4th championship. Boston won a championship. We talking about a window where don't nobody give a damn about no back-to-back shit. OKC won a championship, and let's see how big of a organization that they are and how long they process the situation just to get in one window championship. So with the Houston Rockets, I just believe that they on that time frame. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But if it does work, it is what it is. We won a championship. Ain't nobody gonna be crying about no fucking Alperen and Jabari Smith Jr. and Tari Eason contracts and what we were doing and stuff like that. I just feel like we in a window of getting some shit done, in that scenario. And I don't think we gonna cheat the game off of that.
Yeah.
I don't think it's cheating the game. It's just, playing chess.
Low key, I agree, Green. I mean, like, I hear everybody saying, we gonna shorten our window. If we get a ring out of it, who cares, bro? Look at the Astros. They ain't, you know what I'm saying? They got their rings and now ain't nobody tripping. Like, we already know what it is. Like,
Yeah, but I get that bit. Do you think that Giannis and KD fits better than the other teams where they position? Do you think that that'll bring us closer to San Antonio and
Yes.
OKC?
Yes. You don't think so, Dre? You don't think so, Dre?
No, because
So Alperen and KD gonna take us to the promised land in the next 2 years over Giannis and KD in a 1 year span. You don't think that shit?
I'm not saying that. I just think that their teams they fit better. Like they fit naturally better. Like,
but they not playing to their ceiling though.
I mean, they only team that's not playing to their ceiling is out of those three, because you got to throw Denver in there. It's Denver because they've been battling the injuries and shit like that. But you know what I'm saying? But a
Denver
healthy
was a
Denver
6
team,
seed at one point, and they not figuring out. They a one-hit wonder as far as a champion. They one-hit wonders. They haven't replicated what they making moves, bringing in shooters and bringing in 2 shooters. They brought in 2 shooters, and they were unhealthy during the season. Their best player was unhealthy, relying on Jamal Murray putting up 50 balls 2 nights ago. 2 nights ago. But not necessarily saying that's gonna win them 2 championships. But that 1 year, who they played in the finals that year?
Oh, that was Boston.
No, that was a goddamn fucking Miami Heat.
Oh shit!
Play-in team. They won against a play-in team, bro.
You're right.
You talking about Giannis championship? He won against a off the turnaround season over the fucking
Giannis
goddamn
got hurt though.
Phoenix Suns.
Yeah, but you
I
know what
got
I'm
I
saying?
got
Like,
a
you know what I'm
theory
saying?
about the
Giannis got hurt.
Nuggets though, man.
Giannis got hurt. You know what I'm saying? Like that was the only reason that
He still
he
won the
hurt.
championship off one leg.
No, no. I'm talking about the next year because when he came back
Oh, okay,
early,
yeah,
and you know what I'm saying? And when they lost to they lost to
Miami,
Heat
I think.
because he was just coming off that knee injury because he hurt his knee bad and he tried to rush
Oh yeah,
back.
that
You
knee.
want to talk about
You know what I'm saying?
that 1 year window clip, bro? Anything can
No,
happen.
I'm talking about after the championship. I'm talking after the championship, after they won.
He
Because
got
you know what I'm
hurt.
saying? He got hurt and he came back
Man,
early
hey,
and he was trying to play
I'm
and
just tired of
they
seeing.
lost. And
I'm
it's like,
just tired of seeing double. I feel like Devin Booker, man. Why y'all niggas double teaming me? Bring Giannis over here. Let's see how the double team works. You gonna double KD? You gonna double Giannis?
I
And they
mean,
gonna dunk
I've
all over their
seen
head.
3 years in a row what teams gonna present to us if they trapping Alperen Sengun. And I'm not trying to shit on LP. I'm just trying to bring the championship to Houston. You know, LP can have a good career in Turkey. He's close to Chicago, and I don't know how their fan base is with the Turkish boys. So his career is going to be what it is. But if we in the window to get some shit done, Ime Udoka, Tim Fertitta, Patrick Fertitta, all them nigga motherfuckers, woot woot. Get the shit done, man. Get the shit done.
Somebody said they wanted to trade KD earlier though, man. You serious? I want to see what that is, man. They tripped out, man.
Hey, boys is desperate out
that
here,
was
Terrell.
Genius and
Come on,
Genius and
man.
was that King? I don't want to put that smut
Hey,
on your
nah,
name,
hey,
but I think that
Terrell,
was King.
that was Genius and Rich.
Genius and Rich. I'm
No,
sorry, King. My bad.
Genius.
No, it was King. Nigga. It was Genius
It
and
was
King.
King.
Because Genius said it was a hot take, and I was like, nah, nigga, that ain't
Right.
it. You know what I'm saying? And then King, like, you know what?
man.
I
Oh,
ain't even mad at that. I think it was King.
Ma said he said it. He in the chat right now. He said trade KD now.
You know he
Man,
wanted to
ain't nobody paying him no mind, man. Nah.
He said trade KD now. But I think, you know what I'm saying, it was Genius. I think
It was
Rich,
Genius for sure. It was Genius for
agreed
sure.
to that, you know, hypothetically, and then Miles was trying to stand on it. Trade KD right now. Oh, I don't even think he gave us a name about what
He didn't, because
They
y'all
gotta
asked.
think like this,
Y'all asked
bro.
him,
We
he
traded
had no response.
we kind of traded our worst assets to get KD. So what you think he going for now if you trade him?
Even worse.
that
You know
nigga
what I mean?
going
You're not
for the
gonna get
gusto.
You're not
what
gonna
you
get no
want.
value, bro.
You're not gonna get no value out of that. So just stop thinking about that.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? But also, what does that say about your organization, bro? You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the thing is, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Teams do, you know what I'm saying, are they are based off of what they can get, but at the same time, if you going for a win now mode, and you get a veteran player at the tail end, and then 1 year you move off on 1 year, and the thing is, it wasn't even really his fault. He wasn't even the real reason why we weren't
Facts.
as good. You know what I'm saying? Like, you
Hey,
know what I'm saying?
y'all can call
In
me
other situations, I
delusional,
would say
Dre.
yes. In other situations, I would say yes. But this ain't his fault. I ain't even gonna lie to you. And
Man,
I was on KD ass before. I was on that nigga ass all the time, bro.
Man,
y'all, hey,
if anything gets on our team, he was sold a
Yeah,
bill
it
of
is.
goods that we was gonna be ready. Now I know Fred VanVleet got hurt. We understand that. But
You
he
still make no
expected
move?
our younger players to play better.
Yeah.
Nah,
That's
man.
what
He
it
still make
is.
outside
moves.
of Jalen
He still
Green,
make moves. He still
LP
make
and
moves.
Amen and Jabari supposed to step up to the plate. Tari
Facts.
Eason want to contract them niggas, and we put Reed Sheppard on the map. You know what I'm saying? Putting Ime Udoka in the situation. Oh, he didn't start Reed Sheppard. He a bad coach. That type of shit is dumb as hell on Twitter. How they get around with the shit. I don't see how you motherfuckers follow these niggas. They can't dribble the ball and never been in no coaching situation. You know what I'm saying? Ain't never had Obama yell at you, telling you the problem, knowing they son and shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, like, then they can't dribble the ball, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm putting that in some grown man shit. Fuck all that. We ain't dealing with no kids. We dealing with grown ass men. And I'm not trying to hold their hand as no fan base. So that being said, Rock is going forward, bro. Hey, hold your nuts. What we doing? I think the writing's already on the wall. I don't think anybody on this panel is gonna come on the panel and try to do an extraordinary shit. Mr. Mars might probably potentially do some shit like that. Oh, I told you. You know what I'm saying? You guys, this season was a wash. All that shit, Mr. Miles. But at the end of the day, the KD is the problem. We should have never traded for KD. But I just feel like Raphael Stone and Tim Fertitta and all those guys are gonna present something. If we can't get Giannis, cool. If we rocking out with Alperen Sengun, Amen Thompson, and Reed Sheppard's development, Jabari's, you know what I'm saying, fill in position, cool. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. That's what we're gonna have to deal with. But
Greenlee,
we don't get no offensive coaching, you know, Terrell.
Greenlee.
I mean,
If we had Jalen Green and Dylan Brooks still and Fred got hurt, bro, I don't think we'll be in playoff contention. I'll just be honest with y'all. I'm being honest. I don't think we're in playoff contention.
You talking about without KD? You talking about we just had?
I'm talking about we don't have KD.
He said we don't have
had Jalen Green. We still
Jalen
had Jalen Green, Dylan Brooks this year, and
no,
Fred VanVleet got hurt.
Right.
We're not even in playoff contention this year.
Yeah.
What was that? What would that leadership be?
That should be.
I seen us with them same niggas was on the court, and Jabari and Fred was out, and we lost to Brooklyn twice, and we lost 6 games in a row. We ain't lost 6 games in a row this year. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry.
We ain't win on no win streaks either. We ain't
win on no win streaks as well. So at the same time, it's an even playing field. Leadership is a part of the game. So that's true story right there.
That's what it be looking like for us, bro. Friday night bum fights, man. That's what we be looking like.
Who we got up next, man? The Pelicans. We got the Pelicans.
No, we got the Knicks. No, we got the Knicks, I think.
We got the Pelicans. I believe we got the Pelicans, Dre.
Like, because I thought we had the Knicks coming up on like Saturday or something.
No, we do have
it
tomorrow, Saturday, Dre.
Well, I knew Pelicans coming up, but I know the Knicks coming up soon. I thought it was this weekend. But yeah, you might
fuck my fucking iPhone on it, bro. Okay, that's fine. No, I think it is. Let me see, Dre. Hold on, Dre. I don't want to count my nigga Dre alive, man.
Yeah, I know they're coming up soon. I thought it was during the weekend.
No, I think it's the game after the Pelicans. Yeah, here we go, Dre. We have New Orleans on Sunday, and then we have the Knicks on Tuesday, and then we have a back-to-back with Milwaukee on Wednesday.
Giannis gonna show he gonna show us.
Nah, hey, they say they flexing, DJ. He ain't coming back. He ain't coming back. He ain't playing no more this year.
Who Giannis?
Giannis gonna force a trade. The team gonna try to get the most what they can get up out of him. That's what I try to tell y'all. His value, Giannis' value. That's what I'm trying to tell Genius. His value.
Still higher than
I don't think it's gonna be that high, Dre. I don't think it's gonna be that high.
You know what I'm saying? I
telling you, bro.
Because you gotta look at it. KD was on the tail end. KD is on the tail end of his.
What has Giannis done for his value to be that high?
Won back-to-back MVPs and won a
championship. That was 4 years ago when he was on his before he won a championship.
Yeah, but
I'm talking about after that. What is his value after that? He's injury prone. He can't get the team out the first round, second round. I'm just saying, if a player and other stipulations, his value wise, you ain't got to give up the farm for no nigga like that.
So you telling me you don't think that Giannis isn't guaranteed at least 3 to 4 first rounds? 3 to 4 first rounds?
I think that's what they want us to believe about Giannis. If he the best in the world, just like Jokic, like he looking sloppy too going forward. So I'm not giving up the form if he trying to get up out there situation. I think Giannis' situation is gonna be declined as far as his performance and his value and his health.
Yeah, what was Luka trade? What was Luka trade like? What was
it was terrible. Like one
they ain't believe in the nigga. Hey, they ain't believe in that nigga health. He was a fat ass, and then AD he couldn't stay on the court as all health. Somebody was on Ozempic, and somebody done ate some good barbecue in Texas. You feel me? And I'm just saying, bro, the value of these players are different in these days. And then you have to look at the salary cap. You have to look at the separate second apron and the value overall. They value it's not like that. But Giannis, yeah, he brought you a championship, but that was how many years ago, Dre?
4. Yeah,
4
I hate to
years
say
ago,
it,
bro.
4, but I mean, but he carried that. Like, you know what I'm saying? He put his he was the
Drew
determining factor
Holiday,
of the
Chris Middleton.
Chris Middleton was balling.
Just
That nigga
because
was
he put
balling,
up
bro.
50 something in goddamn finals don't mean like he was the total makeup of the team. All we need him to do is be on the court and do what he do. He had a hyperextended knee on the fucking Phoenix Suns who never been there. Just like Giannis and them boys never been there. After a turnaround season out the bubble on some COV shit. You know, so like after that, Giannis was still in his ways, but we talking about player for player. I think he's way better. He's a way better player than Alperen Sengun if you trying to trade for him. Like if we trying to stick with Alperen Sengun, like I said too, you can call me, you know what I'm saying, whatever you want to call me. But at the end of the day, Giannis is a way better player than Alperen Sengun. And right now, 29, 10, and 5. At 32 years old, and we talking about 2-3 year window. You think Alperen Sengun is gonna be on that level?
I'm not
in
gonna
the
say
next
it.
2 and 3 years, and we standing on that. Y'all didn't want to do that with Jaylen, not you, Dre, but niggas didn't want to do that with Jaylen.
I
So
was
why
about
would
to
we do
say,
that with fucking Alperen Sengun when we
I was about
see
to say that.
what we getting from him? And we bringing in Kevin Durant. We say Kevin Durant. We bring in Kevin Durant. We trying to make championship moves. Come on, bro. We trying to bring in some hitters. The city gonna be lit regardless. Alperen Sengun don't make Houston. We bring other niggas over here. See, y'all see how the vibe is in Houston now, bro. That shit lit in the motherfucker. The roadie gonna be 2 times worse next year if we get young.
Hey, it's gonna be
DJ.
more cheeks out,
man. Nah,
For
man.
real?
Hey, you know,
This
hey,
shit
man.
gonna
Hey,
be worse.
yeah, that package worse too. I done heard, man. What they say that, you know, that shit. They said that 42 cases of
Oh yeah,
STD.
Dre
I was
right.
like,
Yeah,
oh,
they
I
say
was like,
Houston out of line.
God. Well, I was like, man, like they let Atlanta bring all that shit down there.
Hey,
Then
Dre Willie Lump Lump.
LG boy, shit. You know what I'm saying? Like Atlanta and the LG and the alphabet people has been wrecking havoc, man. Shit, they you know what I'm saying? They doing a 2-for-1 specials. It ain't no more one piece. Shit, you getting the whole shebang. I'm like, boy.
Those y'all ain't over the border, motherfucker, bringing them AIDs over here.
Yeah, I know you strapped.
We get money, man. You know what I'm saying? But hey, I'm finna close this one down. We 5.5 hours strong, man. I appreciate y'all. They tried to shut me down, silence me for 90 days and 10 days and shit to try to get
K-Man,
bot
Snowman.
channel to respond. But y'all see what it is with the motion, man. I gotta tell you, man. Don't believe in these gingerbread head ass dudes. Don't believe in these outside of your own tappy skin dudes that's doing what they doing. And I've been doing it before them, but they trying to push their channel over me like they doing something spectacular. Man, come on, bro. Come on. Don't play me, YouTube. Like I said, man, y'all know what it is.
Hey,
What
Green,
in
you see my
24 hours?
cash out,
Hey, DJ. Niggas with 100,000 subscribers have to wait for that long 7 days to turn around some shit. I'm a real businessman, dog. I'm a real businessman. I know how to get shit done. I get turned up, you know what I'm saying, and give the illusion on some nigga shit, on some basketball shit. Niggas don't know me like that, bro. I can really expand my brain and really get shit done. Not even 24 hours, no strikes, no fugaziness, you know, and I'm back in the playing field. I just gotta, you know, show them that I'm grimy with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm consistent.
Yeah.
I'm consistent. So if I continue to do that, then we back with 600 people in the room. You know what I'm saying? I can let y'all cook and eat, and not just my name tagged on it. Because if it was some fake niggas around me, I don't want you niggas around me just to get heard and shit. I could be up here on my own merit and let my channel get 30, 40,000 subscribers. Really don't mean shit, because them niggas, I'm averaging the same type of numbers as them niggas, you know what I'm saying, at the same time. You know, without striking people channels and trying to tank their channels and silence them and stuff like that. Like they've been trying to do this shit to me since I started my shit, bro. So if y'all come up here hating on me and trying to discredit me, trying to have a bigger voice than me, start your own channel. You don't even need to be associated with me. I'm fighting my own demons with this YouTube shit. So at the end of the day, man, I appreciate y'all for supporting me. I'm gonna keep doing this shit. And if I see some different shit, I'm gonna call that shit out and keep it pushing. Simple.
Hey, Green, you seen my Cash App message I sent you, huh?
Oh shit, man, my phone died, bro.
Oh no, you good. Hey, I was saying I got some suspects who might have did that. That you know, some of the ones up here that was in their feelings, you know, they might have hated on you.
I mean, yeah, I don't want to do the coulda, woulda, shoulda type shoot to people because it takes a lot of energy to stop somebody from, you know what I'm saying, doing what they
Get
doing.
they shine off.
Yeah, it takes a lot of energy. So if you doing that, man, hey, keep up.
God bless that whole
Create 10 more channels, fake European and whatever name. I think it was an Asian Philippine channel.
Yeah, it popped up
my
on me. I was watching the stream.
I'm like, nigga, you ain't even. I told you to. I was like, man, this channel ain't never been associated with me. How the fuck do they get the authority to stop me and my tracks and cancel my whole stream? But it lets you know it's been multiple occasions they've been reporting my channel, so they can get in position to stop what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? So it's been multiple times when I come up here and say, oh man, I got 50-something people. I said about 107, 200 people in the first quarter. You don't think I'm looking at the numbers on my own merit? I ain't just looking at the chat to see who the fuck in the building. It's bigger than that. Hit the fucking like button. Why the fuck I got 200 people in the building with 50 likes? That's some bullshit. So what I do is I'm not promoted. I'm not you know what I'm saying? I ain't doing all that locked on shit and you know what I'm saying, white boy tagging dick tagging shit. I'm my own nigga. I'm my own shit. So y'all, you know what I'm saying, I'll branch off for what I produce. You feel me? Y'all have your own mind about the coach, about these individual players and stuff like that. We ain't riding on YouTube and doing all that shit. We just come out there being authentic and spitting the truth in our own individual right. You call me a bitch, get the fuck out of my face, house. If you call me this and that, I'm a whole ass nigga. It's funny in these games. It ain't gonna work out for you on your own channel. Niggas gone 5-6 months since the season started. So don't play with me. I'm a different character. I'm a different animal. Don't do that with me. Going forward. So we're going into the playoffs and the off season and stuff like that. And I just think that what my channel presented, they always gonna try to silence a channel like mine. And with y'all own, you know, characteristics on top of that. So don't just take what I say like I'm arrogant about the shit and you know, this is YouTube. I can do this shit. I can say that. I done seen all these niggas in my chat and on my panel go to other channels before the season started and thought they was gonna gain some shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't put that shit in the forefront. I still allow these dudes to come up here, call me bro, and you know what I'm saying, and produce their own thoughts. You know, so at the end of the day, they can't go run and hide and with these other channels no more. Because guess what? These same channels are trying to silence me. I say us and we, but if I get into the mindset like, man, fuck all these niggas, my name is tagged to this. I'm getting hit with lawsuits behind the scene, not them niggas. So why should I allow people to come up here and talk their shit? They might be mad at Dre. They might be mad at J-Dog. They might be mad at GJ Generation for supporting my channel. Just cause.
Because they can't replicate it.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? But I can come up here and be, you know, oh, he called Greeny. He said what he said. The chat don't agree with him. And I don't care about that shit because the next day, I'm gonna make my same amount of money. My kids gonna go to school. They gonna come on healthy. And you know what I'm saying? Like, it's gonna be the same story. I'm gonna keep going live. But when you do this extra stuff to silence me when I have 600 people in the room, guess what? They ain't saying nothing tonight. They trying to, I was I ain't saying nothing about gaining 200 people in the room. But as soon as they see that mark, they don't want me to have that branch where I had a voice of the streets on this rocket shit. 570, 560 in the room, new faces, trying to hear the content, not knowing that I've been doing this shit from the get-go when I had 50 people in the room, 5 people in the room. So now I got 500, 600 plus. And niggas don't understand. I had 3,500 once upon a time talking about the Boston Celtics and the goddamn Golden State Warriors at one point in time. This is just easy shit to me if I really get into that mind frame and that mode. But I'm just trying to make it a rocket standpoint. And so once we branch off of that, they can't stop the motion because you can't box me out on no rocket shit, bro. Now, if you want to challenge me about my mindset and about this, and that, that's cool and stuff like that. But just keep it basketball because I think that's good for the content. I think that's good for the basketball world. Point blank, period.
Don't make it personal.
Don't make it personal. And y'all seen when niggas get personal, y'all know how I get. When it kind of crash out or not, I ain't gonna let no nigga hold me. I ain't never been like that. I ain't gonna let no nigga hold me. I don't give a fuck if it's internet or face to face in the real world. I ain't never been hold.
Thanks.
So don't do that if it's on some YouTube shit. When you see what I'm gaining up, you know what I'm saying? But then at the end of the day, you can't produce your own content. When you was on my panel, outside of other people's panel, when they not producing that content, you know, I don't have to say no channels names and nothing like that. I ain't gotta big up them niggas because they not bigging me up and acting like they not stealing what we saying as far as, you know, the content basis of it. They not saying my name, so why the fuck should I say their name?
No, bro.
They trying to get back relevant, you know. Man, that stream the other day could have touched down with 20K, bro, easily.
That's
We didn't even
crazy.
touch the post game. I ain't even opened up the link. We was about to cook, nigga. We finna do some shit in this Rockets community.
We still in the fourth quarter when it happened.
Yeah, Jay, because I didn't
overtime.
know the game was on. And I say, man, I was working, I was listening to y'all, and then I say, man, why they stop talking? I check my phone, I see that fake channel. It say this is the ended by such as I say.
And I told you
DJ.
I told you to. I say, man, I pulled up multiple times. I didn't even sleep that day. I ain't sleep, bro. I was out there grinding, nigga, because I done been with lawsuits before. I know what type of energy you have to put out because these motherfuckers really scary if you really check what they doing. Yeah. A lot of content creators get scared and say, I'm just gonna wait it out. I'm gonna wait till the strike is gone. Nah, nigga. You gotta fight for this shit if it's fugazi.
That's when you ain't did shit.
Yeah,
if you ain't did shit, yeah. If you ain't did shit, I'm like, nigga, who the fuck is this channel? They ain't never why they associated with me? You feel me? So now you gotta put your foot on their necks, bro. I ain't no hoe. Never been one.
And you don't do nothing illegal. If you don't show the game, you know what I'm saying? You commentate. That's it.
Come on, bro. So and then some of the times those will be bot channels. You know what I'm saying? You have to do a lot of work on these bot channels to discredit what I'm doing.
Right.
Try to shadow ban me and stuff like that. I'm trying to fight out the shadow ban right now. You don't think they listening just to see what I've been doing wrong? So next stream you might get 500 people in this building. YouTube, salute to y'all. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, I ain't harming nobody. I'm just a man's man, American man. You know, trying to keep people's mind off the war, trying to keep people's mind off regular situations throughout the day because I deal with that shit throughout the day. And we just talking basketball and sports. That's it. But I mean, I ain't trying to go on no sympathetic route, but that's just true.
That's what you work for.
Y'all seen it, bro. Shut the whole fucking stream down.
Yeah, that's crazy. I was listening to you and J Dog Cook too.
Yeah, J-Dog was cooking them. I like, bro, come on, man. We creating seminar over here. You know, if I gotta go, hey man, I gotta take a lead, man. Yeah. Y'all hold it down. J-Dog right there. Keeping the stream involved, ain't being quiet, ain't doing none of this shit. If you're on the panel, like, just keep it rocking, man. I gotta step away sometime. You feel me? I got a lot going on behind the scene, man. So if you're on the panel with me, then, man, just rock out with me. You ain't gotta just hear my voice. I'm sending you on my panel just for y'all to cook with the people because they listening to y'all. You know what I'm saying? If you want to get pussy, put your address on that bitch. So where you located at. So you know what I'm saying? If that's what you gaining off of, I ain't gaining too much off of this shit. I'm just doing it for the people. You know, because I know where I started from. But if it ain't that big to you, then it ain't that big to me. If that's how you think, you know what I'm saying? I could have been at 15K subscribers, but got multiple channels trying to shun me, quiet me down, even where I came from. You know, I don't know what they doing behind the scenes. Want to be bigger than the next man. Y'all know how the black community is. Y'all know how they is.
Yeah, that's
Competition is real. Competition is
Brad,
real. Even if you the guy that support all your little bros don't want you to go to the next level. Even if they already there, they're not gonna come around and support you. Mookie, you know what I'm saying? Salute to him. He came around, but at the end of the day, you know, when you're on that level, subscribers are subscribers, but you can have 100,000 subscribers to only get 800 views when you drop a stream.
That's crazy.
Now, how much those subscribers mean if YouTube really blocking you from your blessings, from your message? You feel me? So at the end of the day, man, they gonna try it. They gonna try it. But guess what? I ain't never been no quitter until I'm dead. I ain't gonna never stop until I'm asleep.
that's right.
So at the end of the day, man, like I
I'm
said,
ready.
we have the New Orleans Pelicans up next. At the end of the day, man, appreciate you, Dre, J-Dog, DJ. Y'all really know what it is, man. Y'all appreciate y'all support me, and I don't really have to say nothing, man, too much, you know. So at the end of the day, man, I know what it is when it coming from y'all, and you know, especially what happened to my bro. That shit just irked me, man. That shit just irked me because I set a standard, and I'm still here with it, you know. I don't give a fuck about no sympathy, nigga. I got a wife. I got 2 kids that I put all my attention to. That I you know what I'm saying, grind out throughout my days for. I don't give a fuck about my own personal ways. But for y'all to support me to know what it is with that, I mean, I appreciate that, man. And like I said, we're gonna get back there, man. I guarantee you before the playoff starts, YouTube, I guarantee we're gonna get back to that level. You know, they're gonna do they gonna do their best. They have their own implants to try to do what I do. And it's authentic, you know. So like I said, man, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Don't want to get too symptomatic about it, but we'll be back in action, man. Shout out to everybody. Hit that link, hit that support. Shout out to Todd the Show and the super chat. I seen it pull up. Shout out to Todd the Show and the firebomb and the super chat. I'm finna go ahead and crash out and go to sleep, man. Gotta get up early, man. Gotta get up early, man. General salute. But we out here, fam. Peace.
Peace.
Peace.